Very good morning, everyone. Today is a very interesting class, or you can say we are starting or diving into another advanced lecture after number system and algebra. See, in arithmetic, it was all about, understanding the language. Here, it won't be only about understanding the language. You need to understand few things. Now, see, I am the only person, trust me, who is as serious as you are for your selections. Now, trust me on this because of my experience. See, if you are preparing for NTPC now and NTPC CBT1 and you want to get selected in CBT1 now, complete arithmetic 100%. There should not be any sort of confusion in arithmetic. And apart from that, arithmetic, algebra, and number system, everything should be done. Then for geometry, mensuration, and trigonometry, learn all the basics. In every lecture you will see I will be starting with basic like this is a lines and angles. This will be completely basic. Then in triangle we'll start with the basic lecture. In quadrilateral we'll start with the basic. Same for circle, we'll start with basic. For polygon we'll be starting with basic. For everything there will be a basic lecture. At least complete that. If you are unable to complete all other things or unable to remember all other things, if you do this much, trust me, you will score 26 plus. I am giving you this guarantee. So don't take too much into your head. Remember what I'm telling you. Okay, so let's start. Lines and angles. See, these are very silly definitions, but you need to understand this. A line segment is a part of a line. That means if I say this is a line, there is no two end to it. Okay, so this is a line. Segment means a short part of it which has a fixed length. Okay, it has nothing to do you. In ray means starting point is fixed but ending point is not fixed. So now this ray can be written as OA this way. This line segment will be written as AB, this symbol. This symbol means what? Line segment. This symbol means what? Ray. Next, parallel lines. Now you need to understand this because this is the base of everything. If two lines, they never ever meet or they never ever intersect each other, they will be known as parallel lines. Intersection means they will touch at some given point. This is known as what? This is known as intersection. Okay, so if there is no intersection, it will be known as parallel lines, because in line and angle everything is based on this. Clear? Next, transverse line. Now see, these are two lines. If I extend this line here and if I extend this line here, they are joining at this point. That means what? This is an intersecting point, yes or no? That means these two lines are not parallel. Now what is this line? This line which is intersecting means meeting this B line and A line at P and Q point. This is what? This is known as a transverse line. Transverse line means a line intersects two lines at distinct points, this point and at this point. That will be known as transversal line. Now in a questions, there might be question in that a transversal line is intersecting PQ at A and RS at B. That means this is a line segment that is known as PQ. This is a line segment that is RS. Okay, now a transversal line is intersecting PQ at A point and RS at B point. If a language, if the question is written like this, then the figure will be or the diagram will be this. So this is what you should need to understand, what is known as a transversal line. Clear? Next, perpendicular line. Now in transversal line, intersection, the way of intersection was not limited, but in transversal line, when a line will be intersecting another line, the angle that will be created over here, that should be 90 degree. That will be known as perpendicular lines. That will be known as perpendicular lines. When this transversal line intersecting CD at a 90-degree angle, it will be known as perpendicular line. That means a transversal line and making a right angle. 90 degree is also known as a right angle. It will be known as perpendicular line. Clear? Basic information. Okay. Next. Types of angles. What will be known as types of angles? See, depending on the value, depending on the value of an angle, it is known as what? It is known as acute angle, right angle, obtuse angle, and straight angle. Now, how an angle is formed? When two lines, for an example, are joined like this, they are intersecting at a point. At this point, at this point, the angle they will create, based on that, it will be known as which type of angle it is. Now, this point is known as what? This point is known as vertex. What it is known as? Vertex. Clear? First thing, is it clear? Yes. Now, if the angle made by this two line is less than 90 degree, it will be known as acute angle. If this angle, this is what? This is less than 90 degree. So this is acute angle. If two lines are making angle of 90 degree to each other, perpendicular to each other, this will be known as right angle triangle. This is known as acute angle triangle. Now, if the angle formed between two lines is greater than 90 degree, see, this was 90 degree, this is more than 90 degree, that means this is greater than 90 degree. So this will be known as obtuse angle triangle. Now, if two lines are joined this way, this is a point, they are joined this way. This means this angle, the angle they have made is equal to 180 degree, and it will be known as a straight line. Clear? So a straight line always makes 180 degree. 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now you will say, sir, what about? Sir, what about this part, this part, and this part? What about that? Sir, this part is known as, if this part is an acute angle, this part is known as what? Reflex angle. What it is? Reflex angle. And the value of reflex angle will be in between 180 degree to, for an example, value of angle, that is x degree, will be 180 degree to 360 degree. Clear? See, at the very beginning I have told you, you have to remember few facts. These are the facts. Clear? Yes or no? Clear? Now, this was what? Types of angle based on their value. Now, types of angles based on their concepts. Now, for an example, there are two angles. For an example, there are two angles. Angle A, this is how angle will be written, and angle B. Okay. If the value of A plus the value of B is equal to, what I'm saying, if when you are adding the value of A and adding the value of B, they both are equal to 180 degree, this will be known as supplementary angle. For an example, if I say an angle is 80 degree, what is its supplementary angle? So supplementary angle of 80 degree is equal to 180 degree minus 80 degree, that is 100 degree. Clear? What is complementary angles? If the value of angle A plus B is equal to 90 degree, the value of two angle is equal to 90 degree, then they are complementary angle to each other. Clear? What is adjacent? See, adjacent means they are side by side. They are side by side. That means, for an example, if I say this is an angle and this is another angle. This is angle O, this is angle P. So O and P are side by side. So side by side, or or if they have one common line in between, it will be known as adjacent angle. Clear? Sorted? Now the last part, what is vertically opposite angle? For an example, this is a line, this is a line. Okay, so how many angles are formed? Sir, this is one angle, this is second angle, this is third angle, this is fourth angle. Now 1 and 3, they are, this is vertex, this is vertices, so this is one part and this is another part, so these both angles are opposite to each other, so they will be known as vertically opposite angle. That means the value of 1 and the value of 3 is equal. Now for 2 and 4, they are vertically opposite also, because they are opposite to each other, so the value of 2 is equal to value of 4. Vertically opposite angle means if the two lines cross each other, the angle formed by the 4 will be vertically opposite to each other and equal in nature. Now what is the value of a plus 4? Sir, this will be a straight line, so this total value is 180. Now this is also a straight line, so this total angle is 180. So if I add all this, that is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, the value of all this is equal to 360 degree. Clear? So this is what, this is all about the basics of angles. Now we'll be discussing each and everything in detail. Next, complementary angle. What I told you, complementary angle means when two angles are added up, the total value 60 degree plus 30 degree is equal to 90 degree. See, this is the symbol of degree. Okay, 60 degree plus 30 degree is equal to 90 degree. If I say complementary angle of 75 degree, what it will be? Sir, it will be 90 degree minus 75 degree, which is equal to 15 degree. So the answer is 15 degree. So this is how you can find out a complementary angle of one angle. Clear? Next, supplementary angle. Supplementary angle means the total of two angle is 180 degree. Sorted? Next, adjacent angle. What I have told you, the angle should be side by side, or they should have a one common line between them. Clear? Alpha and beta. Clear? See, alpha, this is alpha, this is the symbol of beta. It is not required that alpha is equal to beta or alpha plus beta is equal to 90 degree or alpha plus beta is equal to 180 degree. It is not mandatory. Only thing is mandatory, they are side by side and they have a common line in between. Clear? Next, linear pair. Now understand this. This is what? This is a straight line, yes or no? Now this is what? This is a ray. I have told you in the beginning, when this ray is intersecting this whole line, straight line at C point, two angles are formed, yes or no? Here it is in one angle, here it is one angle. If the value of this angle x plus value of y is equal to 180 degree, is equal to 180 degree, you need to remember this part. If the value of two opposite sides of this ray is equal to 180 degree, then these angles will be known as, then the angles x and y are linear pair. So what is the condition? The condition is that one line should, the ray should be intersecting the line, and out of that two angles are formed, and the sum of those two angles should be equal to 180 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next, vertically opposite angle. See, if I have to name this angle will be named as angle P here, P O S. It will be written like this. If I have to write down this, see, it can also be written as SOP or SOP. Both way it is similar. Here this angle will be known as SOQ or QOS. This angle will be written as QOR or ROQ. This angle will be known as POR or angle ROP. Clear? Now, which are vertically opposite? This one and this one. This one and this one vertically opposite. That means value of angle POS is equal to value of QOR. Or if I write value of angle SOQ is equal to value of angle POR. Clear? Sorted, yes or no? And what I have told you, this total angle will be 180. That means value of POS plus SOQ is equal to 180. Also I can write this total angle will be 180. Yes or no? Value of POR plus POS is equal to 180 degree. This total will also be 180 degree. So value of SOQ plus QOR is equal to 180 degree. This two will be also 180 degree. So the value of POR plus the value of QOR is equal to 180 degree. So this is what? This is known as vertically opposite angle, and these are their values. You need to remember this fact. Clear? Sorted? Next. Transversal line. You know, here L is known as the transversal line because it is intersecting these lines M and N at P and Q distinct. That means different points. Same here. It is intersecting M line at P, N line at Q, P line at R. Here it is intersecting I at P, M at Q, N at R. So this is known as transversal line. Sorted? I hope all these definitions are now clear to all of you. Next, when a transversal line intersects two lines, 8 angles are formed. How? Here you can say 4 angles, here you can say 4 angles. Now, when a transversal intersects two parallel lines, the angles of each pair, for an example, these are two parallel lines. Okay, one is known as M, another is known as N. A transversal is equal to, let's say, P intersects. Okay, so this intersecting point is known as O, it is known as Q, and this line is PR. Okay, yes or no? Yes. Now let's say this angle is known as AM, this line is known as BN. So BN line, AM line are there. PR is a transversal, it intersected AM at O, BN at Q. Clear? Sorted? How many angles are there? 1, 2, 3 and 4. Same 5, 6, 7 and 8. How many angles formed here? 8 angles formed here. How many? 8 angles formed. Now, what are each pair of corresponding angle? Now, what is this corresponding angle over here? Sir, the corresponding angles means this angle. Let me change the color so it will be easy. Corresponding angle means this angle and this angle. One tick, one tick. Or I can write this angle and this angle. See, two tick, two tick. Or I can write three tick, three tick, four tick, four tick. That means if I have to write down what are the corresponding angles, so corresponding angles are equal to POA is equal to O Q B. See, this is O point, this is Q, this is B. So this angle and this angle are equal. Or I can write angle AOB, AOQ, this angle AOQ is equal to angle BQR. Same here, I can write angle POM. Angle POM is equal to angle OQN. Angle OQN. And the last part, angle MOQ. This one. MOQ is equal to angle NQR. Angle NQR. These are what? Corresponding angles, and they are equal in nature. They are equal in nature. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? Yes or no? Done? Now. Second, what? Each pair of alternate angles are equal. Now, what are alternate angles? Alternate angles are AOQ is equal to alternate angle OQN. See, do draw this line in your rough set once and understand this, because only seeing to this lecture, it won't get into your head. You have to draw it and understand it. Clear? Next, what is another alternate angle? Sir, MOQ is equal to OQB. OQB. If this is one angle, then this will be another angle. If this is one angle, this will be equal angle. Clear? So what is corresponding? What is alternate? We are now sure of. Now only one thing is remaining. Only one thing is remaining. And what is that? Sir, it is saying each pair of interior angles on the same side of transversal are supplementary. Now, what is a, see, if I have to draw it again here, this is transversal line. These are what? Parallel lines. Each pair of interior angles. Interior angle means what? This and this on the same side of transverse line. This and this. Yes or no? Now what is this? The value of this and this. And the value of this and this is equal to 180 degree. That means interior angle is equal to AOQ plus BOQB is equal to 180 degree, and angle MOQ plus angle OQN is equal to 180 degree, because they are supplementary in nature. Clear? With this I have completed all the possible types of lines and angles. Now I will ask you one question. Sir, we know that if these two lines are intersecting each other, see here, this line and this line, let me change the color. See, this line and this line are intersecting each other. That means the value of this line is equal to the value of this line. Yes or no? That means this angle value is equal to this angle because of vertically opposite. And what we know, sir, this angle is equal to this angle because of corresponding angles. Now the value of this angle is equal to the value of this angle. That means the value of this angle is equal to the value of this angle. And same here, the value of this angle. See, this is basic logic. The value of this angle will be equal to the value of this angle, because this value is equal to this because of what? Corresponding angle. Now this is and this angle are what? Vertically opposite in nature. So both will be equal. Clear? If not, pause it here, draw the lines and see, you will get the idea. Clear? Sorted? Next. Sir, in this figure, FOD, in this figure it is said that FOD and BOD are what? Sir, angle. Let's understand or find out the angles. Sir, FOD, this angle. BOD, this angle. Sir, this is what? Sir, AB here is intersecting EF at what? Sir, AB, EF intersecting at 90 degree. So this angle plus this angle is equal to 90 degree. Sir, FOD plus angle BOD is equal to 90 degree. That means these both are complementary angle. First thing. Second thing, they both are linear pair. Yes or no? Because they are adjacent to each other. Yes or no? Tell me. No. Linear pair means their addition should be 180 degree. So it is not linear pair. It is only adjacent angle. That is why you need to understand or remember all these facts. Otherwise, it will create confusion in your head. Clear? Now, second. COE and BOE. Sir, COE. This. BOE. This. What is this? What is this all about? Sir, here COE and BOE are independent. But only one thing is common. This line, that is OE. That means these two are what? That means these two are adjacent angle. BOD is equal to what? Sir, BOD. This angle is equal to what? This angle is equal to angle COA. This is what? Angle COA. So BOD is equal to angle COA. Clear? Fourth question. An angle is 4 times its supplement. Then the angle is equal to what? Sir, if X is an angle, its supplement angle is what? Excuse me. Supplement angle of X is equal to 180 degree minus X. It is saying an angle is 4 times its supplement. That means X is equal to 4 into 180 degree minus X, which can be written as 4 into 180 degree minus 4X, which can be written as minus 4X plus X is equal to 5X, which is equal to 18 into 4. Or I can write X is equal to 4 into 180 divided by 5. Sir, 5 3s are 15, 3 0, 5 6 are 30. 4 into 130, 36 is equal to 144 degree. Sir, and if an angle is 4 times its supplement, then the angle is equal to 140 degree, 44 degree, because we have taken that angle as X. Clear? This is how you can solve the questions without worrying much. That is the tricks of this lecture, and I am guaranteeing you, if you understand and go step by step what I have told you, you won't feel tough about this chapter. That is my guarantee, my absolute accountability. Okay, next. What is the value of X will make if ACB is a straight line? Sir, first and foremost thing, if this is a straight line, that means the total value of this is equal to what? 180 degree. Yes or no? Now, first angle ECB, that means angle ECB plus angle DCE plus angle DCA is equal to what? 180 degree. Sir, what is the value of ECB? That is 30 degree. What is the value of DCE? That is, sir, 2x. What is the value of DCA? Sir, x degree, which is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Sir, 2x plus x is equal to 3x degree plus 30 degree is equal to 180 degree. Sir, 3x degree is equal to 180 degree minus 30 degree, which is equal to 150 degree. Sir, 3x degree is equal to 150 degree. X degree is equal to 150 by 3 degree by 3. That is 3 5s are 15, 0. So x degree value is equal to what? Sir, the value of x degree is equal to 50 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? This is how you can find the value of x. See, looking at the question, don't get worried. Think about the formula you know. Think about the theory I have taught you. Based on that, attempt these questions. Next. This is a what? This is a classic example of getting confused by seeing at the picture. Now, what it has asked? It has said, sir, if 3 and 5 form a pair of what? Now, if you are unable to look at this picture this way, draw this picture this way. This is L. This is M. Two lines intersect each other. Here it is 1, here it is 2, here it is 3, here it is 4, here it is 5, here it is 6, here it is 8, here it is 7. I just rotate the picture to the towards right hand side. Now what it is saying? Angle 3 and 5 form a pair of what? Sir, these two angles is happening what? Sir, 3 and 5. These are the two lines, yes or no? This is a transversal line, yes or no? Because it is intersecting at two definite points, two distinct points. Now 3 degree and 5 degree are what? Sir, 3 degree and 5 degree are known as corresponding angles. So the value of 3 is equal to value of 5. Clear? Sir, here it is saying if 1 is equal to 80 degree, the value of 1, this angle is equal to 80 degree. This angle will be what? This total angle is 180. If this is 80, this part will be 100 degree. Yes or no? Now it is asking about what? It is asking about 6. Now if this is 60 degree, this line and this line, they both are what? Parallel. This is a transverse line. That means the value of this and the value of this should be 180. The value of this and this would be 180 degree. So 100 degree plus this, that is 80 degree. Now if this is 80 degree, this will be what? 100 degree, because the total value is what? 180 degree. So if this is 100 degree, this will be also 100 degree, because these both are alternate angles. So the value of 6 is equal to 100 degree. See what we did, we only played through corresponding angle and alternate angle. That's all. We did nothing else. We did simply corresponding angle and alternate angle. Corresponding angle, alternate angle. That's all. And interior angle formula. Sorted. P, Q, R, S are parallel. See what this symbol means. P, Q, R, S. This means PQ is parallel to RS. MXQ angle is 135 degree. MYR angle is 40 degree. Find the value of X, M, Y. They are asking about what? They are asking about finding the value of X, M, Y. See, we can, what I'm saying, we can find the value. We can find the value all possible way. All possible way. How? See, if this is a line and this is another line, they are parallel to each other and they are making an angle here. This angle is known as X. This angle is known as Y. This angle is known as Z. What I'm saying, if this is X, this is Y, this is Z, the value of Y is equal to what? X plus J. Getting this point or not? Getting this point or not? Yes. Now, same here, the same angle is being formed. Now, this is a straight line. This part is 135 degree. That means this total part is 180 degree. So this angle will be equal to 180 degree minus 135 degree, which is equal to 45 degree. Yes or no? Yes. If this part is 45 and this part is 40, so x and z are 45 and 40. This will be 45 degree plus 40 degree, which is equal to 85 degree. Sorted. Was it that difficult? Was it that tough to answer? No. Simple formula. This is a simple formula. Clear? Next. Sir, lines XY and MN intersect at point O. This point is known as O. If POY is 90 degree, A to B ratio is 2:3. Now, this is angle A, this is angle B. Find the value of C. Now understand this. In this whole triangle, if this is 90 degree, that means this part is also 90 because this is a simple line, that is a straight line. That means the value of this total angle, that is A plus B, is equal to 90 degree. Now A is 2 part, B is 3 part, which is equal to 5 part. That means 5 part is equal to 90 degree. 1 part is equal to 90 by 5, that is 18 degree. If 1 part is 18 degree, A is equal to 2 into 18, that is 36 degree. B is equal to 3 into 18, that is 54 degree. Yes or no? That means this angle, now this angle is known as what? 54 degree. Now this is a line, this is a line. These both are what? These both are vertically opposite. Yes or no? That means this angle is also 54 degree because vertically opposite angles are equal. Now in this side, the whole angle is what? 180 degree. Out of 180 degree, this part is 54. So the remaining part C is equal to 180 degree minus 54 degree, which is equal to 126 degree. So what is the value of C? So the value of C is 126 degree. See, these are really tricky and important questions, but we are solving it within a 20 minutes, 30 minutes timeline because we understand the theories. That is why you need to remember all these facts. Okay, next. Sir, AB, CD, EF. AB is parallel to CD, CD parallel to EF. That means AB is also parallel to EF. Remember this. Now, what it is saying? If YZ is equal to 3:7. What it is saying? YZ, the value of Y to Z is equal to 3:7. That means Y is 3, Z is 7. Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this. If Y is 3, this angle will be what? They both will be corresponding angle. So the value of this angle and this angle is same. So the value of this is 3. Now this part is 3, this part is 7. What is total part? 3 plus 7 is equal to 10. Now this 10, this whole part is equal to what? 180 degree. If 10 part is 180 degree, 1 part is equal to 180 by 10, that is 18 degree. So 3 part is equal to 3 into 80, that is 54 degree. 7 part is equal to 7 into 18, that is equal to 126 degree. Yes or no? Yes. That means this particular 3 value is what? 54 degree. Now X and Y are what? Sir, X and Y are interior angles of this transversal line. So the value of this and this will be equal to what? 180 degree. So X plus 54 degree is equal to 180 degree. So X is equal to 180 degree minus 54 degree, which is equal to 126 degree. So the value of X is equal to what? 126 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? Next. Sir, AB is parallel to CD. This angle is known as 90 degree. So this angle will be 90 degree because they are intersecting both at a 90 degree. So this is also 90. This is also 90. If this part is 90, then this part will also be 90 degree because the total is 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now what it is saying? Sir, GED, angle GED, this total angle is equal to 126 degree. Out of 126, this part is 90. So the remaining part, this part is equal to what? 126 minus 90 is equal to 36 degree. So this value is 36 degree. Now what it is saying, what is the value of AGE, this part? What is the value of GEF? GEF. So what is the value of GEF? We have find out GEF value is equal to 36 degree. What is the value of FGE? This angle it is saying. Now understand this. If I remove everything, this is a line, this is a line. Now this is a transversal line. This angle, let's say this point is known as G, this point is E, this point is D, this is A, this is B, this is C. Now GED is already given what? 126 degree. Now both these are what? Interior angles. So 126 degree plus this should be 180 degree. They should be supplement to each other. So 180 degree minus 126, this one is equal to 54 degree. Yes or no? Yes. If this total is 180 degree, this one is 54 degree, the rest will be 180 degree minus 54, which is equal to 126 degree. So the value of AGE is equal to what? 126 degree. The value of FGE, so this is a point for an example, FGE, that means this angle is equal to what? 54 degree. Now this is how we are finding out. We are finding this out from the theory of lines and angle. When we will be learning triangles theories, we can find this in a completely different way as well. Okay, so till then we will be finding the value through lines and angles. Clear? These are basics once you understand the core concepts. Otherwise it will feel a bit tough. Sorted? Next. These are the two lines, that is PQ is equal to ST. That means if I extend this line and if I extend this line, both are what? Sir, both the lines will be parallel to each other. Now PQR is equal to what, sir? 110 degree. RST is equal to 130 degree. Find out the value of QRS. Now understand, I am increasing or extending P and Q. Okay, so now I am extending PQ here. Here I am extending ST. Here it is S. Here it is T. I am extending that. Now one line is here, another line is here. Yes or no? For an example, this is S. Clear? This angle is known as what? 110 degree. This angle is known as what? 130 degree. It is asking about QRS, this part. Yes or no? Yes. Now remember this. If this is 130 degree, this will be what? 180 degree minus 130 degree because of interior angles, that is 50 degree. If this is 50 degree, then this angle will also be what? 50 degree because vertically opposite. Now this total value is what? 180 degree. This part is 110. So this part is, this remaining part will be what? 180 degree minus 110, that is equal to 70 degree. Now the remaining part, this one, that is QRS. This part is 70 degree. This part is 50 degree. Now what is remaining? This. Now this is a what? This is a triangle. And the value of all angles, sum of all angles of triangle is equal to 180 degree. This is a theory you will learn. So here two angles are 70 plus 50, that is 120. So the remaining angle, this one will be 180 degree minus 120 degree, which is equal to 60 degree. So what is the value of QRS? It is 60 degree. Clear? See, this is one of the toughest question in lines and angles asked RRB NTPC. You need to understand all these things. Next, in this given figure, AB is parallel to CD. AB is parallel to CD. Now ABC is what? 30 degree. CD is what? 70 degree. So this value will be what? 30 plus 70. which is equal to 100 degree. Now this is 100 degree. This total will be what? 360 degree. Yes or no? Because the remaining part is always 360 degree. So the remaining part, this total value is 360 degree. Out of this is 100 degree. So the remaining part is equal to 360 degree minus 100 degree, which is equal to 260 degree. So what is the value of x? Sir, x is equal to 260 degree. Now even if you don't understand this way, let's understand it this way. This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, this is E. Now if I increase this and if I extend this, this angle is known as what? 100 degree, because of 30 plus 70, the theorem I have told you. Now if this is 100 degree, this part will be also 100 degree because of vertically opposite angles. Yes or no? Now if this is 100, this part will be what? This is a straight line, so this part will be 180 minus 100, that is 80 degree. Same here, it will be 80 degree. Yes or no? Now this whole part, that is x is equal to what? 80 degree plus 100 degree plus 80 degree, that is equal to 260 degree. So this is how you can also find the answer. Next, in the given figure, EC is parallel to AB. This line is parallel to AB, this whole line. Okay, please ignore the way I am drawing this. ECD is equal to 70 degree, BDO is equal to 20 degree. Then what is the value of OBD? Sorted. Now see this figure, I am drawing it this way. I am just drawing it this way. CEO, this is A, this is B, this is D. Okay, so what it is saying, BDO is equal to 20 degree. What it is asking, what is the value of OBD? Yes or no? Yes. Now if this is 70 degree, this one will be 180 degree minus 70 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now if 180 degree minus 70 degree is equal to 110 degree. If this is 110, this one will also be 110 because vertically opposite. This one is equal to this one. Now this is a triangle. Yes or no? In this triangle, two angles are 110 plus 20, that is 130. So this angle is equal to 180 degree minus 110 plus 20 degree, which is equal to 180 degree minus 130 degree, which is equal to 50 degree. So what is the value of OBD? So the value of OBD is equal to 50 degree. Clear? Basic lines and angles formula are being used. We are just seeing the question. We are just seeing the pattern differently. That's all. Now what it is saying, as shown in the figure, AB and CD are parallel to each other. ABP value is 50 degree. CDP value is 70 degree. Find the value of BPD. Sir, this will be 50 degree plus 70 degree, which is equal to 120 degree. Clear? Sorted? Simple. Next. If complementary angle of an angle is 10 degree more than the thrice of the angle. Now understand this. X is an angle. Its complementary angle is equal to 90 degree minus X. Now what it is saying, if complementary angle of an angle is 10 more than thrice of the angle, that means 3x thrice of this angle plus 10 is equal to this complementary angle, that is 90 degree minus X. Sir, this can be written as 3x degree minus X will come to this side, that is plus X degree, is equal to 90 degree plus 10 degree will come to this side, that is minus 10 degree. So this can be written as 4x degree is equal to 80 degree. So x degree is equal to 80 degree by 4, which is equal to 420 is 80. So x value is equal to what? Sir, x value is equal to 20 degree. Sir, x value is equal to 20 degree. Answer option B. Clear? Sorted? Next. if angles 2x plus 8 degree and 3x minus 8 degree are complementary, that means what? Sir, 2x plus 8 plus 3x minus 8 is equal to what? 90 degree. Plus 8 minus 8 crossed out. 2 plus 3x is equal to 5x is equal to 90 degree. Sir, x is equal to 90 degree by 5, which is equal to 18 degree. What is the value of x? Sir, 18 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. If an angle is 2/3 of its complementary angle. Sir, if x is an angle, complementary angle will be 90 degree minus x. Now what it is saying? This is 2/3 of this. That means x is equal to 2 by 3 of 90 degree minus x. Sir, this can be written as 3 will be multiplied here. 3x is equal to 2 into 90, that is 180 degree minus 2x. Sir, this can be written as 3x plus 2x is equal to 180 degree. Sir, this can be written as 3x plus 2x is equal to 5x, which is equal to 180 degree. So x is equal to 180 degree divided by 5. 5 3s are 15, 3 0, 5 6 are 30. So this is equal to what? 36 degree. Now if x is 36, one angle is 36 degree, another angle will be 90 degree minus 36 degree, which is equal to what? 54 degree. Yes or no? It is saying find the difference between these two complementary angle. So difference, that is 54 minus 36 is equal to 18 degree. Answer is option number A. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Next. How many degrees are there in an angle which is equal to 2/3 of its complement? See what we find out. The angle which is 2/3 of its complement, the angle is 36 degree. So here the answer will be 36 degree. Because we have already answered this question, that's why we are writing it. Otherwise, how to solve it? Sir, here it is saying if x is an angle, its complementary angle will be 90 minus x. It is saying the angle is equal to 2/3 of complement. That means x is equal to 2 by 3 of 90 minus x. If you solve it, you will find x is equal to 36 degree. Clear? An angle is 26 degree more than its supplementary angle. What is the measurement of its angle? Now, let's say if x is an angle, its supplementary angle is equal to what? 180 degree minus x. Now, what it is saying? The value of x is equal to 180 degree minus x plus 26 degree, because it is 26 more than its supplement angle. So here I can write x minus x will come to this side, so plus x is equal to 180 plus 26, that is 206 degree. Sir, 2x is equal to 206 degree. Sir, x is equal to 206 degree divided by 2, that is equal to 103 degree. Sir, if x is 103 degree, supplementary angle, that is 180 minus x is equal to what? 77 degree. So between 103 and 77, which is smaller? This one. It has asked what is the measurement of smaller angle. So the value option B. Clear? Yes or no? This was what? This was supplementary angle. Clear? So this is how you can calculate the answer of these questions. Next. Two angles A and B are supplementary and their values are 2x minus 15 and 3x plus 25. See, if these two angles are supplementary, that means 2x minus 15 plus 3x plus 25 is equal to 180 degree. Sir, 2x minus 15 plus 3x are 2x plus 3x minus 15 plus 25 is equal to 180. Sir, 5x minus 25 plus 15 is equal to plus 10 is equal to 180 degree. Sir, 5x is equal to 180 degree minus 10, that is 170 degree. Sir, x will be 170 divided by 5. 5 3s are 15, 2 0, 5 4s are 20. So the value of x is what? 34 degree. Find the value of x. It is 34 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Next. In this given format, what it is saying? These are linear pair. If these two are linear pair, that means the value of x plus 44 plus 2x minus 20 is equal to 180 degree. This is what you should know. You should remember. That is why I have taught you what is linear pair. Now x plus 2x is equal to 3x Plus 44 minus 20 is equal to plus 24, which is equal to 180 degree. So 3x is equal to 180 degree minus 24, which is equal to 156 degree. So x value is 156 divided by 3. 3 5s are 15, 3 2s are 6. So the value of x is equal to 52 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. A, B and C, D cut each other at O. The value of AOD is 30. This is 30. That means this is also 30 because it is vertically opposite. So the value of BOC is equal to what? 30 degree. Sorted? Next. Two transversal lines L and M cut each other. Cut ABC, PX, QY, RJ. Okay. Now the value of PQ is equal to 3 centimeter. The value of QR is equal to 18 centimeter. If the value of YZ is equal to 42 centimeter, what is the value of XY? See, if this transverse line is bisecting this, that means PQ by QR is equal to XY by YZ, because that should be intersecting both the lines at the same proportion. Now what is the value of PQ? 3, QR 18, XY unknown, YZ 42. So XY can be written as 3 divided by 18 into 42. Yes or no? 6 3s are 18, 6 7s are 42, 3 3 crossed out. So what is the value of XY? It is equal to 7 centimeter. This is the only theory. If two transverse lines, if a transverse line is cutting parallel lines, then they will be cutting or intersecting those lines in same proportion. That is the basic idea of this whole thing. So guys, this was all about lines and angles class. See you in the next class of triangle. What I have told you, you should always know the basics. So you should be done with lines and angles and basics of triangle. Even if you are unable to understand, remember, retain the tougher things, but the basic things should be covered. So see you in the next class. Guys, in this class we will be learning about fundamentals of triangle. This will be a theory class and it will be a short class, because today I want all of you to see this class, write down these things what I am telling you, okay, in a separate note. And if you are preparing for NTPC, even if you remember all these small things, like all these fundamental things, this will be more than enough for your preparation. Because if you do not have that much time to cover all these things, or you are having hard time in understanding all these things, then that's completely okay. It won't be an issue. But those who will be preparing for or attempting SSC examinations this year, right now I am telling you, arithmetic is done. Go check SSC 2024 tier 2 paper and you will see why I am telling this, why I always emphasize on the conceptual clarity, why I always say read only the question, bifurcate it, understand the given information and process it. Now you'll understand why my approach is really necessary in order to avoid silly mistakes and solve questions quicker. You will see this. Okay, so let's start the class. Triangle. See, I know most of you in your school or in college, in somewhere you know what is triangle, okay? But the basic things you need to understand. See, in triangle, 6 things which are majorly important and which are basic is that there are 3 vertices. Vertex means I have told you, when 2 lines join together, the point is known as vertex. So there are how many vertex? 3 vertex. How many edges? 3 edges. See, edges in some places are known as sides. Okay. How many edges or sides? 3. Now, the sum of all angles. See, when 2 vertex will be joined here, this angle will be formation. Here another angle will be formed. Another angle here will be formed. So sum of all these angle is known as what? 180 degree. We need to remember this. Now, if I will be adding, for an example, this is side 1, this is side 2, this is side 3. It is saying the sum of length of any two side. For an example, if I add side 1 plus side 2, the total of side 1 plus side 2, the length of side 1 plus side 2 will always be greater than the third one. Or if I add side 2 plus side 3, it will be greater than side 1. If I add side 1 plus side 3, it will be greater than side 2. Clear? You need to understand this. In NTPC especially, this sort of question will be seen. So remember this fact. Okay, now similarly, the difference between the length of any two sides of a triangle is less than the third side. See, here we were talking about what? Addition of two sides. Now if I say difference between side 1 and side 2 will always be less than side 3. Difference between side 2 and side 3 will be always less than side 1. Difference between side 3 and side 1 will always less than side 2. Now understand this carefully. These two properties may seem really easy, but based on this, so many questions are being witnessed in CGL and NTPC examination. So remember these things. Never get confused. Trust me. Most of the students get confused and they fail to comprehend the answer. In some cases, it will give the value of three sides. For an example, it give value of 3, 5 and 4. Will these make a triangle? What to do? This value you need to check through this property and then answer it. Okay, otherwise you can't answer this. If it say three sides are 3, 5 and 9, will it make a triangle? If you check this, 3 plus 5 8 greater than 4, 5 plus 4 9 greater than 3. See, this is matching the property. 5 minus 3 2 less than 4, 5 minus 4 1 less than 3. See, it is always matching the property, matching all this property. But you see this thing, that 3 plus 5 is equal to 8. Is it greater than 9? No. That means this pair, the value of this side will never make a triangle. So this is what you need to understand. This is what you need to understand, that these properties are quite important in order to see whether it will make a triangle or not. Remember these two facts. I am telling you again and again. You need to remember these two facts. Many students commit mistakes over here. Next. The shortest side is always opposite the smallest interior angle. Now, it says the longest side is always the largest interior angle. That say, if this angle is the largest among all the threes, then this side will be the largest side. For an example, let's say this angle is the smallest angle of all the three, then this edge will be the smallest edge. The basic idea. Clear? Let's move to the next slide. See what I have told you. In the very beginning, I have told you there would be three angles, right? And these three angles are known as interior angles. Remember the fact. It is known as interior angles. Now, apart from interior angles, the angle 5, the angle 6, the angle 4 are known as angle 4, angle 5 and angle 6 are known as exterior angle. Okay, now see, this is a straight line. Okay, and in this straight line this angle is 180 degree. That means angle 1 plus 4 is equal to 180. Clear? This is also a straight line, so angle 2 plus angle 5 is equal to 180 degree. This is also a straight line, so angle 3 plus angle 6 is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? So if I add all this, angle 1 plus 4 plus angle 2 plus angle 5 plus angle 3 plus angle 6, it will be equal to what? 180 plus 180 plus 180, that is equal to 540 degree. Now what I have told you in the previous slide, sum of all angles of a triangle is always 180. That means the interior angles are equal to 180. That means angle 1 plus angle 2 plus angle 3 is equal to 180 degree. So here in place of 1, 2, 3, I will put 180 degree plus angle 4 plus angle 5 plus angle 6 is equal to 540 degree, which is equal to angle 4 plus angle 5 plus angle 6 is equal to 540 degree minus 180 degree is equal to 360 degree. This means what? Sum of all exterior angles of a triangle is 360 degree. Sum of interior angles was sum of all interior angles of a triangle is 180 degree. Clear? You need to remember this. See, this may seem really silly or easy for you, but this is where most of you commit mistake if you do not have conceptual clarity. Okay? Next. See, these are three types of triangles based on the length of their sides. That means what? If three sides of a triangle, if all three sides of a triangle are unequal, then it is known as scalar triangle. That means, for an example, this value is, for an example, 3, this is 4, and this is 5. So this will be known as scalar triangle. But if three sides are equal, if all three sides are equal, then it will be known as what? Equilateral triangle. That means, for example, this side is 4, this side is also 4, this side also 4. That means this will be equilateral triangle. Now understand this. What I have told you here. Here I have told you the shortest side is always opposite to the smallest interior angle. Similarly, the longest side is always opposite to the largest interior angle. Now understand this. This side is the largest one. Yes or no? Yes. That means the opposite angle, this will be what? The largest angle. Now this side is the smallest one. So this angle will be what? The smallest one. Now here in equilateral triangle, what is happening? In equilateral triangle, see, all sides are equal. That means the value of this angle is equal to the value of this angle is equal to the value of this angle. So in equilateral triangle, another thing we need to remember, that all angles are equal. Now let's say angle A plus angle B plus angle C is equal to what? 180 degree. Now the value of angle A is equal to angle B plus is equal to angle C. So in place of B, I can write, for an example, the value of angle A is equal to X. So this will be same for B. This will be same for C, which is equal to 180. Sir, X plus X is equal to 3X. So 3X is equal to 180 degree. So sir, here X will be 180 degree divided by 3. That is 60 degree. That means the angle of every equilateral triangle will be always what? 60 degree. 60 degree and 60 degree. This is final. There will be no variation in this, because in every time you take any value of equilateral triangle, whether it is 3 or 4 or 5, all sides will be same. So the angular value will be always 60 degree. Clear? Sorted? Now this is the last one in terms of sides of triangles. That is known as what? Isosceles triangle. Now what is isosceles triangle? If two sides of a triangle are equal, it will be known as isosceles triangle. Now second thing to note, see, if this side is equal to this side, that means the opposite angle, this, will be equal to this. That means what? In isosceles triangle, opposite angles to equal sides are equal. That means the value of A is equal to the value of C. So the angle A is equal to angle C. Clear? This is the basic thing you should understand, you should remember. But remember this fact: every time you are, for an example, you have completed geometry and it has been 5, 6, 7 days, go through the class notes, because these topics will have a lot of information. You need to understand it, you need to process it repeatedly, otherwise you will forget these things. Okay, next, see, in this slide we used to know what the details of triangles based on what their sides. Now in this slide we will be learn the details of triangle based on their angular value, based on the value of their angles. Okay, so let's start. See, if all the three angles, what I'm saying, if all the three interior angles of a triangle is less than 90 degree, it will be known as what? Acute angle triangle. Okay, it will be known as what? Acute angle triangle. If one of the angle of a triangle is 90 degree, it will be known as what? Right angled triangle. It will be known as what? Right angled triangle. Now, third, if any one of the angles is greater than 90 degree, then it will be known as obtuse angled triangle. That means if this angle is more than 90 degree, then the next two angles will be less than 90 degrees. So these will be acute angle triangles, acute angles only. Now if this is 90 degree, that means these two angles will be less than 90 degree because sum of these two will be 90, because the total angle of a triangle is 180. Out of 180, 90 is this angle. So these two angles sum will be 90 degree. That means these two angles are what? These two angles are acute angles. Clear? Acute angle mean what? Always remember, acute angle means less than 90 degree. Right angle means equal to 90 degree. Obtuse angle means greater than 90 degree. In some cases, it may directly ask what is an obtuse angle among these four angles. You should check whether it is greater than 90 degree or not. That is all. Sure? Next. Perimeter of a triangle. See, whenever it will ask about perimeter of a triangle, that means it is sum of all the three sides. For an example, this is a triangle A, B, C. So the perimeter of triangle ABC is equal to sum of AB value plus sum of BC value plus sum of AC value. Clear? So perimeter of a triangle is equal to sum of all sides, that is AB plus BC plus AC. Now, what is the area of the triangle? Area means this part. See, sum means only the addition of sides. Area means this total part. What is the area of this triangle? Area of this triangle is equal to half of base. What is the base here? See, base is this BC. And this is what? This is the height of a triangle. We will understand how height is being formed, whether it will be give us the height of or the details of height and all, and we'll calculate these things. So this is what? Height multiplied by the base into 1 by 2. Clear? So this is the basic thing we are touching now. See, this is another formula to find out area, and this formula is based on what? If here what is required in area? Base, that means one side and the height upon it. But if only sides are given, if only sides of triangle are given, then we will be using this formula. What is this formula? First find out the semi perimeter. Semi means half. It is asking about find out the half of the perimeter. Half means sum of all sides divided by 2. Then apply this formula, square root of semi perimeter or half perimeter multiply by half perimeter value minus A multiply by half perimeter value minus B multiply by half perimeter value minus C. Clear? Now let's see two examples and we'll understand this. ABC is a triangle where AB is equal to 3 centimeter, BC is equal to 5 centimeter, AC is equal to 4 centimeter. What is its perimeter? So perimeter is equal to, sir, AB plus BC plus AC. That means it is 3 centimeter plus 5 centimeter plus 4 centimeter. 3 plus 5, 8 plus 4 is equal to 12 centimeter. This is what? This is perimeter of a triangle. Now, if it asks what is the area of sides 5, 6 and 7, see, sir, A is equal to 5, B is equal to 6, C is equal to 7. Sir, half perimeter or semi perimeter is equal to A plus B plus C divided by 2. So it is equal to 5 plus 6 plus 7 divided by 2. Sir, 5, 6 is equal to 11 plus 7 is equal to 18 divided by 2, which is equal to 9. So area will be equal to square root of S into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C. Sir, S is here 9, multiply by 9 minus A, that is 5, multiply by 9 minus B, that is 6, multiply by 9 minus 7, square root of all this. Sir, this can be written as 9 into 9 minus 5 is equal to 4, 9 minus 6 is equal to 3, 9 minus 7 is equal to 2, square root of this. Sir, 9 can be written as 3 into 3, 4 can be written as, sir, 2 into 2, 3 and 2 as it is. So square root of this. Now square root of this will be equal to what? 3, because square root of 9 or square root of 2 times 3 is equal to what? 3. Square root of this will be is equal to 2. Now square root of this will be as it is because we can't further solve it. So I'll keep it as square root of 3 into 2 is equal to 6. So what is the value, sir? 3 into 2 is equal to 6, root 6. So what is the area of triangle whose sides are 5, 6 and 7? It will be, sir, 6 root 6 units. Now if here the units are in centimeter, so the area will be in centimeter square. If the units are in meter, these units are in meter, so area will be what? Meter square. If units are in kilometer, area will be in kilometer square. Remember the fact, always the units will be in square units. This unit will always be in square units. If it is written as units, it will be 6 root 6 square units. The area will be always in square units. Clear? So this was all the basics of triangle. I want all of you to go through this. Tomorrow I will be taking two classes. First class will be based on all these values and the second class will be based on a bit of higher level of triangles. Okay, I want all of you to process this, remember this today, so that tomorrow when we'll be solving questions of RRB and SSC, you will understand. Okay, so see you in tomorrow's class. Hello and very good morning everyone. In this class we'll start with fundamentals of triangle. We'll solve some questions. So before that, let's start with this revision of certain things. Yeah, I know because of the app issue we had to delay few classes, but yes, as you know, I am man of my word. So your syllabus will be completed by April 7th. Revision will be done for NTPC, then we'll start for SSC. Okay, so let's start. First thing, sum of all three angles of a triangle is always 180. See, this symbol means angle A value plus angle B value plus angle C value is equal to 180 degree. Second thing, what we know, sum of any two sides of a triangle is always greater than the third side. The A is what? Opposite to angle A. B is what? The value of side B. Side C. For an example, this is a triangle A, B, C. So this is angle A. So this side BC will be known as A, small a. In ABC triangle, this is C angle. So this side, AB side, will be known as small c. This is the value of AB. Now, angle B is here and opposite to angle B, which side is there? AC. The value of side AC will be small b. So the value of A plus B will always be greater than C. The value of B plus C will be always greater than A. The value of A plus C will be always greater than B. Then the difference of any two sides of a triangle is always smaller than the third. That means the difference between A and B should be less than C. Difference between C and A should be less than B. Difference between B and C should be less than A. Clear? Sorted. Now, angles opposite to the equal sides of triangles are equal. What we learn? If it is an isosceles triangle, okay? For an example, this side and this side are equal. That means angle opposite to this side is this one. This is the opposite angle. Angle opposite to this side is this one. So the angle this and this angle, the value of angle this and this will be equal. For an example, let's name it P, Q, R. Here PQ value means the length of PQ is equal to the length of QR. What is the angle opposite to PQ? The angle opposite to PQ is R. So the value of R angle is equal to what is the angle opposite to QR? Angle opposite to QR is P. So the value of R is equal to value of P. Clear? That is what it is saying. Angles opposite to the equal side of triangle are equal. Now, for an example, if PQ is equal to QR and it is equal to PR, that means it is what? It is an equilateral triangle. That means angle opposite to PR is what? Q. So this will be also equal to R and P. Clear? Sorted. And what is that angle? This angle is 60 degree. 60 degree is the angle of an equilateral triangle. Clear? Next. The angle opposite to the greater side is always greater than the angle opposite to the smaller side. For an example, this is a triangle. In this triangle ABC. So the value of AC is greater than A and B. So the angle opposite to AC is what? B. So B will be always greater than A and C. This is what it is saying. Next, if a side of a triangle is produced, then the exterior angle is formed is equal to sum of two interior angles. For an example, this is a triangle, okay? A, B and C. Now what it is saying? If a side of a triangle is produced, how a side of a triangle is produced? Produced mean if this side is extended till D, for an example. Now, then the exterior angle, now what is the exterior angle? See, these are what? These are A, B and C are what? These are interior angles. Exterior angle is this one. What is this angle known as? Sir, angle ACD. Because this is the angle ACD. Yes or no? Yes. So the exterior angle formed is equal to sum of two opposite interior angles. Now this angle, what is its opposite, sir? This and this. Because it is nearby angle is this, so it won't be considered. So this angle sum will be equal to ACD. That means, sir, ACD is equal to sum of angle A plus sum of angle B. Clear? Sorted? This is how we should be moving with each and every concept. Don't worry what I have told you. If you are preparing for NTPC, take it slow. Remember as much as you can in terms of geometry, mensuration and trigonometry only. Your arithmetic should be top notch, because I have taught it the best possible way. Okay? So ready with arithmetic. I will ensure you are scoring 26 plus. That is my guarantee. But follow whatever I am saying religiously. That is the guarantee I am giving you. Now, those who are preparing for SSC only, they should stick to each and every lecture as I teach. Okay, so let's move to the next slide. See, this is a theory. This theory is known as what? This theory is known as internal bisector theory. Now understand this. This is a triangle, right? This triangle was this way, ABC. Now, this angle, if I draw a line which bisects means what? Which divides the angle equally. If I draw a line, or if I take a ray out of here, okay, and this will be known as what? Internal bisector. and I name it as BE. Okay. Now, if I extend this line to D, so this is what BCD, internal bisector BE. And now, if I take a angular bisector of ACD, ACD is an external angle. So, the bisector of ACD will be known as what? External angle bisector. Okay. Now, when this internal angle bisector and external angle bisector will join, they will make what? They will make an angle over here. Yes or no? Yes. Now you understood what is internal angle bisector, what is external angle bisector, and when they are touching a point, they are creating a angle. Now, the value of this angle is half of the value of A. The value of angle BEC is half of value of angle A. This is the theory. So what we should need to understand, or what we need to remember, we need to remember if the base of both the angles are common and this line is internal bisector and this line is external bisector, then the angle of this and the angle of this, there will be a relation. And what is the relation? The value of this angle is half of this angle. That is all. See, I have taught you in the most simple, you can say the most simple language, easiest form as possible. Now, I do not need to help you remember or understand how this formula is derived. That is not your job, because you are remembering this for the sake of clearing an examination. So stick to that. If I tell you how to derive this and I tell you few other things which are irrelevant for your exam, I will waste your time, I will waste my precious time, I will burden you with a lot of things and you will fail. You don't want to fail and I do not want you to fail. That's why stick to this much only. Now, the very first question. Of the three angles of a triangle, one is twice the smallest, another one is thrice the smallest. Okay. So, sir, this is a triangle. This triangle is known as A, B and C. Let's say, sir, B angle is the smallest one and its value is x. So, if B is x, one angle is twice of the smallest. That means, let's say A angle is twice of B, that is 2x. Another one is thrice of x. So, thrice of x is this one, that is 3x. Now, sir, I know the value of angle A plus value of angle B plus value of C is equal to what? 180 degree. Sir, A is 2x, B is x, C is 3x, which is equal to 180 degree. Sir, 2x plus 3x plus x is equal to 6x, which is equal to 180 degree. So, sir, x will be 180 degree by 6, that is equal to 30 degree. What is the answer? Option B. Yes or no? Clear? So this is how you should solve this question. See, these are basics ones. Gradually I will be increasing the level. Okay. So let's solve another one. Sir, in a triangle ABC. So the triangle is given what? A, B and C. What it is saying in this triangle, sir? Half of A, the value of A, half of A and 1 by 3 of C and 1 by B of half of B is equal to 80 degree. What it is saying? Sir, it is saying 1 by 2 of A, I can write it as angle A by 2 plus I can write it as angle C by 3 plus I can write it as angle B by 2 is equal to 80 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Sir, I know sum of angle A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degree. Sir, if I divide it by both sides, that is sum of angle A plus B plus C divided by 2 is equal to 180 degree by 2. That is equal to 90 degree because 290 is a 180. Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, this whole thing can be written as what? Angle A by 2 plus angle B by 2 plus angle C by 2, which is equal to what? 90 degree. Now see, here it is an equation, that is A by 2 plus C by 3 plus B by 2 is equal to 80 degree. Here it is A by 2 plus B by 2 plus C by 2 is equal to 90 degree. So let's say this is equation 1, this is equation 2. So if I deduct equation 1 minus equation 2, what will happen? Sir, angle A by 2 plus angle B by 2 plus angle C by 2 minus angle A by 2 plus B by 2 plus angle C by 3, which will be equal to 90 degree minus 80 degree, which is equal to 10 degree. Now A by 2 crossed out, B by 2 crossed out. What is remaining, sir? Sir, angle C by 2 minus angle C by 3 is equal to 10 degree. Sir, what is the LCM here? Sir, 6. This will be 3C, this will be 2C. Basic calculation is equal to what? Sir, 10 degree. Sir, 3 minus 2 is equal to 1C. Here 6 is here, 6 will be multiply here, so it will be 10 into 6, that is equal to 60 degree. So what is the value of C? Sir, the value of C is equal to 60 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Basic, right? But it is an interesting question. Yes or no? Next question. Sir, in a triangle ABC, the value of angle A minus B is equal to 33 degree. The value of angle B minus C is equal to 18 degree. What is the sum of smallest and largest triangle? Now I do not know what. I do not know anything about angle of ABC. So I will start it now. Sir, I know angle A plus angle B plus angle C is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now it has said angle A minus B is equal to 33 degree. So angle A minus angle B is equal to 33 degree. Now sir, this can be written as angle A value is equal to 33 degree plus angle B. Yes or no? Yes. Now here it has given angle B minus angle C is equal to 18 degree. So this can be written as angle B is equal to 18 degree plus angle C. Now I got the value of B, I got the value of A. So I will put it here. So in place of A I can write 33 degree plus angle B, and here what is B? 18 degree plus C plus B. What is B? Sir, B value is 18 degree plus C. See, this is what? This is the value of A. This is value of B. Then C as it is. Yes or no? Is equal to 180 degree. Sir, 33 plus 18 plus 18, 18, 18, 36 plus 33 is equal to 69 degree plus 1C, 2C, 3C is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, 3C equal to 180 degree minus 69 degree, which is equal to 111 degree. Sir, C value will be equal to 111 divided by 3. 3 3s are 9, 2 1, 3 7s are 21. Sir, what is the value of C? Sir, value of C is what? 37 degree. Now, B is what? 18 degree plus C, that means B is greater than C. A is what? 33 degree plus B, that means A is greater than C. Yes or no? So what is the smallest angle? So the smallest angle is 37. Now what it has said, what is the sum of smallest and largest? Now if C is 37, B will be what? 18 plus 37, that is equal to 55 degree. If B is 55 degree, A will be 33 degree plus 55 degree, that is equal to 88 degree. So 88 degree plus 37 degree is equal to what? Sir, A plus C is equal to 88 plus 37, which is equal to 1 to 5 degree. Answer option B. Clear? Sorted? Next. In a triangle ABC is given as this much. Yes or no? Yes. Then find the value of B. Now, sir, we know angle A plus angle B plus angle C is equal to what? 180 degree. Sir, here it has given angle A plus angle B is equal to 65 degree. So in place of AB, I can write what? 65 degree. So sir, 65 degree plus angle C is equal to 180 degree. So angle C value is equal to 180 degree minus 65 degree, which is equal to 115 degree. Yes or no? Sir, if C value is equal to 115 degree, And here it has given what, sir? B plus C is equal to 150. Sir, B plus C is 140 given. Out of 140, C value is known as 115 degree. So I can write, sir, the angle B is equal to 140 degree minus 115 degree, which is equal to 25 degree. What is the right answer? The answer for B angle is option A, that is 25 degree. Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Easy? Not that tough, right? Next question. In a triangle ABC, AB is equal to AC. That means what? This is an isosceles triangle, because in isosceles triangle two sides are equal. So this is A. See, ignore the way I am drawing it. Okay. Here what it is saying, sir, the value of AB is equal to the value of AC. That means this angle, because opposite to this angle will be equal to opposite to this angle. That means this angle are equal, and A value is given what? 70 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, I know angle A plus angle B plus angle C is equal to 180 degree. Now B and C are equal. So A value 70 degree. Let's say B value X, C value X is equal to 180 degree. Sir, this can be written as 70 degree plus 2x is equal to 180 degree. So 2x is equal to 180 degree minus 70 degree, which is equal to 110 degree. So 2x is 110. X will be divided by 2. So divided by 2 is equal to 55 degree. So the value of x is 55 degree. That means this angle is 55 degree and this angle is 55 degree. What is the right option? Option B is the right option. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes. Let's solve one more question. Sir, if the angles of a triangle PQR, that is PQR, are in the ratio of 6, 7, 7, what it is saying? Sir, if this is a triangle PQR, the value of P is 2, value of Q is 2, value of R is equal to 6 is to 7 is to 7. This means what? The value of Q is 7, the value of R is 7, the value of P is 6. So P value 6, Q value 7, R value 7. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now if these values are this, that means, sir, angle this opposite to this side, angle this is opposite to this side. That means these both angles should be equal. Otherwise these angles, sorry, these both sides should be equal. Otherwise these both angles cannot be equal, because this is the theorem of an isosceles triangle. Now this means what? The value of PQ is equal to the value of PR. What is the right option? Option A is the right option. Done? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? So this is how we solve these questions. Sir, in a triangle ABC, PQR taken on AB, BC and CA. Not an issue. Sir, this is a triangle. A, B, C. PQR taken on BC, AB, C here it is P, Q on BC, R on AC, such that BQ is equal to PQ. The value of BQ is equal to the value of PQ. The value of QC is equal to QR. So the value of this is equal to the value of QR. Yes or no? Yes. If the angle BAC is 75 degree, this angle BAC, this one is 75 degree. What is the measure of angle PQR? It is asking about the angle of this. What is the value of this? Let's say this is X. Let's say this is X. Now understand this. Now understand this carefully. If these are the sides, that means angle opposite to this is equal to this. Yes or no? This angle and this angle are equal. Now these two are what? Sir, these two are also equal. That means angle this and this angle is what? Equal. Yes or no? Tell me. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, we know A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degree. Sir, let's say B value is equal to P. A value is given 75 degree plus C value, let keep it as it is equal to 180 degree. So P plus C is equal to what? 180 degree minus 75 degree, which is equal to 105 degree. So value of C is equal to what? 105 degree minus P. See, if I did not take P over here, I would have to write B value plus C value is equal to 105 degree. So C value is equal to 105 degree minus P. Clear? So I took it in the beginning in order to help or in order to solve these questions quicker. Okay, now understand this. Sir, here this value is P, so this value will be P. Let me change the color so it will be better. So let's say this one. Okay, so if sir this is P, this angle will be P, then C will be what? 180 degree minus P. So this angle is what? 105 degree minus P. So this angle will also be 105 degree minus P. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, it is asking about this angle. It is asking about this angle. Now, understand these questions carefully. See, this is what? Triangle PQB. This is what? Triangle QRC. Yes or no? The common point is what? C. Now this whole angle is what? Whole angle is 180 because this is a straight line. Yes or no? Tell me this much. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, sir, I know in triangle PQB, I am talking about value of P plus value of Q plus value of B is equal to what? 180 degree. Q means this angle I am talking about, the angle PQB. Okay. Here in QRC, the angle of R plus the angle of C plus the angle of Q. This part RCQ, let me write it properly. RQC is equal to 180 degree. Here Q means angle PQB is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Sir, P and B are equal, that is PP. So I can write angle PQB plus P, that is 2P is equal to 180 degree. Here R and C are equal, so I can write angle C plus 105 degree minus P, 105 degree minus P, that is equal to 210 degree minus 2P is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Sorry, this is RQC, my bad. RQC. Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this question carefully. You need to have only conceptual clarity over here to understand this question, and this is a very good question that I am solving right away. Now understand this. Here what is happening? Sir, you have told us this total value is 180 degree. That means angle PQB plus angle PQR plus angle RQC is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Along with that, we have find out these things also. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. That means in place of PQB, I can write it as 180 degree minus 2P. So in case of PQB, I can write 180 degree minus 2P, because 2P plus PQB is equal to 180 degree. So PQB is equal to 180 degree minus 2P plus PQR is X plus RQC. Sir, in place of RQC, I can write it as, sir, I can write it as 180 degree minus 210 degree minus 2P. Yes or no? I can write it as minus 180 degree minus 210 minus 2P. So here let me solve it in order to avoid confusion. Is equal to 180 degree minus 210 degree minus will be plus 2P, which can be written as 2P minus 210 180 is equal to 30 degree. So I can write it as 2p minus 30 degree is equal to 180 degree. Sir, minus 2p plus 2p crossed out. Sir, here 180 degree minus 30 degree, that is 115 degree, plus x is equal to 180 degree. So x is equal to 180 degree minus 150 degree is equal to 30 degree. Answer option B. Done, sorted. But this was a very good question. This was a very good question. But what we did only basic mathematics. We understood this. From that part we derived this notion and we find the answer. Clear? Sorted? Next. Sir, in triangle ABC, AB is equal to AC. What it is saying? In triangle ABC, AB is equal to AC. So let's draw it so that it will be easy for us to solve this question. A, B, C. AB is equal to AC. O is a point on BC such that the value of BO is equal to the value of CO, and OD is a perpendicular to B. Perpendicular means what? See, for an example, this is a line and this is a point. A perpendicular means if you draw a line to this line, the angle created between this line and this line, let's say this is point O, this is point E, this is point A, this is B. So perpendicular to AB, if I say OE is perpendicular to AB, I will write it as this. OE is perpendicular to AB. Now the angle between OEB will be 90 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now what it is saying? OD is perpendicular to B. So from this point there will be a perpendicular, let's say here. This angle is 90 degree. Now it is saying OE is perpendicular to AC. So let's say here another perpendicular is drawn to is AC, that is OE. Now it is saying if BOD, this value is equal to 60 degree. What is the value of AOE? So let's connect here. So it is asking about what is the value of AOE. Now this angle it has asked. Now see, this is 90 degree, this is 60 degree, 150 degree. So this angle will be what? Sir, this angle will be 30 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, sir, this is an isosceles triangle. That means this side is equal to this side. So this angle will be equal to this angle. So this is also 30 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, if this is 30 degree and this is 30 degree, now 90 plus 30 is what? Sir, 90 plus 30 is 120 degree. That means this part is what? So this is a triangle. Yes or no? Yes. In this triangle, this is 90 degree, this is 30 degree. So it is 120 degree. So the remaining part is what? Sir, 60 degree. Right? Sir, remaining part is 60 degree. So we got the idea that angle DOB is equal to 60 degree. Angle EOC is equal to 60 degree. Yes or no? Tell me first. As quickly as possible. Yes. Now it is asking about what is the value of AOE. Sir, very basic. Sir, very basic. Sir, if this is 90 degree, this angle will be also 90 degree because this will make a total complete straight line. Sir, this angle will also be 90 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. First thing, clear? Now, sir, in the triangle O, see, I am talking about this triangle. Let me change the color so it will be easy for all of you to understand. Now I am talking about this triangle, triangle OAD. In triangle OAD, I think it will create confusion in understanding. In triangle OAD, the angle ODA, this is a triangle, is equal to 90 degree. In the triangle OAE, the angle OEA is equal to 90 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, this angle is 30 degree, this angle is 30 degree. So the total value is 60 degrees. So angle A, the total value of A is what? Sir, in triangle ABC, the value of angle A is equal to 180 degree minus 60, that is 120 degree. Clear? So right now I have this much information. What I told you in the very beginning, so geometry is a tricky chapter. You need to remember few things in order to solve few things. Otherwise, it will be really tough for you to solve these chapters. That is what I'm saying. Now understand this. Now understand this. This is a silly. Now we will be done with it. Sir, very basic. In triangle OAD, ODA is 90 degree. That means the angle A and this angle will be 90 degree. So the value of angle OAD plus the value of angle DOA is equal to 90 degree. Right? Then in OAE same will be happening. The value of angle OAE plus the value of angle EOA is equal to 90 degree. Now if I add both, now if I add both the angles, what will be happening? Sir, OAD plus OAE, sir, OAD, this part plus OAE, this part. So this total part will be what? Angle A. So this will be angle A plus DOA plus EOA is equal to 90 plus 90 is equal to 180 degree. Now value of A is 120 degree. So the value of DOA plus the value of EOA is equal to 180 degree minus 120 degree, which is equal to 60 degree. Yes or no? Now even after you do not remember anything, you do not remember anything else, you can directly answer that the angle AOE, this angle has been asked, right? In this question it has asked what is the value of AOE. That means it is asking about the value of AOE, this angle. So this angle should be less than 60 degree. In all these options, which angle is less than 60 degrees? Sir, option C. See, this is a mains level question, but I am trying to help you understand, see, why even if a mains level question can be handled easily without having too much trouble. That is what I'm trying to tell you over here. Got it? So what will be the answer? Option 30 degree. Clear? Next. Sir, the ratio of angle PQR. Sir, the ratio, let me change the color first. So the ratio of P is to Q is to R is equal to 2 is to 4 is to 9. That means P value is 2, Q value is 4, R value is 9. What I have told you in the angle property, whichever side has the length, higher length or greater, the opposite angle will be greater. Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me first. Sir, if here P value is 2, P value is 2, that means this side will be 2, so QR is 2. Sir, if Q value is 4, that means PR is 4. This is the actual meaning of that formula. Sir, if R value is 9, sir, here if R value is 9, the meaning of this will be PQ. Yes or no? That means among all this, which is greater? Sir, PQ is greater, then PR will come, then QR will come. So what is the answer, sir? PQ is greater than PR is greater than QR. This is the answer. Either you write PR or you write RP. Both are same. So the answer is option B. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Got it? Next. In triangle ABC, A plus B is equal to 145 degrees. See, the very easy question. Sir, A plus B is equal to 145 degree. So, sir, C will be 180 degree minus 145 degree, which is equal to 35 degree. Done. Now it is saying the value of C plus 2B is equal to 180 degree. Sir, value of C is known as 35 degree. So 2B is equal to 180 degree minus 35 degree, which is equal to 145 degree. Sir, 2B is 145. Angle B is equal to 145 degree by 2. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, A plus B is 145 degree. If B is 145 degree by 2, A will be 145 degree by 2, because we know half plus half is equal to 1. So if 1 is 145 degree, this will be 145 by 2, this will be 145 by 2. Clear? Now, what it is saying? It is saying what is the relation between all this? Sir, here we are seeing in this triangle ABC, angle A and B are equal. That means this angle and this angle are equal. That means the side opposite to angle A and the side opposite to B will be equal. That means AC will be equal to BC. That means AC will be equal to BC. So what is the answer? Sir, the answer is AC equal to BC. There is no option for that. Now, so what is the next option? It can be, sir, here 145 by 2, 145 by 2 can be written as 72.5 degree. Yes or no? Sir, if this is 72.5 degree, this is 72.5 degree, that means this value is given what? 35 degree. That means this side AB is smaller than AC, or I can say AB is smaller than BC. Yes or no? So let's find out this. AB is smaller than AC. So here in option C you can find out that it is the right answer. So this is how you can answer such questions. See, these questions at the beginning might seem easy, or it is a child's play, but this is not. That is what I'm saying. That is the most important part that you need to remember. You need to understand. Clear? Yes or no? Got it? Next question. Side PR of a triangle PQR. Side PR of a triangle PQR is extended to S such that, first draw. This is triangle PQR. Now, in this triangle, this PR side is extended to S, my bad, such that QR is equal to RS. So the value of QR is equal to the value of RS. Sorted? Sir, it is saying the angle PRQ, this angle is equal to 86 degree. Find the value of PSQ. So it is asking about finding the value of PSQ, this angle. Got it? Okay. Now, sir, I know PRS is a straight line, and in this straight line I can see that the total angle will be 180 degree. So out of 180 degree, this angle is how much? Sir, 86 degree. So the remaining part, that is 94 degree, will be what? This part. So this part is equal to what? 94 degree. First thing, you are getting it clear or not? First thing, are you getting it clear or not? Yes. Now understand this. In this triangle QRS, R angle is 94 and these both sides are equal. That means this value is equal to this value. Yes or no? So the angle RQS is equal to angle RSQ. So if I say angle RQS and angle RSQ is equal to X, that means X, that means here X plus 94 will be what? 180 degree. So X plus 94 is equal to 180 degree. So 2x is equal to 180 degree minus 94, which is equal to 96 degree, my bad. So 2x is 96 degree, that means x is equal to 96 by 2. that is equal to 48 degree. So what is the value of x over here? Sir, it is 48 degree. What is the answer? 48 degree is missing. Why? Okay. Oh, my bad. I made the mistake in the calculation. It is 86 degree. How come it will be 96 degree? It is 86 degree. So x is equal to what? 86 by 2, that is equal to 43 degree. So right answer is option C. Clear? Yes or no? Got it? Sorted? See, you are solving CGL level questions. Way tougher than NTPC, other examinations. But you know, right? We are solving it easily. We are solving it without hurry much, without worrying too much about the questions. Yes or no? Tell me that. Yes. So this is the beauty of geometry. If you understand it quite properly, it won't make a situation which is really tough for you. But if you do not understand, if you do not remember the facts or the theories, skip that for your betterment, for your mental peace. That's what I'm saying. Next. Sir, find the value of x plus y. X is what? This angle. Y is what? This angle. Okay, not an issue. In the given figure. Okay, so how to find that? Let's say, sir, here I can see this line and this line, they intersect each other. That means this angle is equal to what? This angle. Yes or no? Now in this triangle AFE, this is what? This is an external angle. So 130 degree. So 130 degree is equal to what? X plus this angle. Yes or no? First tell me. Yes. Now in this whole angle, understand this. If this is a straight line, this angle will be what? This angle will be 180. Out of 180, this part is 130, so this part will be 50 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. That means this angle will be what? 180 degree minus 50 degree minus y. So this angle is equal to 180 degree minus 50 degree minus y, which is equal to 130 degree minus y. Now in this whole triangle ABC, I am talking about three things over here. In this whole triangle, this angle ACD is equal to angle A plus angle B, because external angle theorem. Yes or no? Now what is the value of angle A? Sir, we know value of angle A is equal to 40 degree. Sorry, X, my bad. Angle B is equal to 40 degree, which should be equal to 130 degree minus y. So I can write x, y will come to this side, is equal to 130 degree minus 40 degree, which is equal to 90 degree. So what is the value of x plus y? It is 90 degree. Yes or no? Clear? Sorted? But the assumption over here will be redundant, because we do not want to solve it this way, because it will complicate the whole question. That's why I'm skipping that part. Okay, so you can directly solve it. How? First thing, we need to understand that these two lines are intersecting each other. So this angle will be 130 degree. Or if this is 130 degree, this angle will be 50 degree. So this part will be what? 180 degree minus 50 minus y. Now in this whole triangle ABC, ACD will be equal to A plus B. So A is X, B will be 40. So x plus 40 is equal to ACD. So from that you can find out the value of A is equal to 90 degree. The value of x plus y is equal to 90 degree. Clear? Next. ABC triangle, D is a point on BC. See, this is what? This is where your whole drawing needs to be improved. Sir, ABC is a triangle. D is a point on BC such that angle ADB, this angle is twice of DAC. So for an example, DAC is x, this angle will be 2x. Angle BAC, that means this total angle is equal to what? So this total angle is equal to 70 degree. You should not confuse it with x. Okay. Angle B is equal to 56 degree. What is the value of angle ADC? What is the value of angle ADC? Now understand this. Very simple question. Sir, this is a line. The total angle should be 180 degrees. So if this is 2x, this part will be 180 degree minus 2x. Now this much I know it is x. Clear? Now I need to find out xc only. Sir, angle A plus angle B plus angle C is equal to 180 degree. Sir, angle A is given 70, B is given 56 degree, C is unknown, which is equal to 180 degree. Sir, angle C will be 180 degree minus 70 plus 56 is equal to 126 degree, which is equal to 54 degree. Sir, this value is what? 54 degree. Now sir, x plus 180 degree minus 2x plus 54 is equal to 180 degree. So x plus 180 minus 2x plus 54 is equal to 180 degree. So I can write 180 crossed out, x minus 2x is equal to minus x plus 54 is equal to 0, or I can write x is equal to 54 degree. But it has asked about what, sir? ADC. Sir, ADC is what? 2x. So what is the value of 2x? Sir, the value of 2x is equal to 2 into 54, which is equal to 108 degree. Clear? Okay, my bad. Here it has asked what is the value of ADC. So this is 180 degree minus 2x. So 180 degree minus, this is not ADC, this is ADB. So ADC is equal to 180 degree minus 2x, which is equal to 180 degree minus 108 degree, which is equal to 72 degree. So the answer is option A. You need to be careful about what it has asked in the examination. That's all. Because if you miss that part, it will waste some time and it will cost you heavily. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? We are solving good questions. I hope you are getting the confidence. Correct? Next. Sir, PQR is a triangle. S is a point on the side of QR. Sir, here, let's take this triangle PQR. S is a point on the side QR such that QPS, for an example, this is a point S. QPS, this angle is half of PSR. That means the value of PSR, if it is x, QPX is what? X by 2. QPR, this total angle is what? 78 degree. PRS, or you can call it PRQ, is equal to what? 44 degree. What is the value of PSQ? So it is asking about the value of this angle. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, this whole thing is what? Sir, this whole thing is 180 degree. This one is x, so this will be 180 degree minus x. Clear? Sir, if this is 78, this is 44, this angle will be 180 degree minus 78 minus 44, which can be written as 180 degree minus 122 degree, which is equal to 58 degree. Sir, if this is 58 degree and this is x by 2 and this is 180 minus x, so the total of this will be what? Sir, the total of this will be 180. That means I can write x by 2 plus 180 minus x plus 58 degree is equal to 180. So I can write x by 2 plus 180 minus x. 180, let's cross out. So I can write x by 2 minus x plus 58 is equal to 0. So I can write x minus x by 2 is equal to 58, or I can write this will be x minus x by 2 is equal to x by 2, which is equal to 58 degree. Now it has asked about what? Sir, what is the value of PSQ? Sir, x 180 minus x. Sir, if x by 2 is 58, x will be 58 into 2 is equal to 116 degree. So angle PSQ is equal to 180 degree minus x, which is equal to 180 degree minus 116 degree, which is equal to 64 degree. Answer option B. Clear? Same as the previous one, but we need to be sure about how we are approaching that particular question. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sorted? I hope no one is finding it really difficult to answer this question. Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Next. Sir, ABC is a triangle. Sir, ABC is a triangle. The bisector of internal angle B and external angle C intersects at D. Sir, very simple. This is a triangle ABC. The bisector of B and external angle bisector of C, let's say this, is meeting at a point D. The angle BDC, this is what? 50 degree. Sir, if we know from the theory, if the internal angle and the external angle meet each other, so the value of BDC will be half of A. Sir, here half of A is given as 50 degree. So the value of A is equal to 50 into 2, that is 100 degree. What is the answer? Option A is the answer. Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me quickly. Sorted? Next. In a triangle ABC, see, let's draw the triangle first. A, B, C. B is given 72 degree. C is given 44 degree. Side BC is produced to D, that means it is extended to D. The bisector of B, this angle, and the bisector of D, this angle, meet at where? At E. What is the measure of this? Sir, we know this is equal to angle BEC is equal to A by 2. Sir, the value of A is equal to 180 degree minus 72 degree minus 44 degree, which is equal to 180 degree minus 72 44. 72 plus 44 is equal to 116 degree, which is equal to, my bad, which is equal to 64 degree. Sir, if A is 64, BEC will be 64 by 2, that is equal to 32 degree. Clear? Option C is the right answer. Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me quickly. Got it? Solved it? So this is how you can directly solve the question. And see, these are CGL questions. But now I hope you are able to understand these questions without any worry. Yes or no? Got it? Clear? Next. The side BC of a triangle ABC is produced to D. So very simple question. This is a triangle A, B, C. BC is produced to D. The bisector of ABC, the bisector of ABC, bisector of an ACD, this is meeting at E. If AB and AC, this angle and this angle, these sides are equal, that means this total angle and this total angle will be equal. BEC is what? 35 degree. Sir, if BEC is 35 degree, A will be what? Sir, we know BEC is equal to A by 2. So A by 2 is equal to 35 degree. So A is what? 70 degree. Sir, if this part is 70 degree, the sum of both, sir, this will be X and this will be X. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. So sir, X plus 70 is equal to 180. Sir, 2X plus 70 can be written as 2X is equal to 180 minus 70, that is 110. So X is equal to 110 divided by 2 is equal to 55 degree. So the value of this angle is 55 degree. Option B. Clear? Yes or no? See, you are solving SSC questions without worrying much about the label, the type, the concepts. Yes or no? So this is the beauty of this whole chapter, that is I am talking about. Clear? Next. Now this is an interesting question. It is said the side BC of triangle ABC is produced to a point D. So let's draw a triangle first. A, B, C produced to D. Bisector of angle A. So this bisector meets BC at L. If ABC, this angle is 30 degree, and ACD, this angle is 115 degree. What is the value of the angle? This. Sir, if the total angle is 180 degree, if this is 115, this part will be what? Sir, 65 degree. Sir, in this whole triangle, let's say this is a bisector. That means this angle is equal to this angle. So let's say this is x, this is x. So sir, x plus x, that is the value of A, plus 30 degree plus 65 degree is equal to 180 degree. So I can write 2x plus 95 degree is equal to 180 degree. So I can write 2x is equal to 180 degree minus 95, which is equal to 85 degree. So x will be equal to 85 by 2, that is equal to 42.5 degree. Now this is what? 42.5 degree. This is what? 65 degree. So this part will be 180 degree. Angle ALC is equal to 180 degree minus 65 degree minus 42.5 degree. 180 minus 65 is equal to 115 degree minus 42.5, which is equal to 2.545, 72.5 degree is the answer of angle ALC. What we did? Nothing. Simple formula we used and we find out the answer. Clear? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes or no? Is it clear? Sorted? Next. Now, before we move with this question, I need you to remember this theory, this property you can say. If ABC is a triangle, okay, and this is a perpendicular. Perpendicular means it makes an angle of 90 degree with BC. If a perpendicular is drawn from the vertex A to BC and it is touching BC at D, and the angular bisector of angle A touches or intersect BC at, let's say, E. If this is happening, then the value of angle DAE is equal to value of B minus value of C divided by 2. This angle value is equal to B value minus C value by divided by 2. This is the property you need to remember always. That's what I'm saying. Clear? Now in this question, let's see. In triangle ABC, M and N are on the points on the side of BC. So let's say this is a triangle ABC. M and N are 2 points. AM is perpendicular to BC. So this is perpendicular. AN is the bisector of angle A. So this is an angular bisector. It is reaching at N. M lies between B and N. So M is lying between B and N. If an example it says M is lying this side, then this won't be the theory. Okay, now it is saying if B angle is 68 degree, angle C is 26 degree. What is the value of angle MAN? Sir, angle MAN is equal to B minus C divided by 2. Sir, B minus C is equal to 4 divided by 2 is equal to 21 degree. So what is the answer? Option D is the right answer. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. See, this is a tier 2 question, CGL. In 2020 it was asked. So this is about the beauty. If you remember the facts, the theory, it will be easy. So this is a theory you should all be able to remember. Okay. What is this theory says? If a perpendicular is drawn, I will put it in the concept notes. I have put it in the concept notes. You can check it. Let not be waste time here. Sir, in triangle ABC, B is equal to 78 degree. So let's say this is a triangle first, A, B, C. This is 78 degree. AD is the bisector of A meeting at BC. AE is perpendicular to BC. DAE, this angle DAE is equal to what? 24 degree. What is the value of C? Sir, we know DAE is equal to B minus C by 2. Sir, DAE is given 24 is equal to B value is given 78 minus C divided by 2. Or I can write 78 minus C is equal to 24 into 2 is equal to 48. Or I can write C is equal to 78 minus 48, that is equal to 30 degree. So what is the value of ACB? ACB means this angle, that is 30 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? This was asked in SSC CGL 2020, that 2021, my bad. So this is how you are solving all these questions gracefully without worrying about the types. Clear? Sorted? Let's move to the next one. Sir, the three sides of a triangle are 12, 17 and x units. Which of the following option is correct? Sir, what I have told you. If A, B, C are three sides, that means A plus B should always be greater than C and the difference between A and B should be less than C. Sir, A plus B means 12 plus 17. That should be greater than C. So 39. So sorry, 29, my bad. So C should be what? C should be less than 29. The value of C should be less than 29. Now A minus B should be less than C. Sir, A is 12 minus 17, which is equal to approximately 5. So the value of C should be greater than 5 and less than 27. So I can write the value of C should be lying between 5 and 29. What is the answer, sir? Option A. Because here C has taken as X. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? Next. If the three sides of a triangle are 12, 22 and D, which of the following is correct? Very simple. Sir, D should be less than 12 plus 22, that is equal to 34. D should be greater than 22 minus 12, that is 10. So the value of D should be between 10 and 34. What is the answer, sir? 10 and 34. Now, here is the crux. Sir, what is this symbol? This symbol means equal and less than. Here we are not seeking for equal or less than. We are seeking for direct less than and greater than. That is the only thing you should be able to understand. That's all. Clear? Next. Sir, if the sides of a triangle are 7, 12 and x is an integer, then find the possible value of x. Sir, x should be less than 7 plus 12, that is 19. X should be greater than 12 minus 7, that is 5. So the value of x should be between 5 and 19. Yes or no? How many values are possible? Sir, for x I can take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 and 18. These are can be the possible values of x, and with this value I can create a triangle. So how many values of x are possible? Sir, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many values are possible? 13 values are possible. Getting this point or not? It has asked if the sides of triangle are 7, 12 and x is the value of an integer, then find the number of possible integer value of x. Clear? Are you getting it or not? Now, you can't always do this. You can't always do this. So what is the option over here? Sir, the option is number of possible values is equal to smallest side given multiply by 2 minus 1. Here what is the smallest side given? See, from this answer 7 is the smallest one, so 7 into 2 minus 1, that is 14 minus 1, that is equal to 13. We have also find it 13. So this is the tricks, you should be able to remember it. Clear? Sorted? Next, a scalene triangle, that means all sides are unequal. ABC has two sides 3.8 and 6. So it is saying this is a triangle ABC. One side is 3.8, another is 6. So which of the following cannot be a side now? The value of one side should be less than 6.6 plus 3.8, that is 9.8. Now everything is less than 9.8, that's okay. Now the value of C should be greater than 6 minus 3.8, that is equal to 2.2. That means the value of C can never be 2.2, it should be greater than 2.2. So this can be a possible value, this can be a possible value, this can be a possible value, but this cannot make the third side because it is equal to 2.2. So what is my correct answer? Here my correct answer is option D. Clear? Sorted? Very simple, right? Easy to understand? Yes or no? Tell me quickly. Yes? Next, these are the types that will be seen in NTPC. How many triangles can be formed by taking any three from the 4 line segment 2, 3, 5, 6? Now remember this. Very carefully you need to remember this. If I take 2, 3 and 5, 2 plus 3 will be 5, so it won't be less than 5, so it is not possible. If I take 2, 3, 6, 2 plus 3 5, which is less than 6, it is not possible. If I take 3 5 6, sorry, if I take 2 5 6, 2 plus 5 7, greater than 6, it is possible. 5 minus 2 3, less than 6, it is possible. So one triangle is possible. Now 3 5 6, sir, in 3 5 6, 3 plus 5 greater than 6, 3 minus 5 less than 6, that is also possible. Now what else can be done? Nothing can be done. So what are the two possibilities? Only possibilities are 2. So what is the right answer? There are only two options or two pairs with which I can form a triangle with 2 cm, 5 cm and 6 cm, or 3 cm, 5 cm and 6 cm. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? The perimeter of a triangle with sides of integer value is equal to 13. See, perimeter means what? The side of A plus the side of B plus side of C is 13. How many such triangles are possible? See, in this case, you need to remember the trick. So if A plus B plus C is equal to even value, then number of triangles will be equal to this even value, let's say x square by 48. But if A plus B plus C is equal to odd value, let's say y, then number of triangles would be equal to y plus 3 whole square divided by 48. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying the perimeter is what? 13. 13 is what? An odd value. So number of triangles is equal to 13 plus 3 whole square divided by 48, which is equal to 13 plus 3 is equal to 16. 16 square by 48, or I can write 16 into 16 by 48. Yes or no? Sir, 8 2 is 16, 8 6 is 48. Sir, 2 3 is 6. Sir, 2 3 is 6. So 16 by 3, I can write it as 5.33, or in integer, how many triangles are possible? 5 triangles are possible. So how many triangles are possible here? 5. Because triangles will be distinct in nature. So how many triangles it will be? 5. Clear? ABC is an isosceles triangle in which BC is equal to AC. Not an issue. Sir, here let's draw a triangle A, B, C. This side is equal to this side. BC is extended to D. BC is extended to D such that AC is equal to AD. So this side is now equal to this side. See, in this picture it may not look like this, but we need to understand this. And if BA is extended to E, if this is extended to E, AE, the value of AE is greater than the value of AB. Not an issue. If EAD, this angle EAD, this much is equal to 114 degree. What is the value of A, D and C? This is what it has asked. Clear? Sorted. Now, first thing, the first logic you should be able to understand that if these two angles are equal, this angle is equal to this angle. Let's say this is X and this is X. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, in this triangle ABC, ACD is what? External angle. So the value of this is equal to the opposite sides sum x plus x, that is 2x. Yes or no, sir? Yes. Now, sir, very basic. Sir, it is a very basic question. What it is saying? Sir, it is saying this side and this side are equal. That means opposite angles, this side and this side will be equal. So this will be also 2x. Yes or no? Yes or no? First tell me. Yes. Simple, basic, nothing over here. So what is remaining? Sir, it is saying that this angle, let me change the color so that you can see the actual thing. AED is equal to what? 114 degree, right? Now imagine this triangle ABD. In this ABD triangle, you see, right, this is an external angle. Yes or no? This external angle value will be equal to what? Sum of this and this. That means this angular value will be equal to x plus 2x, that is equal to 3x, which is equal to 114. So x will be equal to 3 4s are 12. So 3 3s are 9, 2 4, 3 8s are 24. So x 38. So 2x is equal to 76 degree. Answer option C. Clear? That's why at the very beginning I told you it is all about the imagination. Here there was no logic. You just need to understand this logic over here. That in this whole triangle, this angle is now external angle. If you understand this logic, if you are able to visualize this whole thing, it will be easy. It will be piece of cake. Otherwise, the same thing will take 4 to 5 minutes to solve if you are unable to find out the clue. That is what I'm saying. And that is all about geometry. Geometry is easy in itself and very tough in itself. It is about whether you are able to imagine the whole thing, whether you are able to see the whole structure or not. So guys, this was all about fundamentals of triangle. I have covered each and every possible types. See, I can take all this question to the toughest level, but that is not the point. We should know the basics. We should be able to solve the basic questions right now so that you will have a grip. Then you know, right? I have planned revisions for you. I will empower then. I will ensure that you are getting pro then. Right now, grab all the concepts. Okay? So see you in the next class. Hello everyone. In this class, we will be learning about types of triangles. So I hope you have completed the last class and your clarity over triangles, that is fundamentals of triangles, is clear. You do not have any sort of confusion or anything else over these things. I hope so. Okay, so let's start. First, as usual, what I will do, I will only recap few things, then we'll start with new concepts, but all those things will be completely easy for you. Okay, so let's start. Now, types of triangle, what we know or what we had learned in the last class, that sir, based on the sides, side means the length of the sides. Based on the length of the sides, there are how many triangles? There are three types of triangles. First triangle was known as equilateral triangle. Equilateral means all three sides are equal. Then there was an isosceles triangle. Isosceles triangle means two sides are equal, and because of two sides, two equal angles opposite to those sides. Yes or no? Yes. In equilateral triangle, sir, all sides are equal. That's why all angles are equal, because opposite angles are equal, and the value of all these angles are 60 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Then the third part, sir, in the third part it is known as scalene triangle because it has no equal sides, and because it has no equal sides, it has no equal angles. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Now if I ask you the same question in a different way, when I say if a triangle has two equal angles, will it be isosceles triangle? Yes. Whether it has two equal side or two equal angles, it will be isosceles triangles. Two equal angles means two equal sides, or two equal sides means two equal angles. Clear? Sorted. Next, based on the angles, we learn three types of triangle. First is right angle triangle. Right angle means one angle value is equal to 90 degree. Then acute angle triangle. Acute angle triangle means angle of this triangle, each and every angle of this triangle is less than what? 90 degree. Obtuse angle triangle means one of the angle of this triangle is greater than 90 degree. I hope this is self-explanatory. I do not have to discuss about it further. Yes or no? Yes. So let's move. Now, this was the basic. What we learn? We learn that if the value, see, this is angle A, this is the opposite side, so the value of this BC is A, the value of AC is B, the value of AB is C, because of the opposite angle. Now the sum of two sides should be greater than last side. The sum of two sides should be greater than last side. Same way, the difference of two sides should be less than the other side. This is what we had learned. Yes or no? Yes. But in this class, we will be specifically learning few more things about all these triangles. So let's start. Now, before we start, we need to understand two important things. One is median. So what is this median? If you are talking about any triangle, whatever triangle you draw, for an example, you draw this triangle, okay? If in this triangle, from any vertexes, what I'm saying, from any vertex, how many vertexes are there? 1, 2 and 3. From any vertexes, if you draw a line, if you draw a line that joins the midpoint of the opposite side, for example, this is a vertex. Now if I'm drawing a line to this opposite side and it is touching a point which is the midpoint of this point and this point, for an example, this is a triangle P Q R. QR, the midpoint is, for an example, N. So if I join the line P and N, what it will be called as? Median. For an example, in PR, the midpoint is O. If I join Q and O, what it will be called? It will be called, sir, median. Sir, if I join, let's say PQ, the median is L. Sir, if I join R and L, it will be known as what? Median. So median is what? It is the line from the opposite vertex to the midpoint of the opposite side. Okay? Or you can remember it, a median, this is, if a median, it will divide this line into two equal parts. The value of BD is equal to the value of CD. Clear? Sorted? few features of median. Sir, every triangle has three median. We saw it here. Yes or no? Now, the three median always meet at a single point no matter what is the shape of the triangle. See, whatever the triangle it will be, they will always meet at a single point. Okay, that is the theory. Now, the point where the three medians meet is called a centroid. Now, every time you will be always get confused about what is a centroid, what is an incenter, what is an orthocenter. We will discuss it. All these things I will discuss, but for your clarification, I would tell you a tricks over here. So in order to remember centroid, how come centroid is formed? If it is asked about centroid, always remember this formula. Made from median. Median makes centroid. Yes or no? So the formula or the trick for this is medicine. See, this is not the actual spelling of medicine, but you should need to remember the formula or the tricks to remember how centroid is formed. It is formed because of medicine. Medicine means median centroid. Clear? This is the trick to remember. Okay? Because you will get confused whether centroid will be formed or something else will be formed. You will see gradually when we will be learning, you will get confused about all this. So what is the trick? Medicine. Median centroid. Okay, each median of a triangle divides the triangle into two smaller triangles which have equal area. For an example, here in this case, here this is a triangle that is A, B, C, and AD is a median. That means the triangle ADB and the triangle ADC, they are equal parts. The value of triangle ADB is equal to the value of triangle ADC. That is what it is saying. Okay. Now, in fact, the three medians divide the triangle into six smaller triangles. Now, understand. This is one median. How many division? Two. Now, if I draw another median over here, how many triangles will be formed? Four. If I draw another median over here, now how many triangles are formed? See, let's say this is G. Okay, so this is centroid. Now this is a triangle, 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 this is a triangle. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And all the area of all these triangles, this triangle's area is equal to this triangle's area. Okay, is equal to this triangle's area, is equal to this triangle's area. Clear? Sorted? Next. This is the most important things you should remember, because in many cases you will see theoretical questions like this. Sorted? Next. Altitude. Altitude is what? Altitude is a line which is drawn from the vertex to the any side, but when you draw this line, it will make an angle of 90 degree. Then only it will be called as a vertex. Then only it will be called as a vertex. Now, in median cases, what was happening? Median was drawn from the vertex to the midpoint. Vertex is when you are drawing from the vertex to other side, but the angle, it should be 90 degree. That is the only condition. Here it is not mandatory. In case of median. But if a median touches the midpoint of the opposite side and it makes an angle 90 degree, it will be also called as altitude. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Now, few features. Sir, every triangle has three altitudes. Yes, of course. The altitude is the shortest distance from the vertex to the opposite side. Remember this fact. This may come in the examination. The altitude always meets at a single point, no matter what is the shape of triangle. and this point, the point where they meet is called orthocenter. Now see, previously we know centroid, now we are seeing orthocenter. Now you will get confused how to formulate orthocenter, or orthocenter is how orthocenter is formed, how centroid is formed. Now you will learn few more things, then you will get more confused. So as we learn, medicine is for centroid. For orthocenter it is called, see, altitude makes orthocenter. Yes or no? Yes. So the formula is alto car. The formula is alto car. Remember this. Alto car means what? Altitude makes orthocenter. Medicine means what? Median makes centroid. Remember the trick. See, when you will be learning in center, X center, orthocenter, centroid, all these things, then there you will feel confused. So these tricks will help you remember it. Okay, so the tricks for remembering orthocenter by being made from altitude is alto car. Okay, now the altitude of a triangle may lie inside or outside a triangle. Now see, in these cases you are always seeing inside, but if it is a scalar triangle, in that case it will be outside of the triangle. Clear? Next, so we'll start with some hardcore level of things right now. So first thing is Pythagoras theorem. Pythagoras theorem is basically for right angle triangle. Okay, now what is a right angle triangle? In a right angle triangle, one angle must be 90 degree. For example, this angle is 90 degree. Now in this right angle triangle, this side will be known as perpendicular. This is base and this is known as hypotenuse. Okay, and the formula that Pythagoras derived, Pythagoras is the name of the mathematician, he derived is that the value of hypotenuse, square of the value of hypotenuse is equal to square of the value of perpendicular plus square of value of base. That means I can write it as c square is equal to a square plus b square, or in most cases it is written as h square is equal to p square plus b square. Here you can write it as, if h and b is known, you can write it as, sir, b square is equal to h square minus p square, or b is equal to square root of h square minus p square, or you can write p square is equal to h square minus b square, or you can write p is equal to square root of h square minus b square. Here you can write h is equal to square root of p square plus b square. This is the Pythagoras formula. I will not be diving deep into it. I just told you the formula. You need to remember the formula because this is the most important formula, or this is the fundamental formula in what? In geometry. Now, if I say this side is 6, this side is 8 unit, find out this side. So what is the formula? Sir, this is hypotenuse, this is perpendicular, this is base. Sir, hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. Sir, hypotenuse square, that means x square is equal to p square, that is 6 square, b square, that is 8 square. Sir, x square is equal to 6 square is 36 plus 8 square is 64, which is equal to 100. So sir, the value of x is equal to square root of 100, which is equal to 10. Now what is the value of x? Sir, the value of x is 10. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this very clearly. This 6, 8, 10. This is a value of what? Perpendicular, base and hypotenuse. This is known as what? Pythagoras triplet. Okay, this is known as what? Pythagoras triplet. Now understand, these are some what? These are some Pythagoras triplets. Pythagoras triplets means p square plus b square is equal to h square. You can try out all this. Now, if few properties you need to understand. If A, B, C are Pythagoras triplets, then A into n, B into n, C into n, that means multiple of A, B, C will also be Pythagoras triplet. That means, for an example, here we learn 6, 8 and 10 are Pythagoras triplet. If I multiply with 2 over here, 6 2s are 12, 8 2s are 16, 10 2s are 20. So these are also what? These are also Pythagoras triplets. You can do 12 square plus 16 square is equal to 20 square. That is what I am saying. In the same way, if A, B, C are Pythagoras triplets, then A by K, B by K, C by K will be also Pythagoras triplet. You need to remember this much. Clear? So this is the basic properties. This is the what? This is the basic properties of Pythagoras triplet. Now understand. In your examination, most common Pythagoras triplet you will be using is this one, 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 this one. So remember this clearly, because when you will be solving few questions, you come across these things or these numbers, the value of the sides of triangle, you must understand or you must remember this is what? Sir, this is a right angle triangle. So that will make your job quite easy. That will make your job what? Quite easy. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? You must remember all these triplets that I have ticked right here. Clear? Let's start. Sir, in a triangle ABC, BAC is 30 degree, BCA is 60 degree. If AC is equal to 13 centimeter, AB is equal to 12 centimeter. What is BC? Now, here you need to apply your brain. Sir, in a triangle, one angle is 30 degree. Another angle is 60 degree. So what is the total? 90 degree. So the last angle should be 180 degree minus 90 degree, that is equal to 90 degree. This means what? This is a right angle triangle because one angle is 90 degree. Now let's say A, B, C. BAC is 30 degree, BCA is 60 degree, ABC is 90 degree. Now what it is saying? Sir, AC is equal to 13 centimeter. Sir, AB is equal to 12 centimeter. What is the value of BC? What is the value of BC? Now, if you remember the triplets, you will see if 12, 13 are two sides, 5 will be another side. You will directly take the answer B. Or what you will do? Sir, h square is equal to p square plus b square. Sir, h square here is 13 square, which is equal to p square 12 square, b square as it is. Sir, 13 square is equal to 169, 12 square is equal to 144 plus b square, or I can write b square is equal to 169 minus 144, which is equal to 25, or sir, b is equal to square root of 25, which is equal to 5. You can directly solve and find, but it will take how much time? It will take quite a lot of time and it will waste some time of yours. But if we remember these things, it will be easy for us to solve all these questions. Yes or no? Clear? Sorted? Next. Sir, let ABC be a triangle whose angle B is a right angle. That means it is talking about this is a right angle triangle. Okay. Now A, B, C. Here it is 90 degrees. Please forgive my way of drawing. Okay. Because of the pad, it is tough for me to draw and tell everything. Okay. Now what it is saying? So C angle is 60 degree. This is 90. This is 60. So this will be 30 degree. Now what I have told you. Remember when I said that the value of the sides are proportional to their angle. That means, for an example, here it is B, here it is A, here it is C. So the value of A is 2, B is 2, C depends on what? The angle, that is A, that means 30 degree. B, that means 60 degree. C, that means 90 degree. Now if I have to take a proportional out of it, it will be 3 ones are 1, 32s are 60, 33s are 90. Yes or no? This will be the value, yes or no? Yes. Now it has asked about BC. BC is here A. Asked about AC. AC means B. C means AB. So it is asking about what? The ratio between BC to AC. That means 1 is to 2. So in this option 9 is to 4. This is not the option. 3, 4 by root 3. 1 is to 4. This is not the option. Root 3, 2 root 3. This is the right option. Because root 3 will be crossed out. 1 is to 2 will be the answer. So the answer is option C. Clear? Sorted? Now this is a concept you need to understand. See, this is a bit of higher level thing. Okay. Now here the triangle is mentioned as ABC. If you are drawing your triangle as this way, A, B, C, and this is what? This is the altitude, that is BD. Okay, that is what I'm saying. If this is your triangle, this triangle is renamed as A, B and C. Here AB is what? Hypotenuse. Here BC is what? See, BC is perpendicular. BD is what? Half of the hypotenuse. AB is what? Hypotenuse. AC is what? AC is your base. AD is what? Half of the hypotenuse. AB is what here? AB is your hypotenuse. So if your triangle is renamed as this way, or if you try to remember it this way, you will always remember it as, see, I am saying this for your understanding. Okay, do not get confused with the upper side. Now for an example, ABC is a right angle triangle and BD is an altitude to it. That means BD value is always equal to AV value multiplied by BC value divided by AC value. Or you can write the value of AB square is equal to AD into AC. Or you can write the value of BC square is equal to CD into AC. What I'm saying? The value of BC square is equal to CD into AC. Or if it is written as AB by BC, it is equal to square root of AD by CD. What is AD? This value. What is CD? This value. Clear? Now the last part, BD square is equal to AD into DC or CD, however you feel it comfortable. And the last, see how many properties? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last property 6, that 1 by BD square is equal to 1 by AB square plus 1 by BC square. Clear? In few cases you will see it, this thing you will see it, BD square is equal to AB square into BC square divided by AB square plus BC square. Remember this carefully. In the examination you will see things like this. If you remember the formulas, all the formulas, if you remember, you can directly solve some question. You want some example for this? Let's understand. Let's see some example. Let's solve some examples. Now ABC is a right angle triangle. Angle ABC is 90 degree. That means the triangle will be written as this way: A, B, C. BD is a perpendicular to the side of AC. So this is a perpendicular. What is the value of BD square? What we had learned? Sir, BD square is equal to AD into DC. So option D is the right answer. Here, direct formula. It has come in what? SSC. This question was asked in CGL Mains 2021. That's what I'm saying. You should remember this. Now here it is asking what? In the given figure, AB square minus BC square is what? Now what is the figure it has given? Sir, in this figure it has given that ABC is a right angle triangle. How? This is 90 degree. Now in this triangle, what it has also said, the value of AD is 4, the value of DC is 3, and also this is what? This is also a angle, making here it is 90 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Now, sir, we know that AB square is equal to AD into AC. Sir, AB square is equal to 4 into 7. That is equal to 28. Now, we know BC square is equal to CD into AC. Sir, CD is equal to what? 3. AC is equal to what? 7, which is equal to 21. So, sir, AB square minus BC square is equal to 28 minus 27, sorry, 21 is equal to 7 centimeter. Answer B. Clear? Simple basic formula. This is what? Direct formula. That's all. Simple as it is. One more question. In the given figure, it is saying AB square minus BC square is equal to 5. See, this is a CHSL question. AD, this much is given 4. Sir, AD is given 4 centimeter. Find out the remaining part, that is DC. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, here let's say DC is equal to X. Okay. Sir, AB square is equal to what we know? Sir, AD into AC. Sir, AD is 4. AC should be 4 plus X. Yes or no? Yes. So this can be written as, sir, 4 into 4 just 16 plus 4X. Now, sir, BC is equal to what? Sir, BC square is equal to CD into AC. This is the formula we know. Sir, CD is what, sir? X. AC is what, sir? 4 plus X. Sir, this can be written as 4X plus X square. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, now AB square minus BC square. Sir, AB square minus BC square is equal to 16 plus 4X minus 4X plus X square. So it will be 4X minus X square plus X minus X crossed out. And this value is equal to what? This is X square. Sir, X square will take to this side. So minus will be plus X square, and 16 minus 5 will come to this side. So this is 16 minus 5 is equal to 11. Sir, X square is 11. Value of X will be square root of 11. Now what we are finding? We are finding the value of DC. That is equal to square root of 11. Answer option C. Done. Sorted. Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? This is how, by remembering formula, you can directly solve the questions. That is the beauty of formula. But you need to remember these formulas. That's it. Next. This is another concept. What it is saying? It says if P and M are 2 points on the side of PC and AB respectively. P is the side of BC. M is the side of AP, and ABC is a right angle triangle, then the value of AP square plus MC square is equal to AC square plus MP square. Simple calculation, simple formula. Okay, you need to remember. See, I can't derive how this formula is formed, what to do, because if I do all these things, this will be completely useless for all of you. First of all thing. Second, it will take so much time. Our course, if I try to complete geometry, what is essential for all of you to clear your examination, it will stretch another 20 hours because of proving all these formulas. So rather than going into deep understanding this formula, let's understand this clearly and let's solve it. That's what I'm saying. Sorted? Now, sir, it is saying point M and N are on the side of PQ and QR respectively of a triangle PQR right angled at Q. That means this is a triangle PQR right angled at Q. Now M and N are on the side of PQ and QR. That means here it is M on the, M is in PQ. because it has said respectively. That means M in PQ, N in QR. So in QR it is N, in PQ it is M. Now what it is saying, PN is 9 centimeter. So if I join P and N over here, it is 9 centimeter. MR is 7 centimeter. So if I join MR over here, it is, this is 9, this is 7 centimeter. Now Mn is given what? The value of Mn is 3 centimeter. What is the value of PR? Now what we know? Sir, AP square plus MC square is equal to MP square plus AC square. That means the value of this and this is equal to the sum of square of this. Sir, here it will be written as Pn square plus Mr square is equal to PR square plus Mn square. Sir, Pn means 9 square, Mr means 7 square, PR means none unknown, so I will keep it as PR square, Mn means 3 square. Sir, 9 square is equal to 81, 7 square 49, equal to PR square plus 9. Sir, this can be written as PR square is equal to 81 plus 49 is equal to 130 minus 9, which is equal to 1 to 1. Sir, PR square is 1 to 1. PR will be square root of 1 to 1, that is 11 centimeter. So the value is option B. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes or no? Yes. Now, before we move further, I want you to know few things. What are those? Now understand this carefully. See, when we are solving this, first thing, let's say this is a triangle, right angle triangle. Now, A, B, C. Now this is what? This is a perpendicular line, but this is dividing AC in same way. That means the distance of AD is equal to DC. Okay. Then the value of BD will be AC by 2. This is the first formula you should remember. See, this whole class is all about what? This whole class is all about remembering or understanding the theory. That is why you have to remember all this. Clear? Now, next, what I am telling you, see, in this formula, we learn what? We learn that MP square plus MC square is equal to AC square plus MP square. Now, let's say this is a triangle, a right angle triangle, A, B, C. Now, what is happening? D is a midpoint over here. Let's say D is here and it is a midpoint of BC. And E here is the midpoint of AB. D and E midpoint. That means the value of BD is equal to DC. The value of AE is equal to EB. BC and AB respectively. Okay. Now, if I join AD over here, if I join EC over here, if I join DE over here, what I'm doing? I'm doing all this. Now, what it will be? Sir, here we know AD square plus CE square is equal to DE square plus AC square. Yes or no? Yes or no? Because of the formula. But why I am doing this? Because I have to derive something for all of your benefit. For all of your benefit. Now, you need to remember that if this is a triangle and this is the midpoint of AB, this is a midpoint of BC, then the value of AD, because this is half, this is also half now. So in this half triangle, the value of DE will be half of AC. How? Sir, we know here in this triangle we know AB square plus BC square is equal to AC square. Yes or no? So now if I make AB, the whole AB is brought into half. So it will be AB by half square plus BC by half square will be this much, because this angle is always what? This angle is always 90 degree. So this can be written as ED square, yes or no? Now this can be written as AB square divided by 4 plus BC square divided by 4, yes or no? Yes. Now this can be written as AB square plus BC square by 4, or I can write it as AB square plus BC square is equal to AC square by 4, or I can take AC into the bracket, or I can do AC by 2 full square, yes or no? Yes. So this is how I can derive that DE is equal to, ED means DE is equal to AC by 2, yes or no, from there. Now here AD square plus CE square given. Now in place of DE square I can write what? AC by 2 square plus AC square. Now this can be written as AC square by 4 plus AC square. Now this can be written as 4 in the denominator, 4A square plus A square, which is equal to 5 AC square by 4. Yes or no? Now this means what? AD plus CE square is equal to 5 AC square by 4. Or I can directly write it as AD square plus CE square is equal to 5 by 4 AC square, or 4 into AD square plus CE square is equal to 5 AC square. Now why I did all this derivation when I was saying that these derivations are not required, it is waste of time? Because most of the cases direct theory, what I'm saying, direct theory like this or this will come in your examination. That is why I got you the idea of all the possible versions of these questions. Okay, so you remember how this is being calculated. Clear? Because if you do not remember, it will create a problem for all of you. Okay, so ensure that you remember these facts. Sorted? Done? Now this is what it is that I right now solved it, that if D is the midpoint, E is the midpoint of AB, then 4AD plus CE square is equal to 5AC square. AD square plus CE square is equal to 5ED square. In place of AC square, we can directly write what? ED square by 4. Okay, or this much. So you should remember this. Very, very important. Direct question will come. That is what I'm saying. Direct question will come. So let's solve one question. Sir, in triangle ABC, C is 90 degree. Remember what it is saying. Sir, it is saying C is 90 degree. That means point C is here. It is 90 degree. Point P and Q are on the side of AC and BC. So this is AC, this is BC. Now P on AC, Q on BC. It has not told us whether AP is equal to PC, that means P is the midpoint, or C is the midpoint. It has not told us. Right now it is saying that the ratio of AP to PC is 1:2. That means if this is 1, this will be 2. The ratio of BQ to QC is 1:2. Do not read it as 1:2 here. This is not what given. It has given BQ1 QC2, BQ1 QC2. Clear? Now it is saying what is the value of AQ square plus BP square divided by AB square? Simple. We'll know the formula. What is the formula? Sir, AQ square plus AQ square plus BP square is equal to AB square plus, here if I draw it, PQ square. This is the formula we know. Yes or no? Yes. Now sir, it has given. Sir, here total AQ. What I am saying? Total AQ. How can we find out AQ? Sir, this part is what? A triangle? Yes or no? Now in this triangle, this part is 1, this part is 2. So the total AC is what? 1 plus 2, that is 3. Now CQ 2, CB will be what? CB or BC will be equal to 2 plus 1, that is 3. Sorted. Now, in ACQ triangle, in triangle ACQ, AC is square plus CQ square is equal to AQ square, because AQ is what? Hypotenuse. Now AC square means 3 square. CQ square means 2 square is equal to AQ square, which is equal to 3 squares are 9, 2 square 4, which is equal to 13. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, in the triangle, what it is saying, in the triangle P, C and B, this triangle. In this triangle, PC square plus CB square is equal to PB square. Why? Because it is what? Because it is, sir, a right angle triangle, angle 90 degree at C. Now what is PC, sir? PC is 2 square. What is CB, sir? It is 3 square is equal to PB square. 3 square plus 2 square is equal to 9 plus 4, that is 13. So PB is equal to 13. Clear? Now in triangle PQC, so let me change the color here over here so that you will be able to see it. So now this is another triangle PCQ. Why I am doing this, you will understand it. Now this is also what? This is also a right angle triangle at 90 degree. So in triangle PCQ, what will be happening? Sir, in this triangle PC square plus CQ square is equal to what? PQ square. Sir, PC square is equal to 2 square, CQ square is equal to 2 square, 2 squares are 4, 2 squares are 4, 4 plus 4 is equal to 8. Yes or no? Sir, now I know that. Now I know that AQ square plus PB square is equal to AB square plus PQ square. Sir, here AQ square plus PB square. AQ square is what? 13. PB square is what? 13 is equal to AB square, I do not know, plus PQ square, that is 8. Yes or no? Yes. So this can be written as 13, 13, 26 is equal to AB square plus 8 is equal to AB square is equal to 26 minus 8, that is 18. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now someone will say, if you do not say, then you should get a slap. Sir, why you are doing all the thing of what? AC, PCQ, you do not need to do this thing. You can do this and then you can put the value of all this, that AQ square plus AQ square plus PB square, that is 13 plus 13, 26 divided by AB square, that is 18. And you solve it. Or sir, you can say here ABC is a right angle triangle. Here AC is 3, BC is 3, AB is equal to 3 square plus 3 square, that is 9 plus 9 is equal to 18. AQ is 13, PB is 13, so 26 by 18, 2 13 ja 26, 2 9 ja 18. So what is the ratio of AQ square plus PQ square by AB square? 13 by 9. Even if you don't use this formula, you can directly use this formula, because this is also a whole right angle triangle, and find the answer. Now see, this is a wonderful question and the most advanced level questions of types of triangle, but we solved it. How? And we solved it smoothly. How? Because we know the basics. Because we know the basics. That is why all these things are important. Sorted? That is why you need to remember this rule. Either this will come directly as a formula. It will come directly as a formula. We have seen the style in 2024 tier 1. Apollonius theorem, all these theorems was directly asked. So you need to remember this formula. Otherwise you will lose 2 number. Remember this fact. Okay? So let's move. Now this is a concept. What it is saying? Sir, it is saying if ABC is a triangle. Okay. BE and CD are medians. Medians mean what? They are dividing both the things or joining the midpoint of AB and joining the midpoint of AC. Yes or no? Yes. Now, if BE is perpendicular to CD, what it is saying? If the angle at which they cross each other is 90 degree, then AB square plus AC square is equal to 5B square. Very important formula. Only formula. That's what I'm saying. Done? Let's solve some question. Sir, if the medians of two sides of a triangle meet at right angles, that means, for example, this is a triangle, this is a median, and this is a median, and they are meeting at 90-degree triangle, the length of these two sides of our A unit and B unit, the length of third side is what? Sir, we know if this is A, this is B, this is C, then we know AB square plus BC square is equal to 5, sorry, AC square is equal to 5 BC square. Or I can write here, sir, AB square is equal to A square, BC square is equal to B square, which is equal to 5B square. Or I can write A square plus B square by 5 is equal to BC square, but here it has asked about the third side. So I will write BC is equal to square root of A square plus B square by 5. That is my answer. Simple, effective, yes or no? So this is how you can directly find the answer. That is what I'm saying. Sorted? Next. If in this triangle ABC, BE and CF are two medians perpendicular to each other, AB is 19, ABC is a triangle, BE is a median, CF is a median, they are perpendicular to each other, AB value is 19, AC value is 27, 22. What is BC? Sir, BC square, 5 into BC square is equal to AB square plus AC square. Sir, AB square is 19 square, AC square is 22 square. Sir, here 19 square is equal to 361, 22 square is equal to 484, which is equal to 845. Sir, 5 into BC square is this much. So BC square is 845 divided by 5. 5 1s are 5, 3 4, 5 6 are 30, 4 5, 5 9s are 45. Sir, BC square is equal to 169. BC is square root of 169, that is equal to 13 centimeter. So what is the value of BC? Sir, it is 13 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me this much. Yes. Clear? Next. Now in this question it is saying in a triangle ABC, AB is equal to AC, D is a point on BC. If BD is 5 centimeter, AB is 12 centimeter and AD is 8 centimeter, what is the length of CD? Now let's draw the triangle first. A, B, C. It is saying the value of AB is equal to the value of AC. D is a point on BC such that BD is 5 centimeter, AB is 12, that means AC is also 12, AD it is 8 centimeter. Now we need to find out CD. Now remember this. Now remember this carefully. In such questions, you can directly find the answer with a formula which is known as cosine formula. What is this rule say? Sir, cos A. See, cos means it is a trigonometric function, but here just remember it for the sake of remembering the formula. Once you understand trigonometry, this question will be easy. And in practice classes, I will do it more frequently, more number of questions so that you will understand it. But remember this fact. Cos A is equal to B square plus C square minus A square divided by 2BC. Cos B is equal to A square plus C square minus B square divided by 2AC. Cos C is equal to A square plus B square minus C square divided by 2AB. How to remember it? If you are finding A, That means positive value of b square c square minus a square, a minus a divided by 2bc. If you are finding b, then positive value of ac minus value of b and 2ac. If you are finding c, positive value of ab minus c minus 2ab. Now, sir, here let's say the bc value is equal to x. So here if I say, sir, let's use this formula. And what is that formula? So let's say the formula is here in this triangle. We need to find an angle. Yes or no? Yes. Let's say this is an angle. This is what? B. So this will be B. This will be C. This will be A. And in this triangle, let's say this is B. This is C. This is A. For an example, for the sake of this understanding. So in triangle ADB, cos B will be equal to, this value will be equal to what? A square, that is 5 square, plus C square, that is 12 square, minus D square, that is 8 square, divided by 2AC, 2 into 5 into 12, which can be written as 25 plus 144 minus 64 divided by 7, 120. My bad. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, 144 minus 64 is 80 plus 25 is equal to 105 by 120. Simple? Basic? Clear? Yes or no? Tell me this much. Yes. Now, if I say, what about triangle A, B and C? In this triangle, A is what? X. Because this is what? Total A. B is what? 12. C is 12. Now here, cos B, the same angle, will be equal to what? Sir, B square, that is 12 square. Sorry, my bad. A square, that is x square, plus C square, that is 12 square, minus B square, that is 12 square, divided by 2 into A into C. 12 12 crossed out, 1x crossed out. So I can write x by 24. I can write what? Sir, x by 24. But sir, here cos B and here cos B both are equal because we are talking about this angle. Yes or no? In both the triangle in ADB and in ABC, this is the only triangle where this is the only angle we are talking about. That means, sir, x by 24 is equal to what? 105 by 120. So x is equal to 105 into 24 divided by 120. 24 5s are 120, 5 2s are 10, 5 1s are 25. So the value of x is what? Sir, the value of x is 21. That means BC is 21, but out of BC, BD is 5 centimeter. So DC is 21 minus 5, that is 16 centimeter. Right option C. Clear? I know this is, you may feel like this is a lot of information. That is why I am taking it really slow, one by one step at a time. Okay? So don't worry. Take it slow. Understand each and everything. Okay? Then only you will be able to solve all these questions. Sorted? What we need to understand? We need to remember this formula. What is the formula? The cosine rule. Okay? This is what we need to remember in order to solve this question. Now, this is what? This is acute angle triangle. What is the basic properties of acute angle triangle? That all angles should be less than 90 degree. The value of a square plus b square should be greater than c square. Remember this. Most important. Direct question will come. In obtuse angle triangle, one angle should be greater than 90 degree and b square, that means this side, will be greater than the sum of a square plus c square. But in right angle triangle, what happens? A, B, C. This is A, this is B, this is C. That a square plus c square is equal to b square. This is what? Right angle triangle. But in obtuse angle triangle, b square is greater than a square plus c square. And in acute angle triangle, a square plus b square is greater than c square. This is what you should remember. Now, basic questions which have come in previous years. Let's solve it. It will be solved quickly. Which one of the following cannot be the ratio of angles of acute angle triangle? Okay. Now, what we know about acute angle triangle? That before we dive into angle of triangle, we know ratio of sides is equal to ratio of angles. Yes or no? Now, sir, here if the ratio of sides is given or the ratio of angles is given, we can take vice versa. Now, sir, if a ratio is given 2:5:8, that means one side will be 2, another side will be 5, another side will be 8. But we know in a triangle it should be a plus b is greater than c or a minus b is less than c. Sir, 2 plus 5 is equal to 7, which is not greater than c. That means this thing, that option A cannot make what? An acute angle triangle. Clear? Sorted? You got the idea? Which cannot make an acute angle triangle ratio? This one, because a square plus b square is not greater than c square. Yes or no? Yes. Next, if the ratio of the triangle are in the ratio of 59:32:91, if this is the ratio, then what? Sir, very simple. Very simple. In this triangle, we can see, sir, 59 plus 32 is equal to what? 91. So we can take an assumption here, sir, 59 square plus 32 square will be mostly equal to 91 square. And if you find out 59 square and 32 square, it will be what? 91 square. When a square plus b square is equal to c square, it will be a right angle triangle, because in obtuse angle triangle a square plus c square is less than b square. This is in obtuse angle triangle. In acute angle triangle, it will be a square plus b square is greater than c square. But here a square plus b square, a plus b is c, so a square plus b square will be somewhere close to c square. Yes or no? Yes. You can try it. You can try it and you can find this out. Now, in an acute angle triangle ABC, sides are length of 8, 15 and x. What is the x? What is the value of x? Now, sir, here it has asked about the value of x. Now, sir, here we know if it has to be an acute angle triangle, that means a square plus b square should be greater than c square. Sir, here a means 8 square, b means 15 square, should be greater than c square, and c is an integer, that means its value should be greater than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, 8 square is 64, 15 square is 225, which is equal to 289. Sir, 289 is what? Sir, 289 is what? Sir, 289 is the square of 17. That means c value should be less than 17. How many integers are less than 17? How many integers are there less than 17? Sir, the number of integer less than 17 is equal to what? 16. But while doing this, we also need to take care of one thing. We also need to take care of one thing, is that a plus b should be greater than c, a minus b should be less than c. This should be taken care of, otherwise it won't get you the right answer you are looking for. Clear? Now, if you do not want to try it this way, another way is what? Sir, here we find out 8 and 15 as AB, or I can do A as 8 square, B, I do not know, let's say X is B, should be greater than B square, that is 15 square. That means 64 plus X square should be greater than what? 225. Or I can say X square should be greater than 225 minus 64, which is equal to what? 5 4 is 1, 22 6 is 161. That means the value of X square should be greater than 161. And the value of X square, here we have find out what? C square should be, here it is what? 289. So the value of C square should be less than 289. But X is what? Is an integer. So how many values are there for X square? Sir, here we know 13 square. Sir, if I take X is equal to 13, 13 square will be 169. So this will come under this rule, 289 and 161. Yes or no? Yes. If I say, sir, X is equal to 14, it will be 196. It will also come. If I take 15, X is equal to 15, it will be 225. It will also satisfy this condition. If I say X is equal to 16, it will come as 256. It will also satisfy the condition. Or if I say 17, it will be 289. So it won't satisfy that condition. Yes or no? So the number of possible values are what? 1, 2, 3 and 4. So how many values are possible? 4 values are possible. That is all. See, this is a tricky question. This is a tricky question. You need to understand it in order to answer this question. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Next. The length of sides of an acute triangle is 5x and 12, where x value lies between 5 and 12. How many values are possible now? Again, it is the same formula. Sir, it should be 5 square plus x square greater than 12 square. That is 25 plus x square greater than 144, which is equal to x square greater than 144 minus 25, which is equal to 144 minus 25, 4 5s are 9, 13 2s are 11. Clear? Now, another thing can be taken as 5 square plus 12 square is greater than what? X square. Sir, 5 square is 25, 12 square is 144, greater than x square. That means 169 greater than x square. Or I can say 13 greater than x, because x square greater than 139. If I take out this, if I take out what? The square root, it will be less than 13. Now understand this. This is what it is saying. It is saying that if I do not even take this, it is saying the value of x square. The value of x square lies between 169 and 119. Where it is lying? 169 and 119. Now if I take x is equal to 10, it will be 100. So it does not lie between 169 and 109. If I take x is equal to 11, 11 square is equal to 121. This is my answer. If I take x is equal to 12, so 12 square is equal to 144. But the value of x should be less than what? 12. So what is the possible answer? Only one possible answer, that is 11. So how many possible answers are there? Only one, because there are two conditions. One condition is that x square value should not be greater than 169 and should not be less than 119, and the value of x should be between 5 and 12. So the value of x is what? Only 11, because this is what? This is greater than or equal to 12, and it is not satisfying this condition, because it is saying the value of x should be within 5 and 12. Clear? Yes or no? Tell me. Sorted? Next. Consider obtuse angle triangle with sides 9, 12 and x. If 21 is the greatest side and x is an integer, how many triangles are possible? Now, in obtuse angle triangle, what we know, sir, a square plus c square should be less than b square. Now, a square, here it is 9 because 21 is the greatest side, so that means this should be b, and x square. So 9 square is equal to 81. X square as it is divided by 21 square is equal to 441. So x square should be less than 441 minus 81, which is equal to 360. Yes or no? How many values are there? How many values are there in which x square, x is an integer, and the value of x square is less than 360? Very easy. Yes or no? Is it that tough to calculate? Tell me right now. No, very simple. How many possible options are there? Sir, the possible options are, and see, whenever you are calculating these possible options, you need to remember one thing, that the basic properties of triangle, when I'm saying basic properties of triangle, that means what? That means the triangle A plus B should be greater than C, and A minus B will be always less than C. This should not be avoided or overlooked. Now, when I am saying A plus B, so it is 9 plus 21. That means C value should be less than 30. And when I am saying A minus B, that is 21 minus 9. So C value should be greater than what? C. That means C should be greater than 12 and C should be less than 30. So the value of C should be between 12 and 30, and its square should be 360 and square should be less than 360. Now if I take C is equal to 13, 13 square is equal to 169. So this is one value. If I take X is equal to 14, 14 square is equal to what? 196. This is also one value. If I take X is equal to 15, 15 square is 225. If I take X square 6, X is equal to 16, the value will be 256. If I take X is equal to 17, 17 square is 289. These are also possible values because these are less than 360. If I take X is equal to 18, 18 square is 324. If I take X is equal to 19, it is 361. So this is not satisfying the condition. How many options are satisfying the condition? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So how many options are possible? 6 possible options are. Clear? Getting this point? Yes or no? Tell me. I know it is getting long. I know so many informations are there, but if you remember each and every fact, if you go through these properties, if you go through these class notes again and again, it will be easier for you. Okay? So do not panic. Do not feel terrified. It is easy. Okay? Everything is easy. But it takes a lot of things to remember in order to solve these questions. That is why it is taking a bit time. Okay? Nothing else. Next. Now, it is saying what? Scalene triangle. Scalene means all the values of all sides are unequal. Okay? No sides are equal. So what is the perimeter? Perimeter means sum of all the sides. What is the triangle? We know the formula. S into S means what? Half perimeter. S means what? Half perimeter. We know this formula. So let's solve one question. Sir, the sides of a scalene triangle in the ratio of 3:5:6 and the semi perimeter is 42. So here it has given what? Sir, here it has given S is equal to S by 2 is equal to 42 centimeter. Semi perimeter means S by 2. So sir, S is equal to 42 into 2, that is 84. Sir, S is what? A plus B plus C. So 3 plus 5 plus 6, that is 3, 5, 8 plus 6 is equal to 14. Sir, this 14 part is equal to 84. One part is equal to 84 by 14. 14, 6 is 84. If one part is 84, 6, 3 part will be 18. 5 part will be 5 into 6, 30. 6 part will be 6 into 6 is equal to 36. Yes or no? This is what? Sides of triangle. Now what it is saying, what is the difference of the largest and smallest triangle? Smallest side, largest side 36, smallest side 18, difference is equal to 18. Answer 18. 18 centimeter is the answer. Clear? Yes or no? Next. Isosceles triangle. Isosceles triangle means what? Side of both the triangles, both the sides are equal. Here, these sides are equal. Yes or no? Now, if both sides are equal, you need to understand few things. Okay. First thing is, when you are drawing the altitude, altitude means from this vertex to this base, it will make an angle 90 degree. This altitude is same as median. Now, and this altitude when you are drawing, it is also bisecting the angle A. So this is equal to angle bisector of A. Okay. Clear? Now, when this altitude is drawn from this point to this point, and this is what 90 degree, that means this side of the area of this triangle is same as area of this triangle. That is what it is saying. Clear? What is the height formula? 4b square minus a square by 2. Area a by 4 into 4b square minus a square. Clear? You have to remember this formula. There is no other way to solve isosceles triangle questions without remembering the formula. Okay, so we will be solving few questions and we'll get acquainted with all these things. Now, the perimeter of an isosceles triangle is 50 centimeter. Now, perimeter means a plus b plus c is equal to 50 centimeter. Now, in this triangle, two sides will be equal. That means, let's say this side is x, this side is x plus c. C is given, the base is given 18 centimeter is equal to 50. So 2x plus 18 is equal to 50, or I can write 2x is equal to 50 minus 18, that is equal to 32. The value of x is equal to 32 by 2, that is equal to 16 centimeter. So what is the length of each side? 16 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me quickly. Answer it quickly. Yes, because it is quite easy to answer, right? Next. One angle of an isosceles obtuse triangle is 21 1 by 2 degree. What it is saying? Isosceles obtuse. First, obtuse triangle means what? One angle is greater than 90 degree. And isosceles means what? This side and this side are equal. Because this is the greatest side, it cannot be equal to anything. That means this angle is equal to this angle because of the opposite sides. Now, if this is 28.5 degree, this will be also 28.5 degree. What is the total? Sir, this angle will be 180 degree minus 28.5 half, 28.5. So it can be written as 180 degree minus 28, 56 plus 5, 157. Sir, this can be written as 123 degree. So what is the value of obtuse angle? Sir, the measure of obtuse angle is 123 degree. See, this was asked in CHSL 23. Very simple, very straightforward question. But you need to understand the basic. Otherwise, you won't be able to draw this triangle and solve it. That is why conceptual clarity is much important. And in advanced section, specifically you will understand why I emphasize on conceptual clarity. Next. In an isosceles triangle element, so it is saying that triangle element is an isosceles triangle. LMN. LM is equal to MN. The angle MLN is 37 degree. This both angle are equal. So this is, if this is x degree, this will be x degree. So x plus x, 2x degree plus 37 degree is equal to 180 degree. Sum of all sides of angle. So 2x is equal to 180 degree minus 37 degree, which is equal to 143 degree. Yes or no? Sir, if 2x is 143, x is equal to 143 divided by 2. 2 sevens are 14, 2 ones are 2, 10.5 degree. That means MNL, this side is equal to 71.5 degree. Sorted? Clear? Yes or no? Got it? Next. If PQR is an isosceles triangle, PQ and PR is equal to 2A unit. So what it is saying? This is a triangle. See, only by drawing the geometric figure properly, we will get our answer. Sir, PQR. PQ is equal to QR. This is 2A. This is 2A. QR is A units. Now draw PS to PQ such that this will make an angle 90 degree. That means what? That means, sir, this will divide QR in half. Yes or no? That means this part will be A by 2. This part will be A by 2. This point is X. Yes or no? Yes. Now, either you can use the right angle triangle formula and find it, or you can directly use the height formula of the isosceles triangle and find the answer. Here the height formula will be, here it is 2a square. So height px square is equal to square root of 2a square minus a by 2 square, which is equal to 4a square minus a square by 4 root square, which is equal to 4 4 just 16a square minus a square by 4 square root of that, which is equal to 15a square by 4 square root, which is equal to root 15a divided by square root of 4 is equal to 2. So the answer is root 15a by 2. Clear? Yes or no? Got it? Sorted? Next. ABC is an isosceles triangle such that AB is equal to AC. So ABC. AB is equal to AC. ABC is 55 degree. That means AC will also be 55 degree. If AD is a median, that means this side will be equal to this side. Then find the measure of the angle BAD. Now, sir, what we know? Sir, we know that. And from the very beginning, this much we know that. Sir, median bisects. Sir, median bisects this angle. Median draws a 90 degree angle over here. So in any theory you can do it. Sir, if I say median is bisecting this, sir, these two angles is what? 55, 55, 110 degree. So A angle is equal to 70 degree. So this will be bisector, that is 35 degree. This will be 35 degree. Or I can say, sir, median is the altitude in this triangle isosceles. 90 plus 55 is equal to 145. 145, 180 minus 145 is equal to 35 degree. So the angle BAD is equal to 35 degree. Anyway, you can directly find the answer. Anyway, you can directly find the answer. That's what I'm saying. Clear? Sorted? Very simple question to answer. Next. If in a triangle ABC and PQR, both isosceles AB is equal to AC. So this is a triangle ABC. This is another triangle PQR. AB is equal to AC. PQ is equal to PR. AB is equal to PQ. So if it is X centimeter, it will be X centimeter, and AB X means PQ also X, PR also X. B is 50 degree. What is the value of R? See, if B is 50, this one will also be 50. Now, if this is the value of X, this is the value of X, the angle will be same. That means this will also be 50 degree. This will also be 50 degree. So what is the answer? Answer is A. Very basic logical question, and this was asked in CGL 2022. This was asked in CGL 2022. So this is how you should be able to answer the questions with basic common sense. Clear? Next. Sir, if PQR and SQR both isosceles triangles on a common base QR such that P and S lie on the same side of QR. Now, drawing this is the best way to answer this question or understand this question properly. That is what it is all about. What it is saying, sir, QR is a base. On that PQR and QSR are there, and PS lie on the same side. That means this side or this side, both P and S will lie. So let's say QSR is this triangle. Okay. QPR is this triangle. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, here it has given QSR is 60 degree. Now these both sides are equal. If this is 60 degree, the total value of Q and R will be what? 120. So the value of Q is what? 60 degree. The value of R is what? 60 degree. Clear first thing? Yes. Now, QPR is what? Sir, QPR is 100 degree it has given. And it is an isosceles triangle. That means this side is equal to this side. If this is 100 degree, only this part is equal to what? 40. This part will be equal to what? 40, because 140 plus 40 is equal to 180 degree. Yes or no? Yes. It is asking what is the value of SRP, only this part. Now you tell me, this total part is 60, out of this is 40. So this much will be what? 60 minus 40, that is equal to 20 degree. Answer option D. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Is it that difficult to answer? Is it that tough to answer? No, right? Very simple to answer. That is what I'm saying. Clear? Sorted? Next. Equilateral triangle. So, equilateral triangle means what? Equilateral triangle means all sides are equal, all angles are 60 degree. Now, when you are drawing the medians are equal to the altitude. That means they are making 90 degree angle. This side is equal to this side, and all the medians are equal. All medians are equal. All medians are equal. The length of all medians are equal. And what is the formula for that? Root 3 by 2a. A means value of one side of the triangle. Perimeter means 3 into a. Height is equal to root 3 by a2. Area will be root 3 by 4 a square. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Now solve some questions. Before we solve, let's understand this theory. If it says, if P is a point inside a triangle, any point, okay, and from that point altitudes are drawn, not from the vertices. If it drawn from vertices, it will be median. If this from this point we are drawing altitude, that means the perpendiculars are drawn, and the value of these are h1, h2 and h3. So the value of h1 plus h2 plus h3 is equal to root 3 by a2. This is a formula you need to remember. That's all. If the side of the equilateral triangle is A, and from any point P, if it is drawn, altitudes are drawn to all the sides of triangle, the value, the length of total sum of all altitudes of this triangle will be root 3 a by 2. Clear? Now solve some question. Sir, O is a point on a interior of an equilateral triangle. Sir, this is an equilateral triangle. O is a point over here. And from that O, perpendicular distance, that means altitude are drawn. The length of altitudes are root 3, 2 root 3 and 5 root 3. What is the perimeter of the triangle? Sir, we know h1 plus h2 plus h3 is equal to root 3 by 2a. Sir, here h1 is equal to root 3, h2 is equal to 2 root 3, h3 is equal to 5 root 3, which is equal to 5 2 plus 7 is equal to 8 root 3. Sir, 8 root 3 is equal to root 3 by 2a. Root 3 both side crossed out. So a is equal to 8 into 2, that is 16. So the side of equilateral triangle is 16. Perimeter is equal to 3a, that is 3 into 16, that is equal to 48 centimeter. Yes or no? Clear? Basic. What is the perimeter? 48 centimeter. Next. The altitude of an equilateral triangle is 3. This is root 3. Okay. This is 3 root 3 centimeter. Sir, altitude is equal to median is equal to height is equal to 3 root 3 centimeter. Sir, height is equal to root 3 by 2a. Sir, root 3 by 2a is 3 root 3. Root 3 crossed out. A is equal to 3 into 2 will be multiplied, that is 6 centimeter. Sir, if A is 6 centimeter, area is equal to root 3 by 4 a square. So I can write root 3 by 4 into 6 into 6. 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6, 2 3s are 6, 3 into 3 is equal to 9 root 3. So the value of area is 9 root 3 centimeter square. This is 9 root 3 centimeter square. That is option C. This was asked in 2024 CHSL examination. Clear? Last question. If the area of an equilateral triangle is 36 root 3, area of equilateral triangle root 3 by 4 a square is equal to 36 root 3. Root 3 crossed out. A square is equal to 36 into 4. A is equal to square root of 36 into 4. That is square root of 36 6. Square root of 4 2. That is 12. What is the side of the triangle? 12. What is the perimeter? Sir, perimeter is equal to 3 into side, that is 3 into 12, that is equal to 36 centimeter. Answer 36 centimeter. Sorted? That's all. That is all about types of triangle. I have covered all possible questions of types of triangle. After these two lectures, fundamentals of triangles and types of triangle, there won't be any confusion in triangle question, that I am guaranteeing you, if you remember the concepts I have taught you. Okay, so next two classes will be centers of triangles, then congruency, the similarity formula. That's it. See you in the next class. Hello and very good morning everyone. In this class we will be learning about centers of triangle. Yes, this is the third most important, where questions come from triangle. Maximum number of questions are seen from these type of chapters. And in similarity and congruency, there are maximum number of questions. Okay, so we'll cover these two today, but I want all of you to take it slow. Don't make a huge burden on your shoulder to complete the lecture on one go. Watch it in chunks, understand it, each and everything. Try to write down if you want to write down few things, but do it properly. Okay, so let's start guys. Now in this class particularly we will be learning about incenter, circumcenter, centroid and orthocenter, but we have already known about centroid and orthocenter. So let's revise. Centroid means what? Sir, medicine, you know what is med? Med means median. Centroid means scene means centroid. So with from all the medians, centroid is formed. And for orthocenter, what was the trick? Sir, it was alto. Alto car means all means altitude. Ortho, this means what? Altitudes. From all the three altitudes, orthocenter has been formed. Clear? So let's learn about all these things in detail with tricks. Let's start. Now, in the last class I told you angle bisector means what? A line which bisects the total angle into two halves and both the halves are equal. That means here the angle AOB was bisected by OP and the value of angle AOP and POB is equal to AOB by 2. Clear? Very simple to understand. Yes? Next. Now, these angle bisectors are what? Two types. What is one? One is internal angle bisector, another is external angle bisector. Now see, here A, this angle is what? Internal angle. So the bisector AD will be known as internal angle bisector, and the value of this angle, that is BAD, will be equal to the value of CAD. Clear? So this is BAD is equal to angle CAD. And what will happen? The ratio of BD is to CD will be equal to the ratio of AB is to AC. This is what? Ratio. Okay. So you need to understand and remember this. Based on this, many questions will be solved. And second, the external angle. See, in this triangle ABC, okay. Now if I'm extending AB to P, this angle PAC, angle PAC is my what? External angle. Now if I draw an bisector AD out that divides PAC into two equal parts, then what is the value? What is the value of DAC or DAP? It is, you can say it is 90 degree minus A by 2, or you can say 180 degree. Pi means 180 degree. Okay, pi means 180 degree, or you can say 180 degree minus value of angle A divided by 2. Clear? How come this is we are writing it? See, this is a straight line, yes or no? Let me remove it. This is a straight line. This whole angle is what? This whole angle is what? 180 degree. So out of this 180 degree, this part is A. So if I remove this part, how much this will be? Sir, this will be 180 degree minus A. I am talking about only which part? I am talking about only this part. So now this part will be what? Sir, this part will be only 180 degree minus A. Now I need half of it because it has been divided equally. So it will be 180 minus A by 2, or 180 by 2 is equal to 90 minus A by 2 is equal to A by 2. Clear? This is known as what? External angle bisector theorem. Sorted? Yes or no? Next. See, you need to remember all these things properly. Okay, otherwise it will be really difficult for you to solve such questions. So let's start with the question. In triangle ABC, AD is the internal bisector of A. So let's draw the triangle first. Sir, this is the triangle. I hope red color has no issue. It is looking properly fine. So ABC, the angular bisector of A, that is ADC. Ignore the way I am drawing it, because of the pad it is taking that, it is making such, curves and all. But understand the logic here. So this is angular bisector, that is AD. Now meeting at BC at D. BD is 5 centimeter. BC is the whole distance is what? 7.5 centimeter. So DC is what? 2.5 centimeter. Now what it is saying, what is the ratio of AB is to AC? So we know AB is to AC is equal to BD by CD. Sir, this can be written as 5 by 2.5. Sir, 2.5 2s are 1 as it is. So the ratio is 2 is to 1 or 2 is to 1. Clear? Sorted? Next. In triangle XYZ, XY is equal to 5 centimeter. So this is a triangle X, Y, Z. XY 5 centimeter, XJ 7 centimeter. Q is a point on YJ such that XQ bisects X angle. That means this is an angular bisector. That means XY divided by XJ is equal to YQ divided by ZQ. Yes or no? Now it is asking about what is the ratio of YQ is to QZ. Sir, YQ is to QZ is the ratio of XY by XZ. That is equal to XY 5, XZ 7. So what is the answer? Option D. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? Next. Sir, in a triangle ABC, the bisector of angle BAC. Sir, here let's draw the angle first. Sir, this is angle A, BC. It is saying the bisector of angle BAC. That means this. So the bisector meeting BC at point D. So AD is what? The bisector. Sir, DC is equal to 2BD. That means if this is one part, DC will be two part. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is also saying, sir, AC minus AB is equal to 5 centimeter. AC minus AB is equal to what? 5 centimeter. Understand this point. Sir, AC minus AB is equal to 5 centimeter. This means, sir, if AC minus AB is 5, AC will be what? 5 plus AB. Yes or no? Yes. But sir, we know from the internal angle bisector theorem, AB by AC is equal to BD by CD. Sir, this can be written as 1 by 2. Sir, AB as it is, AC can be written as 5 plus AB, which is equal to 1 by 2. Or it can be written as 2AB is equal to 5 plus AB, or it can be written as 2AB minus AB is equal to AB, which is equal to 5. Clear? Now if AB is 5, what is my answer? Option is my right answer. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Next. Sir, in a triangle ABC, AD is the bisector of A. Sir, here it is a triangle A, B, C. AD is the bisector of angle S. See, we need to understand the language only here. If AB is equal to 5 centimeter, if AC is equal to 7.5 centimeter, and the whole BC is equal to 10 centimeter, what is the distance of D? What is the distance of D from the midpoint of BC? What is the distance of D from midpoint of C? Now, sir, we know the very basic question. It is all about language. Sir, AB by AC is equal to what? BD by CD? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, BD by CD will be equal to what? Sir, 5 by 7.5. Sir, this can be written as 50 by 75 because the decimal is taking out. Sir, 5 tens are 50, 5 15s are 75. Sir, 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15. So the ratio of BD is to CD is equal to what? 2 is to 3. That means BD 2 part, CD 3 part. So total part is what? 2 plus 3, that is 5. But this total part, that is BC, is given as what? Sir, 10. So one part is equal to 10 by 5, which is equal to 2 centimeter. That means one part is 2 centimeter. BD is how many part? 2 parts. So BD is 4 centimeter. How many part will be CD? Sir, CD is 3 parts. So 3 2s are 6 centimeter. Now understand this. The language here says, what is the distance of D from the midpoint of BC? Now BC is how much? Sir, BC is 10 centimeter. So midpoint will come at what? 10 by 2. That is 5 centimeter. Either you take from this side or you take from this side. So at any point, this will be what? The midpoint. Let's say M is the midpoint. Now B to D is what? 4 centimeter. B to M is what? 5 centimeter. Yes or no? Because of the midpoint. Sir, BM is 5 centimeter. BD is 4 centimeter. So distance between M and D will be BM minus BD, that is 1 centimeter. Answer option D. Clear? Yes or no? So the distance between D and M is 1 centimeter. Sorted? Now we'll be learning a new interesting concept which is known as incenter. What is incenter? It is saying the point of intersection of internal bisector. What it is saying? The point of intersection of internal bisectors, the angle bisectors. What it is? Internal angle bisector makes what? Makes incenter. Yes or no? Now what is the tricks to remember this? In IB, the tricks is in IB. This is the tricks. What is the tricks? You remember that your best friend is working in IB. IB means internal bisector, and from internal bisector what is met? In center is met. My friend is working in IB. That is my motivation to get CGL, get this CGL clear this year itself. That should be my only goal. So what is the motivation behind in center? My friend is working in IB. IB means internal bisector. In means in center. Clear? Now, what is this thing? In center means actually it is the center of the circle inscribed means inside the triangle ABC. So that if this circle is inscribed inside the circle, the triangle ABC, then this point is known as what? In center. This is in center of triangle ABC and also the in center of the circle. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Basic thing. How in center is from IB. In IB. IB means internal bisector. In mean in center. Next. Properties. First property said all the internal bisector will pass through one point. That means they will cross each other at one point. Okay. Now the second point is the distance of each side from the in center is equal. Okay, you need to remember this. That means the value of ID is equal to the value of IE is equal to the value of IF. Clear? Simple to understand? Yes or no? Next. Now, when we are saying that this is an in center, okay, and now if I join the points A to E, B to I, and C to I, this angle will be formed. This angle will be formed, and this angle will be formed. Yes or no? Yes. So what is the value of this angle? Now understand this. If the value of A is equal to X, the value of BIC will be 90 degree plus X. If the value of B is equal to Y, then the opposite angle, see, this is the opposite angle, so the value of AIC will be 90 degree plus Y. If the value of C is equal to Z, then the angle AIB will be equal to 90 degree plus J. What is the tricks? If this is the same base and these are internal bisectors of B and C, yes or no? This IB and IC are what? Internal bisector of angle B and angle C. They are meeting at point I. So the angle, if this is given X, this will be what? 90 plus X by 2. Or if this is given, I can find out X. Yes or no? Yes. So let's solve few questions. Sir, here it is saying, ABC in a triangle. In a triangle ABC, the value of angle A is equal to 88 degree. If I is the in center, that means this is the angular bisector of B, this is the angular bisector of C, they are meeting at I. So it is asking about what is the angle of BIC. Sir, BIC is equal to 90 degree plus, sorry, it is X by 2, my bad, Y by 2 or Z by 2, my bad. So this will be 90 degree plus 88 by 2, that can be written as 90 degree plus 88 by 2 is equal to 44 degree, which is equal to 134 degree. So answer is option B. Clear? This sort of question is seen in CGL 2022-2023 and these are very common questions. You should be able to answer it and these questions will come for sure. This is the guarantee I am giving you. So be prepared for this formula, internal angle bisector formula. Clear? Next. If ABC, in triangle ABC, the bisector of ABC and ACB intersect at as a point of A, O. So this is a triangle. A, B, C. What it is saying? Angle ABC, its bisector. Angle ACB, its bisector, meeting at a point O. See, this question language was different, this question language was different, but the thing is same. The internal bisector at meeting at point, and this angle BOC that is formed, this angle BOC is equal to what? This angle BOC is given 125 degree. Now what it is asking? What is the value of BAC? Now understand, sir, the angle BOC is equal to 90 degree plus BAC divided by 2. Sir, BOC is equal to 125 degree, which is equal to 90 degree plus BAC by 2. Sir, 125 minus 90 is equal to, so angle BAC by 2 is equal to 125 minus 90, that is 35 degree. So BAC will be what? 35 multiplied by 2, that is equal to 70 degree. So this angle, the value of angle A here is what? 70 degree. That is option D, right answer. Clear? This sort of question will come, so be prepared. Next, in triangle OPQ, O angle is 50 degree. Very simple. This is a triangle OPQ, OPQ. O angle is given what? 50 degree. P angle is given what? 70 degree. The bisector of P and Q. So the bisector of this and this meets at what? Meets at R. What is the angle of PRQ? Now very simple. The angle PRQ is equal to 90 degree plus O angle by 2. Simple? Sorted? Yes or no? Sir, 90 degree plus 50 by 2 is equal to 90 degree plus 25 degree, which is equal to 115 degree. Yes or no? Yes. So this is how you can directly solve the question. Correct? Next. In triangle ABC, O is the point of intersection of bisector of A and B. Now what it is saying? Sir, this is a triangle ABC. O is a point of internal angle bisector of A and B. Sir, BOC, this value is equal to 108 degree. What is the value of BAO? This side it is saying. Now, this line is what? Internal bisector of A. Yes or no? Sir, I know BOC is equal to 90 degree plus angle A by 2. Sir, BOC is given 108 degree, which is equal to 90 degree plus A by 2. Sir, 108 minus 90 is equal to 18. So A by 2 is equal to 18 degree. Now, before I proceed further, it is asking about BAO. And this is what? Half of A. So half of A, what I have find out? It is 18 degree. So I will directly answer 18 degree over here. I will not waste time in solving question what? In solving A is equal to 36 degree. Then again A by 2 is equal to 18 degree. Yes or no? Clear? Next. Here we will be learning a most important thing, that is depending on the external bisector, and it is known as what? Excenter. What it is known as? Excenter. So how excenter is formed? Now we knew incenter is formed from where? Incenter is formed from the internal bisector. Excenter is formed from external bisector. For an example, this is a triangle ABC. Okay. Now if I extend B to D, this angle CBD will be what? External angle. Yes or no? So let's say the bisector of this is equal to BF. Now if I extend AC to E, for an example, now this angle BCE is what? External angle. So the bisector of this will be what? CF, for an example. and they both will join at a one point here, and this point they are joining. That is what I'm saying. At this point they are joining, and this point will be known as, and this point will be known as the X center. So what is the X center? What is the X center? X center comes from the external angle bisector of any two angles. Clear? Now remember this. Sir, when the internal bisector was happening, if this angle was X, this angle was what? 90 degree plus X by 2. Yes or no? Yes or no? But this angle will be what? 90 degree minus X by 2. Always remember, this angle means opposite angle. This value will be taken. If this value is given, then opposite angle here, an angle will formed here. And if I have to find this angle's external angle value, then I have to take C value. Okay, it is always the opposite. So remember this. So always remember this thing. In external angle bisector, the external angle, see here it is a point I in center. This is, let's say this is X center E, this is F. Okay, so internal angle 90 degree plus X by 2, where A value is X. External angle, what happened? 90 degree minus X by 2. So if I add internal plus external, so internal plus external will always be what? 90 plus 90, 180. X by 2 minus X by 2 crossed out, so it is equal to 180 degree. So many times this sort of question may ask in your examination. Clear? Yes or no? Tell me quickly. Clear? Now let's solve one question. Sir, side AB and AC of a triangle ABC are produced to point D and E. Sir, let's draw the triangle first, ABC. Sir, this side was extended to D. This side was extended to E because it has given respectively. Now the bisector of angle CBD, this angle's bisector, and the bisector of angle BCE, they meet at what? They meet at a point P. Now it is saying the value of A is equal to, sir, 78 degree. So what is the value of P? Sir, the value of P is 90 degree minus 78 by 2. Sir, this is equal to 90 degree minus 78 by 2 is equal to 39 degree. Sir, this is equal to 90 degree minus 39 degree is equal to 51 degree. So what is the answer, sir? 51 degree. Simple, sorted, yes or no? Isn't it easy? Isn't it clear? Next. Sir, always you need to remember this theory when we are doing external angle, in center, X center. The ratio of area of triangle formed by in center and the two vertices are in correspondence ratio. How? Let me simplify this example. Sir, here this is a triangle ABC. In center means what? Comes from internal bisector, yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, if this is A angle, this will be small a. If this is angle B, this will be small b. If this is C angle, this will be small c. Yes or no? Yes. Now, what it is saying? It is saying, sir, the area of angle BIC, area of triangle BIC is in the ratio of 2. Let's say this area 2. Area of triangle, join it here. Okay. So area of triangle AIC. So this ratio to this ratio will be equal to this value to this value, that is equal to A is to B. Clear? If I say the three areas of the three triangles will be always equal to the three sides A is to B is to C. What is the trick to remember? Sir, if this is talking about BIC, that means the opposite side will be taken. This angle should be taken. So it is all about A. If this is talking about AIC, then this side measurement will be taken. Clear? Next. Now, one more important thing. What is that? It is saying that in center divides each angle bisector. In center divides each angle bisector in the ratio of length of sum of two sides. See, here what we find out, the area was in the ratio of their sides. Here it is saying the ratio of AI. See, I know this is too much information, but this is the only way to remember all these things. What it is saying, the ratio of AI to ID is equal to B plus C divided is to A. The ratio of BI to IE is the ratio of A plus C to B. The ratio of CI to IF will be in the ratio of A plus B to C. Clear? Yes or no? So with this information, we will be solving questions and find out our answer. Clear? Now, the perimeter of triangle ABC is 24 centimeter. Perimeter means what? All sides value is 24 centimeter. Its side BC is 9 centimeter, sir. Triangle ABC. See, here what happens, your conceptual clarity is required. See, ABC means what? This side is small a, this side is small b, this side is small b. Now what it is saying, sir, A plus B plus C is equal to 24 centimeter because that is the perimeter. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying the side BC. So this side, that is A is equal to what? 9 centimeter. That means B plus C is equal to 24 minus 9, that is 15 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying, sir, AD is the angular bisector of BAC. So this angle's angular bisector, internal angle bisector is AD. Now while I is the in center of the triangle, AI is to ID will be what? Sir, this is quite simple. It will be B plus C is to A. Because of the theory, sir, B plus C is known as 15, A is known as 9, 3 5s are 15, 3 3s are 9, so the ratio is 5:3. Sorted? Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? Got it? Next. Sir, in a triangle ABC, the perimeter is 24 centimeter and in radius is 7 centimeter. Find the area of the triangle. Now, remember this. In radius means it is the ratio of the value of area to semi-perimeter. Semi-perimeter means half of perimeter. Yes or no? Yes. See, in this triangle ABC, perimeter is given what? 24. So, semi-perimeter will be 24 by 2, that is 12 centimeter. Yes or no? In radius is given 7. Sir, in radius is equal to area by semi-perimeter. Sir, in radius 7 given. Area has to find out. Sir, semi-perimeter is 12. So area is equal to 17 into 7 into 12 is equal to 84 centimeter square. So what is the value of area of this triangle? 84 centimeter square. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? Now, understand this. If we are talking about in radius of a triangle, with all the sides A, B, C, then from that we can find out the area and semi-perimeter and we can directly answer it. But if we are talking about a right angle triangle, in right angle triangle, the in radius small r will be equal to what? P plus B minus H by 2. In radius of an equilateral triangle will be A, that is the side value, by 2 root 3. Clear? This is the most important formula which you should remember because direct question will come. Direct question will come. That's why I'm saying it. Now, if ABC is a perimeter, so this is we have solved it is 84 centimeter. Okay. Now, find the in radius of a triangle whose sides are 13, 14 and 15 centimeter. See, let's say A is 13, B is 14, C is 15. Now, S is equal to A plus B plus C by 2. Yes or no? Sir, this means 13 plus 14 plus 15 divided by 2. That means 42 by 2 is equal to 21 centimeter. Now, area of the triangle will be S into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C, square root of that. Sir, S here 21. 21 minus A, that is 3. That is equal to what? 8. 21 minus B, that is 21 minus 14 is equal to 7. So 21 minus 15, that is equal to 6. So square root of this. Now, sir, 21 can be written as 7 into 3. 8 can be written as 8. 7 can be written as 7. 6 can be written as 2 into 3. Yes or no? Now this can further written as 7 into 7. 3, 3. Let me take it to one side. 8 and 2 can be multiplied as 16. Now, 7 into 7 square root of that is 17. 3 into 3 square root is 13. 16 square root is equal to 4. So what is the answer? 7 3s are 21 into 4 is equal to 84 centimeter square. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is asking about what the in radius, sir. In radius is equal to area by semi-perimeter. Here area is equal to 84. Semi-perimeter we have find out is equal to 21. So the answer is 21 4 is 84. So it is 4 centimeter. So the in centimeter here is equal to what? 4 centimeter. Clear? Was it that difficult to answer? No, right? Next. Sir, the hypotenuse of a right angle triangle, hypotenuse means what? H is equal to 20 root 3 centimeter. If one of its angle is 30 degree, find the area. See, we can solve this question through trigonometry. We can solve this question through trigonometry, because in that case, if this is 30 degree, this is will be 60 degree, because this is 90 degree triangle. So the ratio of their side will be in the ratio of 1 is to root 3 is to 2. Remember for time being, but once we complete trigonometry, you will be able to understand this. And in practice session, in revision session, I will help you understand this. Okay, now understand this. It is saying what? If it says H is equal to 20 by root 3, that means 20 by root 3 is 2 parts. So one part is equal to 20 root 3 by 2. That is equal to 10 root 3. Now this is what? Root 3 part. See, if one part is this, root 3 part will be 10 root 3 into root 3. That is equal to 10 into 3. That is 30 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes. So in radius, now 30 centimeter is what? Here B is equal to 30 centimeter. Here P is equal to 10 root 3. Here H given 20 root 3. So in radius value in a right angle triangle is P plus B minus H by 2. P is equal to 10 root 3. B is equal to 30. H is equal to minus 20 root 3 divided by 2. So this can be written as 30, 10 root 3, 20 root 3 is equal to minus 10 root 3 divided by 2. Or sir, it can further written as, if I take here 10 common, it will be 3 minus root 3. Sorry, divided by 2. 2 5s are 10. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. So the in radius is given what? In radius is given 5 into 3 minus root 3, or it can be written as 15 minus 5 root 3. This is the in radius. Yes or no? So it is saying find the area of the largest circle that can be cut out from the triangle. From the triangle means the highest triangle that can be made from this, that means the in radius. And understand this, area of a circle is equal to pi r square. R is the radius. Here pi into r means 15 minus 5 root 3 square. Okay, now this can be written as Now this can be written as a minus b whole square. So pi as it is into 15 square plus 5 root 3 square minus 2 into 15 into 5 root 3. So this can be written as pi into 225 plus 5 5 is 25 into 3 is equal to 75 minus 2 into 15 30 into 5 is equal to 150 root 3. So this can be further written as pi multiplied by 225 into 75 is equal to 300 minus 150 root 3. If I take 150 common, then this will be 2 minus root 3. Here, is there any root 3 here? No. So here 75 is there. So if I take, instead of 150, I take 75 common, it will be 75 pi 4 minus 2 root 3. So the answer is option D. Clear? Now we'll be learning about what? Circumcenter. So what is circumcenter? Now see, first thing you need to understand perpendicular bisector. That means this side is bisected into two equal parts but at an angle of 90 degree. Okay, and if when these perpendicular bisector meet each other at one point, the point that is being created by this perpendicular bisector of all the three sides will be known as what? Will be known as the circumcenter. Will be known as what? Circumcenter. Now understand this. Perpendicular bisector creating what? Circumcenter. Yes or no? Very simple. You will remember as sir pair. It is an Hindi word, sir pair. Okay, but you will remember it as sir pair. Okay, how it will remember? Sir pair. Or you can remember it as PC. PC, perpendicular bisector or circumcenter. Any way you want to. Sir pair. Sir pair means circumcenter from perpendicular bisector, or PC. PC means perpendicular bisector to circumcenter. Okay. Now properties. See, all the three perpendicular bisector will meet in the triangle at one point. That point will be known as circumcenter. From this point, the distance to each vertices will be equal. Okay. Now circumcenter means it will be above. It will be above or outside the triangle. In case of in center, what was happening? In case of in center, it was all about inside the triangle. In case of circumcenter, it will be on the triangle. Triangle will be inside the circumcenter. Now, if we are talking about an acute angle triangle, which is inside a circle, okay, then the angle BOC will be equal to 2 of angle A. But in case of internal angle bisector, it was 90 degree plus A by 2, 90 degree plus B by 2, 90 degree plus C by 2. So do not get confused, but this is very, very important question. If a triangle is inside a circle and this is the circumcenter, O is the circumcenter, then the value of BOC is equal to 2A. Okay, this is for all, this is for all acute angle triangle, and you need to remember it without getting confused with right angle triangle or obtuse angle triangle. Right angle triangle or obtuse angle triangle. Now, if a right angle triangle is inside a circle, then the angle BOC, first understand this, circumcenter will come at what? In right angle triangle, circumcenter will be on the hypotenuse. So BOC will be 180. But COA, this angle COA, this part will be what? 180 degree minus 2C. AOB will be what? 180 degree minus 2B. This is what you need to remember, and we have to memorize it. There is no other way around. That is the problematic part. You have to remember it. There is no other way around. And in obtuse angle triangle, This will look as what? This will look as external angle bisector. Okay, so this will be 180 degree minus a by 2, and COA and COB will be 2B and 2C respectively. Very important part. Remember it. I should not be wasting time on explaining all these things, because these are explanation or derivation of all these formulas are not are actually futile for your preparation. So remember it, understand it, go through it again and again. Only if you go through it again and again, then only you will be able to remember these facts. Clear? Now, if O is the circumcenter of a triangle PQR, so first draw the triangle PQR. O is the circumcenter here. QOR is what? 110 degree. OPR is what? 25 degree. What is the value of PRQ? This value. It is asking about the total value of PRQ. Now very simple. Sir, it is quite simple. Sir, if this is 110 degree, if this is 110 degree, and we know the distance from this point to this point OQ is equal to OR, that means this angle is equal to this angle ORQ. This is 120, now 110 degree, so the remaining angle will be 70. So 70 is equal to 35 degree, 35 degree, because 110 plus x is equal to 180. So 2x will be 180 minus 110, which is equal to 70. So x will be 70 by 2, that is 35 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now this side and this side are equal. Yes or no? That means this is 25 and this will be 25 degree. Now this is 35, this is 25. So 35 plus 25 is equal to 60 degree. So the value of angle PRQ is equal to what? 60 degree. Basic. That is what I'm saying. But we need to remember two things. First, that what if this is the circumcenter, the sides are equal. Otherwise we'll fail. We will not be able to solve this question. Clear? Next. O is the circumcenter of a triangle ABC. So it is saying O is the circumcenter of ABC. BAC is 85 degree. BCA is 55 degree. Now let's draw the triangle first. A, B, C. O is the circumcenter. Let me join all these things. Okay. Now it is saying the angle BAC, the total angle is what? 85 degree. BCA, BCA, this total angle is what? 55 degree. It is asking about what will be this angle, OAC. What will be this angle, that is OAC. Now understand this. If this is 85, this is 55. A is 85, C is 55 degree. So angle B will be what? 180 degree minus 85 degree minus 55 degree. Yes or no? Which is equal to what? 40 degree. Now if this angle is 40 degree, that means what? All the angles are less than 90. That means all are acute angle triangle. So if this is 40, this angle will be what? 80 degree, because of 2A. Now this side and this side are equal. Yes or no? Yes sir. If this is 80 degree, the sum of these two angles, that is x plus x, will be what? 80 plus x is equal to 180 degree. So 2x is equal to 180 degree minus 80, that is 100. So x will be 100 by 2, that is 50 degree. So what is the value of x? So angle OAC is equal to 50 degree. Clear? This is how you can directly solve the questions. Sorted? Next. If O and I is the circumcenter of triangle DEF, circumcenter and incenter, my bad. It is saying if O and I is the circumcenter and incenter of triangle DEF, and EOF angle is 140 degree, 104 degree, 124 degree, then what is the value of EIF? Now understand this. This is triangle DEF. Now what it is saying? It is saying that EOF O F. It is what? O is the circumcenter. This angle is 124 degree. That means D will be what? 124 by 2, because this will be a what? This will be a acute angle triangle. So it is 124 by 2, which is equal to 62 degree, because if this is x, this will be 2x. Clear? Now it is saying I is the what? In center of the triangle. In center. Internal bisector. In center. In center means what? Theta is equal to this angle. So let's say this is x. It is equal to 90 degree plus a by 2. So 90 degree plus 62 by 2, that is equal to 90 degree plus 31, which is equal to 1 to 1 degree. So the value of EIF is what? 1 to 1 degree. Very simple. But these are favorite question of SSC. So you should be very good at it. Clear? Now, in this question it is saying ABC is a triangle. O is the circumcenter of the triangle, and BC and DC are equal. So let's draw it first. A, B, C. In this triangle, O is the circumcenter. Now it is saying D, BC is equal to DC and ABD. Now where will D come? That is the most important criteria for this question. Sir, D will be coming in. I think this question is not proper. D should come somewhere in AC. Then only we can create the angle ABD. Otherwise, we won't be able to create that angle. Okay. So now, let me join it this way. Acha, here picture is missing. I think this will be the picture. Okay. So here what is happening? It is said BC value is equal to DC value. That means this angle is equal to this angle. First thing, ABD. What it is saying? ABD is 20 degree. So this part is what? 20 degree. Clear? Now if this part is 20 degree, what I'm saying, if this part is 20 degree, this part will be what? Unknown. So let's say this part is x, right? Now let's connect this dot. Because this is a circumcenter, this side will be equal to this side. So the value of this side will be what? 20 degree. And this total angle will be what? 180 minus 20 plus 20, 40, that is 140 degree. Are you getting this part? Because of it is a circumcenter. Do not go by the structure I have created. Go by the theory. This side will be equal to this side. That means these angles will be equal 20, 20. So this angle will be 140 degree. Sorted. First thing, yes or no? Yes. Now if this angle is 140, in this triangle, this angle will be what? 70, because this is what? This is circumcenter of 2C. So this will be 70 degree. Clear or not? Now we find that out. These two sides are equal. BC is equal to DC. That means this angle and this angle are equal. Now this is 70. So the rest angle should be XX. So x plus 70 is equal to 180. So 2x is equal to 180 minus 70, that is 110. So x is equal to 110 by 2, that is 55 degree. So the value of this angle x is equal to what? 55 degree. That is the answer. I think the picture was missing. That is why it is being tough for you to imagine this, but this is the actual picture. Okay. So this is all about what? This is all about understanding how to utilize this concept to answer these questions. Okay. Now, this sort of question, this is a basic theoretical question. They will come directly in tier 2. Now, right now this trend has been this way. See, remember this. In an acute angle triangle, the circumcenter will lies where? Inside the triangle. Okay. In a right angle triangle, it will lie where? On the midpoint of hypotenuse. and in obtuse angle triangle it will be outside of the triangle and in front of the largest angle. Remember this fact. Trust me, you never know SSC. SSC asks these sort of questions in examination. So be prepared. Okay. Now, so we know what is circumradius. Okay. The circumcircle's radius is circumradius. And the most important part, whenever we are finding the circumradius, it will be known as capital R. In radius, it was small r. In circumradius, it is capital R. In radius, we used to find it as area divided by, in radius it was area divided by semi-perimeter, but in circumradius it will be multiplication of all sides divided by 4 into area of triangle. Clear? Yes or no? Clear? This is the basic thing you should remember. These formulas are quite important, so do not forget it. Take as many time as possible to remember this, but do it. But now I have already said this and I am reiterating myself. If you are NTPC aspirant, only learn the basics for now. For CBT1, you will clear the CBT1. For CBT2, you have ample amount of time. You can do that. Now, for CBT1, as of now, no information has been received. And if CBT1 will be conducted in any date, prior to 20 days, 25 days, the notification will come. So, I will suggest go through all these things. You have ample amount of time for CBT1 as well. Okay, don't waste time. Now, the circumradius of a right angle triangle. What I have told you, circumcenter will lie on the right angle triangle's hypotenuse part and it is half of hypotenuse. So, the circumradius in case of right angle triangle is half of hypotenuse. So, the circumradius in case of equilateral triangle is a by root 3. But in radius in case of equilateral triangle was a by 2 root 3. So you should be able to remember all these things. Now, this is the most important part, very important. The distance between circumcenter and in center of a triangle is equal to square root of r square minus 2r into r. R is capital R is circumradius, small r is in radius. Basic formulas already available in my draft note. You can refer that. Now, let's solve questions. In a triangle ABC, AB is equal to 17 centimeter, AC is equal to 9 centimeter. So let's draw the triangle first. A, B, C. It is not looking like a triangle, it is more looking like a volcano. But let's leave it. ABC, this is 17, AC 9. AD is perpendicular on BC. So this is perpendicular on BC. AD is 3 centimeter. AD is 3 centimeter. Find the circumradius. Sir, circumradius is equal to A into B into C divided by 4 into area of the triangle. Sir, A here, this is A part, we do not know. Let's keep it as it is. Multiply by B, that is given 9, C that is given 17 divided by 4 into area of a triangle is half into base into height. Altitude is what? Height. So this is the perpendicular, which is the height. So base A, will keep it as A into height given 3. A here crossed out. 2 2s are 4. 3 3s are 9. So this is 17 into 3 is equal to 51 divided by 2, which is equal to what? Which is equal to 25.5 centimeter. So the circumradius is equal to what? 25.5 centimeter. Clear? Based on the formula we are calculating the circumradius. Next, in a triangle ABC, B is equal to 45 degree, AC is equal to 12 root 2 centimeter. What it is saying? It is saying that this is a triangle. This angle is equal to 45 degree. A, B, C. AC is equal to 12 root 2 centimeter. Okay. Now, it is saying what? It is saying what is the circumradius of the triangle. Now understand this. area of triangle can be written as this. AB sine, see this is A, this is C, this is B. So if I have this angle, I can calculate the area of the triangle as A multiply by C multiply by sine B. I can do this way, and it will be multiply with half of AB into sine B, or half of BC into sine A, or half of AC into sine B. Sorry, this is sine C. Okay. Now here A and C is not known, but understand this. Area of this triangle will be what? Half of AC into sine B, sine 45 degree. Now the circumradius is equal to what? Circumradius is equal to A into B into C divided by area, that is half into AC into sine 45 degree. AC crossed out. So this can be written as B divided by 1 by 2 into sine 45 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now half can be written as 2b by sine 45, and the value of sine 45, for now remember it, the value of sine 45 is equal to 1 by root 2. Okay. Now b is given what? 12 root 2. So I can directly write 12 root 2. My bad, here also 4 will be there. So 4 will be multiplied. So let's not go to this side, directly solve it. 2 2s are 4. So this can be written as b by 2 into sine 45 degree. Sir, b 12 root 2 divided by 2 into sine 45 is 1 by root 2. This is the value of sine 45 degree. When we'll be learning trigonometry, we'll understand it. For now, go through this solution. Now, sir, here it can be written as 12 root 2 multiplied by root 2 divided by 2. Root 2s are 2. So 2 crossed out. So r is equal to what? 12 centimeter. So what is the value of r, or the circumradius? That is 12 centimeter. Sorted. See, here we use this formula. Remember this formula. Okay. Area of triangle can be found as half into AB into sine C, or half into BC into sine A, or half into BC into sine A. You need to understand that the corresponding angle of two sides should be given. Then only we can find out the area of the triangle. Okay. Next. In a right angle triangle, A is 90 degree. That means this is a triangle. Here A angle is 90 degree. This is B. This is C. It is said the perimeter of the triangle, that is A plus B plus C, is equal to 70 centimeter. Area of the triangle is equal to 210 centimeter square. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now it is asking about what? It is asking about what is the circumradius. Now understand this clearly. Understand this clearly. Sir, area of this triangle is equal to what? Half into base into height. Sir, here half into base as it is into height, here AB. Yes or no? Will be equal to what? 210. So B into H is what? 210 into 2, that is 420. Yes or no? When B and H will be 420, if it is 21 into 20. See, this is a mindful case. Otherwise, you won't be able to solve it. Now, B is 21, H is 20. However, you can take it. Now, A plus B plus C is 70. Here B and H. That means here what is it? See, this is B, this is A, this is C. Okay. Now, H means what? C. So here C and B is given 21 plus 20, that is 41. So A will be 70 minus 21 minus 20, that is equal to 29 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, A is 29 centimeter. That means what? A is my hypotenuse. And in case of right angle triangle, circumradius is half of hypotenuse. That is 29 by 2, which is equal to 14.5 centimeter. That is option D. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? So this is how you can solve circumradius questions. This is easy. Everything is all based on the language and the theory you are remembering in case of geometry, mensuration and trigonometry. Sorted? Next. A, B, C are the points on A, B, C are the points on the circle such that AB is equal to AC is equal to 7 root 2 centimeter. Sir, let's say this is a triangle. Okay, my bad. Here BAC is 90 degrees. So let's say this is a triangle. BAC. Now understand this. A, B, C are points on the circle. That means this will come inside a circle. So this is not a circle, but understand this. We are talking about a circumcircle and we are talking about a radius that is a circumradius. Now, if I remove that circle now, understand this. This is what? This is a right angle triangle. It is saying AB is equal to 7 root 2 centimeter. AC is equal to 7 root 2 centimeter. Yes or no? So, BC, the hypotenuse, it will be equal to what? Square root of 7 root 2 square plus 7 root 2 square, which can be written as 49 into 2 plus 49 into 2, or it can be written as 49 as common, multiply by 4. 2 plus 2 4. Sir, this can be written as 7 into 2, that is 14. Yes or no? So sir, h is equal to what? 14, and this is a circumradius. So the circumradius will be equal to h by 2, that is 14 by 2, that is equal to 7 centimeter. Answer option B. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me. Sorted? Now, ABC is an equilateral triangle. If the area of the triangle is 36 root 3, see, area of equilateral triangle, we know what? Root 3 by 4 a square is equal to 36 root 3 given. Root 3 crossed out. So a square is equal to 36 into 4. So a is equal to what? Square root of 36 into 4, which is equal to 6 into 2, that is 12 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, it is asking about what is the radius of the circle circumscribing the triangle. That is, circumradius r will be a by root 3. Circumradius formula. Sir, a here is 12 by root 3. Sir, this can be written as 4 root 3. Answer option C. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? Next. M is the circumcenter of ABC triangle. Circumradius 15 centimeter. So circumradius given 15 centimeter. Let BC is equal to what? Let BC is equal to 24 centimeter. So BC is 24 centimeter. Triangle ABC. BC is 24 centimeter. ML is perpendicular. So it is saying M is the circumcenter. ML here it is a perpendicular to BC. What is the length of ML? Now understand. This is what? This is the circumradius and this is given what? 15 centimeter. This is what? This is a 90-degree angle because it is perpendicular. Now, when we are talking about this circle, and we are saying that this is a circumradius, this part will be equal to this part. Now this part will be what? 12 centimeter. If this is 12, this is 5. What I have told you, the Pythagoras triplet will be 9, 12 and 5. So the length of ML is equal to what? 9 centimeter. You can directly find the answer. You can directly find the answer. Yes or no? Now, you will say, sir, why here we have taken here that perpendicular, because of perpendicular, the both sides are equal. My dear student, I have told you circumradius comes from where? PC, cirpair, circumcenter, perpendicular, bisector. If I am talking about perpendicular, that means it is bisecting the whole length, the side into two equal side. Yes or no? That means that 24 centimeter will be how much? 12 and 12. So if one side is 12, hypotenuse is 15, then what is the triplet says? It will be 9, 12 and 15. Or you can directly solve from the regular methodology, that is 15 square minus 12 square or square root. Yes or no? Got it? Simple. This sort of question is without pen and paper question. You will be able to solve this question gradually. But see, without using anything, we are solving such questions through concept in our own brain. Okay, next. If the circumradius of triangle is 6 centimeter and in radius is 2 centimeter, what is the difference of distance? Sir, the difference of distance is equal to square root of r square minus 2 into r into r. Sir, r is 6 square minus 2 into 6 into 2 square. That is 36 minus 2, 6 are 12 minus 2 is equal to 24 square root. That is square root of 12. Yes or no? That is equal to 2 root 3. So the answer is 2 root 3. The distance between the circumradius and in radius is 2 root 3. Yes or no? Yes. Next. The distance between in center and circumcenter whose sides are 6, 8 and 10. Now understand this. 6, 8, 10. Remember this 3, 4 and 5. This is a triplet. Multiply by 2. This is also a triplet. That means we are talking about whom? We are here talking about a right angle triangle. In right angle triangle, in center is equal to P plus B minus H by 2. Sir, P here is 3. B4 minus H by 2. So this can be written as 3, 4, 7 minus 5, 2 by 2 is equal to 1 centimeter. H is equal to H by 2 circumradius, that is 10, my bad. Here it is 6, 8 and 10, my bad. 6 plus 8 minus 10 by 2, which is equal to 14 minus 10, that is 4 by 2 is equal to 2. H here is equal to 10, so 10 by 2 is equal to 5 centimeter. So what is the difference between them? Sir, distance between them is equal to r square minus 2 into r into small r square root of that. That is 5 square minus 2 into 5 into 2 square root of that. That is equal to 25 minus 2 into 2, 4 into 5 is equal to 20 square root of that. That is square root of 5. So the distance between the in center and circumcenter is square root of 5. Yes or no? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Next, orthocenter. Now, what is a orthocenter? It is alto. Alto means altitude, cross section of altitude. Cross section of altitude means from this vertex a perpendicular is done. It is not perpendicular bisector. So get it clear in your head. Altitude means a perpendicular drawn from opposite vertex to the side, and it is not similar to perpendicular bisector. First thing, in acute angle triangle, the orthocenter will be inside the circle. In right angle triangle, the orthocenter will be on the hypotenuse. In the obtuse angle triangle, the orthocenter here will be here. The orthocenter will be somewhere else. And where is it? See, when we are talking about the altitudes, the first altitude will be this, second altitude will be this, third altitude will be this. So in obtuse angle triangle, the orthocenter will always lie at a outside of the triangle, and if I increase or if I extend all these, this point, for an example, if I extend it, they will meet here. So this point will be known as orthocenter. That means it is opposite to or the back side of what? B. It will be always the back side of the obtuse angle. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? Yes or no? Now we'll learn few important things about orthocenter. Now, if we are talking about the orthocenter, then the angle made by the orthocenter in the in a acute angle triangle, orthocenter angle, the angle at the orthocenter inside a acute angle triangle is 180 degree minus A if we are talking about this, 180 degree minus B if we are talking about this, 180 degree minus C if we are talking about this. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes. Now, if we are if we are talking about this part only, BHD, if it asks about the side only BHD, so this is a triangle. In this triangle it is A, B, C. Here it is an orthocenter for an example. Now it asks about B, let's say this is H, BHD. Then the value of angle BHD is equal to the value of angle C. The value of angle CHD is equal to the value of angle B. The value of angle AHF similarly will be equal to B. So you need to remember this. Okay. This will help you solve many questions of tough geometrical, many tough geometrical questions easily. Okay. Now, most important formula. Sum of all three altitudes of a triangle. Sum of all three altitudes of a triangle is less than sum of the three sides of the triangle. This may come directly. This may come directly. Clear? Yes or no? Now, a quick recap for all of you. Just a moment. So, if this is a, let me change the color a bit. Okay. So, if this is a triangle A, B, C, and here it is the in center, then if this is theta or x, this will be 90 degree plus theta by 2. Yes or no? Yes. Now, if this is a triangle, okay, ABC, and here it is, sorry, circumcenter, let's keep it, let's keep it D, not an issue. This is a circumcenter, and this is theta. This will be 2 theta. Yes or no? Now, in orthocenter, what we learn? So, orthocenter, I'll keep it as O. Okay. So, if this is a triangle A, B, C, here we are finding out, for an example, orthocenter O. What is the value? Sir, if this is theta, this will be 180 degree minus theta. Clear? So this was all about what? This was all about different centers and their values. Clear? Next. If O is the orthocenter of triangle ABC, if O is the orthocenter of the triangle ABC, A will be the orthocenter of which triangle? Now, understand this. Very easy question, but it is conceptual. But it is conceptual. Now it is saying O is the orthocenter of what? O is the orthocenter of triangle ABC. And it is asking about A. It is asking about A. So A will be orthocenter of which triangle? A will be orthocenter of triangle BOC. Clear? So A will be orthocenter of triangle BOC. Very conceptual question. Next. In a triangle ABC, B is perpendicular to AC. Not an issue. CD is perpendicular to AB. BE and CD intersect each other and O. The bisector of angle OBC and OCB meet at P. Now, let's draw the question. Sir, this is a triangle A B C. BE is perpendicular to CD. CD is perpendicular to AB. CD BE. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying BE and CD intersecting at O. The bisector of angle OBC. Now this bisector and the bisector of angle OCB are meeting at what? Are meeting at a point P. Now this is what? This is known as angular bisector, and that too internal angular bisector in IB, that means in center. Sir, in center means what? In center means if this is theta, this will be 90 degree plus theta. Now BPC is given 148 degree. Sir, BPC is given 148 degree, which is equal to 90 degree plus BOC divided by 2. Sir, BOC divided by 2 is equal to 148 minus 90, which is equal to 58 degree. So BOC value is equal to what? So BOC value is equal to 58 degree multiplied by 2, that is 116 degree. Yes or no? Sir, here if this is theta, this will be 180 degree minus theta. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, here angle A will be 180 degree minus angle BOC, because we know BOC is equal to 180 degree minus angle A. So here it will be 180 degree minus 116 degree, which is equal to 64 degree. Yes or no? Yes. So the answer to this question is option D. Clear? Sorted? Next. ABC is a perpendicular. In triangle ABC, a perpendicular drawn from A and BC meet the opposite side at DEF. Simple thing, perpendiculars are being drawn. Perpendicular means altitude. Altitude means alto. Alto means orthocenter. Simple, sorted? Yes. Now it is saying if AD, BE, CF intersect at a point E, P, that means what? That means sir, P is the point of orthocenter. Yes or no? Yes. Now sir, EPD is equal to 110 degree. Now let's draw. See, till now we did everything. Till now we did everything in our head. Yes or no? This is A, B, C. So AD, BE, CF. Now what is happening? It is said EPD. So this is P. So EPD. This total angle is what? 110 degree. The bisector of angle A and B meet at point Q. For an example, it is a, let me change the color. So let's say the angular bisector of A, the angular bisector of B meets at Q. What is the value of angle AQB? What is the value of angle AQ and B? And now understand this. This is very simple. Sir, in this is what? This is a quadrilateral, yes or no? In this quadrilateral, this is 90 degree given, this is 90 degree given, and this is what? 110 degree. Sum of all angles of quadrilateral is 360 degree. So 90 degree plus 90 degree plus 110 degree plus x, the value of C, let's say the value of C is equal to x, is equal to 360 degree. So x is equal to 360 degree minus 110 plus 90, 200, 290, which is equal to 70 degree. Yes or no? Now the value of x is 7. This is what? This is angular internal angle bisector. In this is what? Internal angle bisector in IB. That means the angle AQC will be equal to what? 90 degree plus C by 2. So 90 degree plus 70 by 2. So 90 degree plus 35, which is equal to 125 degree. Answer option C. Done? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Clear? This is how you can directly answer this question. It is all about understanding the diagram and solve it. Are you getting this point or not? Now, Euler's line. See, this is a theory that you need to understand. In every triangle, the orthocenter, the centroid, and the circumcenter will lie in one single line. First will be orthocenter, then it will be centroid, then it will come circumcenter. And the distance between them will be 2:1. The distance between orthocenter and centroid is 2, and the distance between centroid and circumcenter is 1. It is Euler's line or Euler's theorem, you can say. Now, solve some question. In a triangle, the distance between the centroid to orthocenter, see, O, C, C, O, C, C, or C, E, C, R, O, centroid, circumcenter. Okay. Now, distance between orthocentroid and centroid is what? 12 centimeter. The ratio is what? 2:1. What is the distance between orthocenter and circumcenter? Now, sir, 2 part is equal to 12. So, 1 part will be 12 by 2, that is 6. Distance between orthocenter and circumcenter is 3 part because 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. So, this is 3 into 6 is equal to 18 centimeter. Answer is 18 centimeter. Clear? Next, if the distance between the centroid and circumcenter, sir, orthocenter, centroid, circumcenter, distance between circumcenter and centroid is 2, 6, that is 1 part is equal to 6. Find the distance between orthocenter and circumcenter. Sir, this total distance is 3 part, 1 part is 6, so 3 part is equal to 3 into 6 is equal to 18 centimeter. Answer is 18 centimeter. Clear? Now centroid. See, we know how centroid is formed. Okay, point of intersection of median. What I told you, medicine of centroid. Now, this is a theorem. The direct question came in 2024 tier 1. What is this formula? AB square plus AC square is equal to 2AD plus DC square. That means this is a triangle ABC. This is a median that is dividing. This is a median. This is dividing. This is a median that is dividing F, E, D. Clear? Now it is saying AB square plus AC square is equal to 2 into AD square plus CD square. Or the length of median is equal to square root of half of square root of 2AC square plus 2AB square minus BC square. Okay? Direct formula will remember and will proceed. ABC in a triangle ABD, sorry, C is the midpoint of BD. Now, this is a triangle ABD. C is the midpoint. Okay. If AB is equal to 10 centimeter, if AD is equal to 12 centimeter, if AC is equal to 9 centimeter, what is BD? What is the value of BD? Now, sir, we know AB square plus AD square is equal to 2 into AC square plus CD square. This is the theorem. Sir, AB square is 10 square, that is 100. AD square is 12 square, that is 144. 2 into AC square, that is 9 square, 81 plus CD square. Sir, 244 divided by 2, because 2 multiplied here, it will be divided by 2, is equal to 81 plus CD square. Sir, this is 122 minus 81 is equal to CD square. So, sir, CD square is equal to 141. Yes or no? Yes. So, the value of CD is equal to square root of 41. Now, if CD is 41, square root of 41, this part will be also square root of 41. So, the answer of BD is equal to what? 2 root 41. Yes or no? Simple, because of the formula, because of the Apollonius theorem. This sort of question is being asked in various SSC examination, so be prepared for it. Okay, next. In a triangle PQR, A is any point on the side of QR such that PA is a median. So it is saying this is a triangle PQR. PA is the median, that means QA is equal to AR. PQ 6, PR 8, QR is given 2 root 14. What is the length of median? Sir, length of median, let's say PA is equal to half of 2 into AB square, PQ square, plus 2 into PR square minus QR square. So half into 2 into PQ square, that is 2 into 36, plus 2 into PR square, that is 64, minus QR square, that is square of 2 root 14. So that is equal to 56. Sir, this can be written as half into 72 plus 128. That is equal to 200 minus 56 square root. So this can be written as half of 144 square root. So this can be written as half of 12. 2 6 are 12. So the answer is 6 centimeter. What is the length of the median? Sir, it is 6 centimeter. You should directly remember this formula. You should not use some other theories to test it and find the answer. You should directly use the formula. That's all. Clear? Next. AD, BE, CF are the medians of what? Are the medians of triangle ABC. G is the centroid. Centroid means medicine from median. So the ratio of AG to GD, BG to GE, CG to GF is equal to 2:1. That means in this median, this part is 2 and this part is 1. Clear? So remember this. Now, if AD is the median of triangle ABC, G is the centroid. If AG is 14, see what it is saying? AD is the median, that means it is AG plus GD, because if I draw the triangle ABC, G is the centroid, so this is AG and D will come here. So AG is 2, GD is 1, that means 2 plus 1 part will be equal to what? AD. Now this 2 part is given what? 14 centimeter. Sir, if 2 part is 14 centimeter, 1 part will be 14 plus 1 part will be 7. So 14 plus 7 is equal to 21 centimeter. So the answer of this question is 21 centimeter. Clear? Yes or no? Very basic. Okay? Very basic to answer. Now, in this triangle ABC, two medians ADBE intersect at G. That means what? That means the centroid is formed at G at right angles. At right angles. If AD is 18, BE is 12 centimeter. What is the length of BD? What is the length of BD? Now understand this. Let's say this is a triangle A, B, C. AD 18 centimeter, BE 12 centimeter. This is what? This is the centroid part. That means this is 2 parts, this is 1 part, this is 2 part, this is 1 part. Now what it is saying? It is saying that they both are intersecting at 90 degree angle. The angle made by these two is 90 degree. That is what it is saying. Okay. Now, if let me draw it properly so that it won't create confusion. Now this is creating an angle of 90 degree. Okay. So this will be a triangle. This will be a triangle. Okay. So this is G. Now this is the angle what? 90 degree. Now what it is saying? AD is equal to 18. 18 means this is 2 part, this is 1 part. So 2 part means 12 centimeter. This is 1 part means 6 centimeter. BE is 12. That means 2 part, 1 part, 2 part means 8 centimeter. This is 4 centimeter. Now see, this is what? This is a right angle triangle because here it is angle of 90 degree. This is 8, this is 6. So this will be a Pythagoras triplet. So the value of BD is what? 10 centimeter. Answer directly. We are not even touching the pen and paper. If you can process this information in your head without touching pen and paper, you can solve this question. That is the beauty of this whole chapter. Getting my point? Next. Remember this fact. It is very important for your exam point of view. I know, I understand when I'm saying this, there are a lot of information on your head now, but you will gradually understand this. It is saying the sum of any two sides of a triangle is greater than twice the median drawn to the third side. That means AB plus AC is greater than 2AC. AB plus BC is greater than 2BE. AC plus BE greater than 2CF. And from that we can find out sum of sides of all triangle is always greater than sum of sides of its median, that I had told you in the very beginning. Clear? So this is what we derive. Sum of side is always greater than sum of all median, and this is the formula you need to remember. In some cases you may use it, very rarely, but in some cases you may use it. Now it is saying AD, BE, CF are the medians of the triangle. Which statement is correct? It is saying AD plus BE plus CF is less than AB plus BC plus CA, or AD plus BE plus CF is greater than AB plus BC plus CA, or AD plus BE plus CF is equal to AB plus BC plus CA, or AD plus BE plus CF is root 2 of that. So the answer is the sum of median will always less than sum of the sides. Now in this question it is saying the sum of square of all sides is 64 centimeter. Sum of square of all sides, that means AB square plus AC square plus BC square is equal to 64 centimeter. Find the sum of square of all three medians. Sir, we know 3 into AB square plus BC square plus AC square is equal to 4 into AD square plus BE square plus CF square. Yes or no? Sir, here 3 into this value is given 64 is equal to 4 into this value is asked, so let keep it x. Sir, 4 16 is 64, 16 into 3 is equal to 48. So the sum of square of all medians is 48 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Next. Here, this is a theory that when we are talking about medians and centroid, I have already told you in the previous, class that if one median is drawn, it will divide the both triangle in two parts. If all the medians are joined and the centroid, it will create three equal parts of the triangle. Or if we are talking about all these things, it will be all six parts. Clear? So this is about the theory. Now it is saying if M is the midpoint of the side of BC. So let's say this is a triangle ABC. M is the midpoint of the side BC. And it is saying the area of triangle ABM. Area of triangle ABM is 18 centimeter square. That means AMC will be 18 centimeter square. So the total area will be 18 plus 18, that is 36 centimeter square. Clear? Next. In a triangle BC, in a triangle ABC, there are 3 points P, Q and R such that on BC, so this is, let's say this is a triangle, the points are on P, Q, R on BC such that the value of BP is equal to value of PQ is equal to QR is equal to RC. Okay. G is the centroid. G is the centroid of the, see, this means this point Q is what, half, because this part is equal to this part. So this line will be the median and here G will be the centroid. Yes or no? Yes. Now if G is the centroid, then the ratio of angle PGR, triangle PGR, to the ratio of triangle ABC, to the ratio of a triangle ABC. Now understand this. when we are joining this whole part and this is not there, this is what one third part, this is what one third part, this is what one third part. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Let's say this was 4 unit, this was 4 unit, and this was 4 unit. This particular this particular triangle is now divided into how many parts? 4 parts. Let's say this one part, this one another part, this one another part, and this one another part. How I am saying this? See, this is one base, right? They are divided equally because the difference of q, the length of qr is equal to rc, equal to pq, equal to bp, and they are meeting at one point. That means the area of bpg is equal to area of pgq, is equal to area of qgr, equal to area of gcr. So that means this area is equal to this area, is equal to this area, is equal to this area. That means the 4 unit will be divided among all these 4. 1 1 1 1. Yes or no? Yes. Now in this question he is saying what is the area of PGR? What is that area? 1 plus 1, that is 2. To the total area. See, total area is what? 4 plus 4 plus 4, that is 12. Sir, 2 6 are 12. So the ratio is 1 is to 6. What is the answer? Answer is 1 is to 6. Clear? Yes or no? So this is how you can conceptually directly answer the question. You do not need anything else. Now the last question. In triangle ABC, AD is the median. So this is the triangle. AD is the median. G is the point on AD such that AZ is GD, that is 2:1. That means what? This ratio means this is what? This is centroid. Now it is asking what is the area of triangle ABG to the area of triangle ABC. Now understand, when we are talking about centroid, that means the whole triangle is divided in 1/3 part. Yes or no? If area of ABC is 3, area of ABG will be 1. So the ratio of area of ABG to ABC is 1 is to 3. Simple. So with this we have completed the whole center class of geometry. The next class will be on congruency. Okay, see you in the next class. Hello everyone. In this class we will be learning about the last part of triangle, that is similarity and congruency. I hope all the lectures you have completed, and I don't think no one can tell you or teach you this simply mathematics, that to geometry, with such similar or such simple, or you can say natural approach. Okay, so remember each and everything as much as possible, revise each and everything as much as possible. With time you will be better. Okay, so don't be anxious, don't be impatient, it takes time. Okay, you can't learn each and everything, you can't remember each and everything within a week, it will take some time. Okay, so don't worry, we'll start with this session and we'll learn it as simply as possible. Okay, so see, congruency and similarity is about two small things. Okay, if you understand it, if you crack the code, then everything is easy for you. Now understand this. This is picture 1. This is picture 2. What is the difference? See, in this picture, everything is equal. The bottle cap, the bottle size, the bottle shape, everything is equal. Here, they both look similar. These two bottles look similar. The cap design is similar to this cap design, this bottle design is similar to this bottle design, but are they equal? Are they same in size? No. So whenever they are same in size, shape and everything, they will be known as what? Congruent. When we'll talk about similarities, not same in shape and size, but similarities, then they will be known as similar. They look alike, not exact. Okay. Now, when we say congruent shapes, that means of equal shapes. Similar shapes means they are similar in nature, not exact in nature. So with this, we'll start our session, today's session, but there are certain rules to it. So remember those rules. The first rule is SAS configuration. What it is says, if we are comparing two triangles, then they should be compared if they are to be checked as congruent or not. Side angle side, that means what? One side angle another side, the corresponding angle between two sides should be similar. Here AB is equal to QP, AC is equal to PR. The correspondence side of QP and PR is what? P. The correspondence angle between AB and AC is what? A. So these are equal. That's why these two angles are equal. So in SAS, in SAS, side angle side, what it should be equal? Side angle side congruency. This way you can declare two triangles, three triangles are congruent. Then it comes ASA. It is about, see, this is the full form, okay? Angle side angle. Two angles including one side. That means these two angles on this side, or these two angles on this side, or these two angles on this side. If two angles including one side are equal in the other's triangle, then they will be called as congruent under angle side angle condition. Clear? Next, AAS. See, here it is saying, angle side. Here there is no such law as angle side angle. Here it is angle and side. Two angle must be congruent and one side should be equal. The value of this angle should be equal to one of the value of this triangle. The value of this angle should be equal to one of the value of this triangle, and one side value should be equal, so that these two triangles will be congruent. Clear? This is how congruency is being formed. Now, fourth one, if all the sides, if all the sides of the triangles are equal, then it will be called as congruent triangle. This means side, side and side. Clear? This is the fourth rule. Now, there is a special rule for only right angle triangle. If we are discussing about right angle triangle, and if two triangles are right angle triangles, then the perpendicular should be equal to the perpendicular, the base should be equal to the base, the hypotenuse should be equal to the hypotenuse. Or here you can say, if the right angle, one right angle is another right angle has been given, the hypotenuse are equal, and one side is equal, any one side, whether it is base or perpendicular, if their length is equal, the two triangle will be declared as congruent under RHS rule. Clear? So let's start with the questions, the practices. So the first question is, which of the following is not a criterion of congruent triangle? See, we saw SAS side angle, side angle, side angle. This is a criteria. We saw angle side angle. This is also a criteria. We saw side side side. This is a criteria. But this one is not a criteria under congruent triangle. So option B is the right answer over here. And this was asked in 2024 selection phase exam. Remember it. Why I always teach you basic, you can say, the concepts, or I always prefer on, I always emphasize on this, I always insist you upon all these things, because of such thing, because of these conceptual questions that comes in CGL, CHSL and various SSC examinations. Now, in triangle ABC and DEF, A is 55 degree. What it is say? Two triangles are there. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F. It is say A is equal to 55 degree. AB is equal to DE. AC is equal to DF. E is equal to, here it is said E is equal to 85 degree. F is equal to 40 degree. Now we know either all sides should be equal, or side angle should be equal, or side should be equal, or angle side should be equal. Yes or no? Now see, here two sides are equal. Yes or no? And here one angle is there. What is this third angle? Sir, 85 plus 40 is equal to 120. 180 minus 120 is equal to 55 degree. Now side angle side angle side property. So the answer is through option SAS property. These two triangles will be congruent. Now you say, sir, is these sorts of questions are being asked in SSC? Yes, dear. In 2022, this question was asked in SSC CGL Tier 1. That is why you need to be ready for all such of conceptual questions. Next, it is said if it is given that two right angle triangle ABCDFE. So it is said ABC DFE. Now F is right angle, B is right angle. We need RHS property. So right angle is there, hypotenuse and one side should be equal. And it is said AC is equal to AD. So hypotenuse is equal. Now one side should be equal. So here it is saying two right angle triangle A 25 degree, E 25 degree, BF 90 degree. Now A 25 degree, this one 25 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now if this is 90 degree, this is 25 degree, this will be 55 degree, this will be 55 degree. Now even if one side is not equal, but we can say here one angle, one side, one angle corresponding side angle are equal in both the triangles. That is why these both triangles will be what? That is why both triangles will be equal. Yes or no? Yes. No. This is why I tell you, read the question properly. See, it is E equal to 25 degree, but I took D equal to 25 degree. So how come it will be equal? It won't be equal. In order to make sure it is equal, this triangle should be known as E F D, E F D, or this triangle cannot be, or this triangle cannot be congruent. So the only condition when they will congruent with this is triangle ABC is equal to triangle EFD. Getting my point? Yes or no? Yes. So this is how, or this is why this chapter is tricky in nature. You did not get it in the first point because angle side angle, but this angle should be corresponding to the same way the triangle has been written. This triangle is written as ABC. This triangle should be written as EFD, otherwise it won't make sense. Clear now? Next, ABC triangle is congruent to PQR triangle. See this symbol that you are seeing right here, this is known as congruent symbol. Okay, so don't get confused with it. Angle B is 6x plus 60 degree, PQR is 85 minus 4h degree, RPQ is this much. So let's say this is triangle ABC, this is triangle PQR. So it is saying triangle ABC, this part is equal to x plus 60 degree. Here it is saying PQR, this part is equal to 85 minus 4s degree. It is saying RPQ is equal to 3x plus 65 degree. What is the angle? What is the value of angle ABC? Now understand this. This angle should be equal, first and foremost thing, because these are congruent. These are congruent. Now, how come these two angles will be equal? How come these two angles will be equal? Very simple, sir. X plus 60 is equal to 85 degree minus 4x. 4x will come to this side. 4x plus x is equal to 5x. 85 minus 60, which is equal to 25. So 5x is 25, x is equal to 25 by 5, 25 by 5 is equal to 5 degree. Answer is option B. Done. Sorted. Right? No, we can't get it sorted because ABC is x plus 60 degree. So if you be impatient and directly kick B and get out of this question, it will cost you minus 2.5 out of your score, because you could have easily scored 2.5. So here the angle ABC will be 5 degree plus 60 degree is equal to 65 degree. Answer option D. Remember all these things that I am doing here in this class. Remember all these things. Next. For what angle D, ABC is congruent to DEF? So two triangles A, B, C, another triangle D, E, F. It is said AC is 2.5 centimeter, BC is 5 centimeter, C degree is 75 degree. DF is 5 centimeter. It is said DF is 5 centimeter, DE is 2.5 centimeter. That means this side, this side, this side, this side. That means this angle should be equal to this angle. Yes or no? Yes or no? So the angular value of D should be equal to 75 degree. Otherwise, this two triangles won't be equal, because what is the property we are using here? We are using side angle side. So the corresponding angle between two sides should be equal. Clear? So here it should be 75 degree. Next, the figure. In this question, it has given the figure in the given figure Ki, the value of Ki is equal to value of It. The value of Ek is equal to Et. What is then angle of TEI? So it is asking about the angle TEI. Clear? Now, simple question. Sir, both sides are equal. This side is also similar. That means these two triangles are congruent under side, side, side. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, if these two triangles are congruent, that means this angle is also equal to this angle. Now, sir, this is what? This is total 360 degree. So, these two angles are equal. That means x two triangles. So, 150 degree plus x is equal to 360 degree. Sir, 2x is equal to 360 minus 150, which is equal to what? Which is equal to 210. Sir, x is equal to 210 divided by 2, which is equal to 105 degree. So the answer is option B, C. Clear? Yes or no? Very simple, right? Next, let's understand some properties. Now, this is known as Thales theorem. It says if a line DE is drawn parallel to BC, if a line DE is drawn parallel to side BC, then the ratio of AD is to DB is equal to AE is to EC. Or if it is says that AD is to DB and AE is to EC are in the same ratio, this means the ratio of AD is equal to the ratio of EC. That means DE is parallel to BC. DE is parallel to BC. Then if in this triangle AD is equal to BD, AD by BD is equal to AE by EC, this will be equal to DE by BC. The ratio will be similar, and this angle X will be equal to this angle X. This angle Y will be equal to this angle Y. and this is common in all cases because in ADE triangle A is common, in ABC triangle A is common. Yes or no? Now, this is the most important fact you need to understand, that area of triangle A to area of triangle ABC is equal to AD by AB whole square. AD in ADE case, AB in ABC case. Clear? This is the most important thing you should remember. Now I will solve some question and I will help you understand this. But before that, let me tell you some interesting concept. See, if this is a triangle and DE is a line drawn parallel to BC. Okay. Now, AP, AQ, AR are the median. AB, AQ, A are the median, angle bisector and altitude respectively. Then DE parallel to BC, then what it will be? AD is to DB is equal to AE is to EC is equal to AM is to MP, AN is to NQ, AO is to AR. What it says? This is what? This is the altitude. This is what? This is the median. This is what? This is the angle bisector. And a parallel line cross it here. Then the ratio of this AD by DB will be equal to the ratio of this and this and this. Simple as it is. Okay. Now let's solve some question. Sir, here it is saying in a triangle ABC, DE are on the same side of AB and AC such that DE is parallel to BC. So this is a triangle A, B, C. DE is parallel to BC. AD is 3, BD is 5, AC, total AC is 4 centimeter. Now what is the ratio of AE? Now understand, if AD is to BD is 3 by 5, AE is to EC will be 3 by 5. Sir, 3 plus 5 is equal to what? 8. Now this 8 part is given what? 4 centimeter. So one part will be given what? 4 by 8, that is 1 by 2 centimeter. It has asked about AE. Sir, AE is 3 part. So, sir, here 3 part will be equal to 3 into 1 by 2 centimeter, which is equal to 1.5 centimeter, because 3 by 2 is equal to 1.5 centimeter. So what is the answer of AE? Sir, answer of AE is 1.5 centimeter. Clear? Simple, right? Next. In triangle ABC, DE are points on side AB and AC such that DE is parallel to BC. Same the last question. Sir, ABC is a triangle. DE is parallel to BC. AD is given X. DB is given X minus 3. AE is given X plus 3. EC is given X minus 2. Sir, we know AD by DB is equal to AE by EC. Sir, X by X minus 3 is equal to X plus 3 by X minus 2. Either you can take out the value and solve it, or you can, the guess, you can take out the options and solve it, or you can directly solve it. See, if I solve it, X into X minus 2 is equal to X plus 3 into X minus 3. Sir, X into X minus 2 is equal to X square minus 2X, which is equal to A plus B into A minus B is equal to X square minus 9. X square both side crossed out, minus both side crossed out. Sir, 2X is equal to 9. X is equal to 9 by 2, which is equal to 4.5. So the value of X is what? So the value of X is 4.5. Clear? Sorted? Very simple. Yes or no? See, we can solve this question simply. Just need to remember the concepts. Okay? Now, in triangle ABC, D and E are 2 points on AB and AC such that, what it is saying? Sir, let's draw a triangle ABC. DE on AB and AC in such a way that AD is equal to 1 by 6 of AB, or I can write AD by AB is equal to 1 by 6. That means AD is 1 part, AB is 6 part. So out of this total AB of 6 part, AD is 1. So BD will be 5. Simple. Now it is saying A is 1/6 of AC. That means A is 1 part, EC is 5 part. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying BC is 22 centimeter. Now in this two triangle ADE and ABC, what I can write? Sir, AD by AB is equal to triangle ADE and triangle ABC. This is the similarity I am talking. AD by AB is equal to DE by BC. Sir, AD1, AB6 is equal to DE, that is unknown, BC, that is 22. So DE is 22 by 6. 6 3s are 18, 4 0, 6 6s are 36, 6 0, 6 7s are 42. So the answer is 3.67. Clear? Yes or no? This is how you can directly solve such questions. Next. Now it is saying that the area of two similar triangles, are in the ratio of 196 to 625. What would be the ratio of their corresponding side? Now understand this. Ratio of area is equal to square of ratio of sides. I have told this, yes or no? Sir, here it has asked about ratio of side. So ratio of sides will be equal to square root of, because I'm taking square root in both sides, ratio of area. So ratio of area is 196 divided by 625, square root of that. Square root of 196 is 14, square root of 625 is 25. So the ratio of corresponding side is 14:25. Done? Yes or no? This was asked in CGL 2022 Tier 2 examination. Very simple question. Next. In triangle XYZ and PQR, XY to PQ is 6:1. So the ratio of corresponding side is what? 6:1. It is asking the area of PQR. Area of PQR is 6. It should be square of this. Area of XYZ. So this can be written as area of XYZ is equal to 6 square, that is 36. 6 will be multiply here, which is equal to 216 centimeter square. So the answer is here is 216 centimeter square. This was asked in CHSL Tier 2 examination. See, this is the beauty of this exam. This is the beauty of concepts. Next. The area of two similar triangles XYZ and PQR are this much. Okay. If QR is this much, what it will be? Sir, on the upper side, it should be PQR. So PQR 12.96 divided by 635.04 is equal to QR 2.9 divided by, we do not know what is the length of YZ. Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, this can be solved further. Sir, 1296 decimal will be crossed out in both sides. Yes or no? So it will be as it is. Now, if sir I divide it by 12, sir 12 ones are 12, 0 12 8 is a 96, 12 5 is a 60, 3 5, 12 3 is a 36. It will be, so 12 2 is a 24, 9 9 0, 12 2 is a 24, 11 0, 12 9 is a 108, 12 2 is a 224. Great. Then again, if I have to solve this, I can solve it as 8 6 6 or 8 8 1 0 8. Both sides should be crossed out. So let's say this is divisible by 6. 6 1 just 6. 4 8 6 8 is a 48. Now 6 8 is a 48. 4 9 6 8 is a 48. 1 2 6 2 is a 12. Perfect. Again divisible by 9. 9 2 is a 18. 9 9 is a 81. 7 2 9 8 is a 72. Now 2 49s are crossed out. So this can be written as 2.9 by x is equal to 1 by 49, or I can write x, it will come to this side, is equal to 2.9 into 49. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. But the real problem lies here. The real problem is it should be square of, this, because square of the side is equal to ratio of area. Now, so 2.9 square it will be x square, this will be, so x is equal to square root of 2.9 square multiplied by 49. If I take out the square root, it is 2.9 into 7. So this answer is 20.3. The answer is option B, because 7 2s are 14, 7 9 is a 63, 14 plus 16 20, 20.3 is the right answer. See, only approaching through basic methodology we can find the answer. Okay, next. In RST, M and N are 2 points on RS and RT such that MN is parallel to the base ST. So RST is a triangle. MN are 2 points which is parallel to ST. It says RM is 1/3 of MS, or I can write RM by MS is equal to 1 by 3. So this is, if this is one part, this will be 3 part. Okay. Now ST is what? 5.6. ST is 5.6. Now if this is 1, this is 3, the total is what? The total RS is equal to 4. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now area of triangle is what? One part. So area of RMN to area of RST will be 1 by 4 square. Yes or no? Sir, this can be written as 1 by 16. That means area of RMN is 1, area of RST is 16. But out of RST, I am only considering this much, so I have to take out RMN. So area of RMN is taken out. So area of MSTN is equal to area of total triangle RST minus area of triangle RMN, which is equal to 16 minus 1, that is equal to 15. So the ratio here, it will be area of triangle 1 divided by area of trapezium 15. Answer option C. Sorted. Now you get the idea. Now you understand how it is being answered. Yes or no? Midpoint theorem. See, midpoint theorem is one of the sought after question, but this is quite simple. It says if D and E are the midpoints of AB and AC, that means DV will be parallel to BC and the value of DE will be half of BC. Simple as it is. That's all. We know the formula. We are just understanding it. Now, if AD by AB, AE by EC, DE by BC is equal to half, AD by DB, AE by EC will be 1 by 2. Because the whole part was here 2. AD was 1, so the remaining part will be 1. So it should be 1:1. Both the triangles should be equal. Now, this is one part, this whole is two parts. So the ratio of their area is 1:4. Basic, that we have already solved. Now, let's solve the question. Sir, in this question it is said ABC, in triangle ABC, DE are midpoints of AB and BC. DE is 6. What is the, find the BC and DE? Sir, we know if DE is parallel to BC, DE is equal to BC by 2. Sir, here DE is 6. So BC by 2 is 6. So BC is equal to 6 into 2, that is 12. Sir, if BC is 12, DE is 6. BC minus DE is equal to 12 minus 6, that is 6. Answer option B. Clear? Next. Sir, the midpoints of AB and AC of triangle ABC. So this is a triangle ABC. X and Y are midpoints of AB and SC such that BC plus XY is 18. See, if XY is 1, BC is 2. From the theory we know. So if BC plus XY, it can be written as 2 part plus 1 part, it will be 3 parts. So this 3 part is equal to what? 18 units. That means 1 part is equal to 18 by 3, that is 6 units. So 2 part will be 2 into 6, that is 12 unit. 1 part is equal to 6. So BC minus XY, 12 minus 6 is equal to 6 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Next. See, these are the question asked in CGL 2023, CHSL 2023 that we are currently solving. Okay, now it says in triangle XYZ, L and M are the middle points of XY and XG. So, sir, this is a triangle XYZ. M is the midpoint, L is the midpoint XY, M is the midpoint here. It says N is a point on LM such that, see here, N is a point on LM such that Ln is 1, Nm is 2. That means total Lm is what? 1 plus 2, that is 3. If this is 3, this will be 6 because it is in the ratio of 1:2. Now it is said Ln is 5 centimeter. So this part is 5. One part is 5 means 3 part is 3 into 5, that is 15 centimeter. So yj will be double of this. If 3 part is 15, 6 part will be 6 into 5, that is 30 centimeter. Answer is option A. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Properties of similar triangle. See, we know this. Ratio of area is equal to ratio of corresponding side. A by B is equal to B by Q is equal to C by R. If two triangles are similar, then their ratio of sides are similar. The ratio of corresponding side should be equal to ratio of perimeter, ratio of semi-perimeter, ratio of corresponding medians, ratio of inradius and ratio of circumradius. You should remember this. This part that I am telling you right now is very, very important for your examination, and this also. Okay, so let's solve some question. In triangle ABC, here it is said that two triangles ABC DEF are there. AB by DF, BC by DE, AC by EF is given. That means all sides are equal. This means triangle ABC. See, you need to understand this. If I am drawing triangle over ABC here, AB is similar to what? DF. So AB will be equal to DF, similar to DF. BC is similar to DE. BC is similar to DE. AC is similar to what? EF. Now this triangle is what? AB, AB, BC, BC, AC, EF. Now this triangle is renamed as this. DEF. This triangle is known as DEF because the sequence is this way, and this triangle is known as ABC. So which triangles are equal? ABC and DEF. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? Are you sure about it? If this is sorted or not? Here you will fail. Why? Every time, remember this. If I say this triangle is read as here DEF, that means this triangle should be read as is this way. So now we can't read it this way. But if I put B over here and if I put A over here, this angle will be treated as BCA. Here AB is equal to DF, BC is equal to DE, and AC is equal to EF. So triangle BCA is equal to triangle DEF, and this is the crux. So remember this. Both triangles should be read in the similar manner as their properties. Now, in the corresponding triangle, PX is equal to ER, ZX is equal to RF, PJ is equal to EF. How would you read it? Now understand this. Very simple to read it. See, this triangle will be read from these two sides only. How? This is the tricks I'm saying. See, the line is what? PXG. It is what? ERRF. So the triangle are PXG and ERF. PXG or ERF. As simple as it is. As simple as it is. Clear? So the answer to this question is option B. Got it? Yes or no? Next. In a triangle ABC, in a triangle ABC, DE are the points on the side AC. DE are the points on the side AC and AB such that, so it is saying ABC ADE angle is equal to B angle. That means this is parallel to what? BC. Remember this. AE is given as 8. CD, okay, this is AD, my bad. This is D, this is E. Let me draw it again so that it won't create confuse. So this is a triangle ABC, A, B, C. D and E are the points on AC and AB. So D will come here, E will come here. Now it says ADE, this angle is equal to B angle, not an issue. AE is 8 centimeter, CD is 3 centimeter, DE is 6 centimeter, BC is 9 centimeter. BC is 9 centimeter. Then AD is equal to what? Now understand this. This angle X is equal to X. This angle A is common in all the cases. That means this will be equal to this part. Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this. If this is the case, then let's say this angle is this side is equal to S. So S plus 3, the total AC divided by, sorry, AD by S plus 3. So 8 by S plus 3 is equal to 6 by 9, because we know AD by AB is equal to ED by BC. So here we can say 6 into S plus 3 is equal to 8 into 9. Sir, 3 2 is 6, 3 3 is 9, 2 4 is 8, 4 3 is equal to 12. S plus 3 is equal to 12. S is equal to 12 minus 3, that is 9. Sir, S means AD, which is equal to 9 centimeter. Answer option C. Done. Sorted. Yes or no? Got it? So this is how you can solve such questions. Next. In triangle PQR, Q is 85, R is 65. Sir, this is a triangle. Very simple. PQR. This angle is 85 degree. This angle is 65 degree. So the remaining angle, this will be what? 30 degree. Yes or no? Yes. S and T are on the side of PQ and PR. That means S here, T here. Such that S, T, R is 95. Understand this. This total angle is what? 180 degree. If this is 95, the remaining part here, this part will be 180 degree minus 95, that is 85 degree. If this is 30 degree, this is 85 degree, this angle will be what? 65 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. That means both the triangles are congruent now. Now, it is said QR. It said QR and ST, the ratio is equal to 9:5. If PQ is 21.6, then what is PT? Sir, PT by PQ is equal to ST by QR, which is equal to 5 by 9. Sir, PT is unknown. So 5 by 9 multiplied by PQ, that is 21.6. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, 3 threes are 9, 3 sevens are 21.2. Sir, 3 twos are 6. 0.4 is equal to 72. 24, 2.4 into 5 is equal to 12. The answer is 12 centimeter. Because 24 into 5 is equal to 120, but one decimal is there, so it will be 12 centimeter. Clear? This is how you can directly answer such questions. In a triangle, ABC and DEF triangle are similar. So ABC triangle is similar to triangle DEF. It is said A is equal to 47 degree, E is equal to 63 degree. So what is the value of C? What is the value of C? Now when ABC triangle, now it is read as this way, and triangle DEF are similar. That means 47 here, here it will be 47. If this is 63 degree, this is also be 63 degree. So this angle will be 180 minus 47 minus 63, which is equal to 70 degree. Yes or no? So the value of the angle C is 70 degree. Done. How? Because 180 degree minus 47 minus 73, 63 is equal to 70. Clear? Sorted. Next. O is a point in the interior of triangle PQR such that. Very interesting question. O is a point inside the triangle PQR. So let's draw the triangle PQR. O is a point over here such that POQ is equal to QOR is equal to ROP. The total angle of this is what? 360. That means this part is 120 because all are similar. So this is 120. This is 120. Now PQR, this total angle is what? 60 degree. OP, this part is equal to what? 16 centimeter. OR, this part is equal to what? 12 centimeter. Then what is the length of OQ? What is the length of OQ? Now understand this. In this whole triangle, let me change the color so that it will be easy for you to understand. So let's say this is O, this is O given in triangle OQR. And if we are discussing about any other two triangles. Now see, if this is total 60 degree, if I take this is X, this will be 60 minus X. Now this is total 120 degree, so this two angles should be 60 degree. If this is 60 minus X, this will be X. If this is X, this is X, this will be 60 minus X. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now if these two triangles are, we can see that this angle is equal to this angle is equal to this angle is equal to this angle. That means triangle ORQ is similar to triangle OQR. Got it? That means QR divided by PQ will be is equal to OR divided by OQ is equal to OQ divided by OP. Now this is not in the picture, so let's take this. Sir, OR is given what? Sir, this side is given 12 centimeter. So 12 centimeter divided by OQ, we do not know, is equal to OQ divided by OP given 16 centimeter. So if I crossed out, OQ square is equal to 16 into 12, which is equal to 192. Yes or no? So OK square is equal to 192. So OQ is equal to 8 root 3 centimeter. So the answer of this question is option A. That is 8 root 3 centimeter. Done. Very good question. But it needs to be checked through similarity property. Clear? Next. ABC, in a triangle ABC, D and F are middle point of AB. So this is a triangle. Let me change the color. I didn't like this color much. So this is a triangle ABC. Most of the cases when you get a hand of this in a hand of this question, these questions will be solved within a minute, without using pen and paper, such that E is a point on the segment. E is a point on the segment DF such that DE is one part, EF is two part. That means this total is three parts. Now DE is 3 centimeter. That means one part is equal to 4. So the total part, that is 3 centimeter, is equal to 3 into 4, which is equal to 12 centimeter. Now as D and E are the middle points, this will be 2 into DF, which is equal to 2 into 12, that is equal to 24 centimeter. Answer option D. Clear? Though 2023 CHSL question. Sorted? So guys, this was all about similarity and congruency. This is a very easy and very simple topic. Few things are already planned out, so you have to few things are already stated, so you need to remember all these things so that you can answer the questions of all the geometry part. See, this whole geometry depends on all these theorems. If you understand this theorem and their utility, you can directly answer questions by using this formula, by using two multiple triangles inside a triangle and find out the answers, the angles, the side values. So remember these formulas, remember these theories. It will take some time, but yes, after 1 2 3 repetition, or you can say once you go through this class, not twice thrice, you will get to remember this. Okay, so don't worry, it will take some time, but you will get pro. Okay, so with this we are done with triangle. Next will be quadrilateral, then we'll do circle, then we'll do polygon, and with this in next 2 days we'll be done with what? We'll be done with our geometry part. Then we'll start with the mensuration. So see you in the next class. Hello and good morning everyone. Today we'll be learning quadrilateral. There will be two small classes in quadrilateral. These classes will be a bit lengthier compared to the next class. Then we'll start with circle from tomorrow. Yes, you need bit of revision. You need to go through these formulas, these theories again and again to understand these things, to have a grip over all these concepts. Yes, believe this thing when I'm saying it, it won't come to you on the very first lecture. It will come to you gradually, slowly. So trust the process. Okay, so let's start. See, when we talk about quadrilateral, you have known this. You have known this, from your school days or during your, college times. Quadrilateral means a shape or a structure made of four sides. When I say four sides, you will see a structure like this. Four sides means there will be four vertices. Yes or no? And if four vertices are there, there will be four angles, right? So this is how a quadrilateral looks like, and we'll learn everything in depth now. Basic things, as I have already said, there will be four sides, four vertices, four angles. Now, few terminologies which are really important. Adjacent, side by side. Adjacent means what? Side by side. Okay, so A and D are adjacent, D and C are adjacent, C and B are adjacent, B and A are adjacent to each other. Clear? Now opposite means diagonally opposite. A is opposite to angle C, B is opposite to angle D, DC is opposite to AB, BC is opposite to AD. Clear? Which are adjacent sides? AD, AB, AB, BC, BC, CD, or CD and AD. Clear? Now remember this, and this is the most important fact. Sum of all interior, when I say interior, that means these angles, A plus D plus B plus C is equal to 360 degree. And if these two diagonals intersect each other at an angle of 90 degree, the angle made by these two diagonals, if it is 90 degree, then the sum of AB square plus CD square is equal to BC square plus AD square. With this, we'll be solving a lot of questions. So remember this. Okay. See, I will keep everything smooth as possible. Don't worry. Now, what will be an area of a triangle? area of a triangle is equal to area of a triangle is equal to half of half of BD half of BD. Let me draw it here so that it will help you understand better. Okay, so A, B, C, D. So this is BD. Okay, now if I draw a height over here, this is an perpendicular height over here, and if I draw a height from C to D, I think let me change the color and try. Okay, so this is AD and this is CF. They are making 90-degree angle on this line, that is the diagonal. Okay, now these are known as what? Heights. So if I have to find out the area of the triangle, area of the triangle is equal to what? Area of the triangle is equal to half into BD into A plus half into BD into CF, or you can directly write half into BD into A plus CF. Okay, so the area is what? Half into diagonal and sum of perpendicular dropped upon it from the vertices. Clear? This is what we will be using and we'll understand how we are using it. Now, another theory, if a triangle, see this is a diagonal because it has four sides, four vertices, four angles. If a diagonal is look like this, then this angle AOC is equal to value of angle C, value of angle B and value of angle A. Clear? So this is what you should remember. Now we'll start with few basic questions and properties and we'll understand and discuss everything in detail. Now it is saying find the value of x in the given picture. Now understand this. What I have told you, sum of all interior angles equal to what? 360 degree, yes or no? So that means sir 3x minus 16 degree plus 2x plus 8 degree plus 3x plus 16 degree plus x plus 10 degree will be equal to what? 360 degree. 3x plus 2x 5x plus 3x 8x plus x is equal to what? 9x minus 16 plus 16, they will cross out. 8 plus 10 is equal to what? 18 is equal to what? 360 degree. Now if I take 9 common, this will be what? X plus 2 is equal to 360 degree. Now 9 divided by 360 is equal to what? 40. 9 4s are 30, 0 over here. Sir, x plus 2 is equal to 40 degree. X is equal to 40 minus 2, that is equal to 38 degree. So what is the value of x? The value of x is equal to 30 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? So this is how you can directly solve these questions. Next, find the value of x. See, x is what? X is in the outer side of this quadrilateral. Now see, this whole line is what? Sir, this whole line is a straight line. That means the total angle is what? Sir, 180 degree. Out of 180 degree, this part is 110 degree. So this part will be 180 minus 110, which is equal to what? 70 degree. Now, sir, this is also a straight line. In this straight line, this total angle is what? Sir, this total angle is 180. But this part is equal to what? 130. So the remaining part will be what? 180 degree minus 130 degree, which is equal to 50 degree. Now, in this quadrilateral, one angle is 70 degree, another is 50 degree, another is 75 degree, and x is remaining. So I can write 70 plus 50 plus 75 plus x is equal to 360 degree, or x plus 70 plus 50 is equal to 120 plus 75 is equal to 195, which is equal to 360 degree, or x will be 360 degree minus 195, which is equal to 165 degree. So what is the value of x? So the value of x is equal to 165 degree. Clear? Yes or no? See, I am solving SSC previous year questions in 2024, 2023, 2022, and I'm clubbing it in such a way so that you will understand each and everything clearly. Okay, so understand these are the question that was asked in previous year questions and we are solving it through concepts only. Sorted? Next, what is the area of the quadrilateral ABCD in which sides AB, BC are equal? What it is saying? This side AB and this side are equal. Sides AD and CD. So side AD 5 centimeter, CD 13 centimeter respectively. Side AD is perpendicular to diagonal AC. Now I will tell you few things. We need to find the area, right? See, for an example, I say this is a diagram. Okay, I have to find it area. I can do it both ways. Either I directly find the area of this whole quadrilateral, or I find the area of this part, and I add both. Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this. In this triangle ADC, this is 5, this is 13, and this is a 90 degree. That means it is a classic Pythagoras triplet. Yes or no? Yes. If this is a classic Pythagoras triplet, that means, sir, here this side, the side AC will be equal to what? 12, because 5, 12, 13 are Pythagoras triplet. Yes or no? So the area of triangle ADC is equal to half into base into height. 2 6 are 12, 5 into 6 is equal to 30 centimeter square. Yes or no? Yes. Now, what is remaining? Sir, this one is remaining. Sir, here, my bad. Sir, here, this side and this side is given. And sir, 10 centimeter, 10 centimeter is given. That means what? Sir, that means this whole triangle is an isosceles triangle. Yes or no? Yes. This side is 10, this side is 10, and this side is 12. Now, what is the area of isosceles triangle? Sir, it is b by 4 square root of 4a square minus b square. Sir, b means what? Sir, b means 12 divided by 4 multiplied by 4a square, that is 10 square, minus b square, that is 12 square. Sir, 4 3s are 12. So this can be written as 3 into 4 into 100 minus 144, or it can be written as 3 into 400 minus 144, which can be written as 3 into square root of 144 minus 400 is equal to 196. Sorry, 296, my bad. 256, my bad. 256. Now, square root of 256 is equal to what? 16. So 16 into 3 is equal to what? 48. That means, sir, this part is 48 centimeter square. This part is 30 centimeter square. So the total is 30 plus 48, that is 78 centimeter square. Clear? See, at the beginning, this may seem a bit tough. But it is not exactly. Clear? Getting my point? Yes or no? Now, this is how you can solve tough level questions, even if these are, or this seems very difficult to handle or difficult to answer. Now, it is saying the area of a quadrilateral is 336 meters square. Area is already given. The perpendicular drawn to one diagonal from opposite vertices are 16 meter and 12 meter. What is the length? Sir, we know area of quadrilateral is equal to half into diagonal, let me keep it as d, multiply by sum of both the perpendiculars. Now, sir, area is given 336 is equal to half into the diagonal is not known, but sum of the vertices 16 meter plus 12 meter, that is equal to 28. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, if I have to cross it out, 2 14s are 28, 14 2s are 28, 5 6 14 4s are 56. So the value of d is equal to what? 24 centimeter. Yes or no? But here it is a mistake. I think it should be in 24 meter. Everything should be in meter. So this is 24 meter. Clear? Right? Sorted? simple theory that we are using. Area of a quadrilateral is equal to half of diagonal and sum of the perpendiculars drawn from the opposite verticals. Next, find the value of x. Sir, we know that this angle is equal to this plus this plus this. Yes or no? Yes. Now this total angle is always 360 degree, you know, but out of 360 degree, this part is what? 150 degree. That means the remaining part is what? 360 minus 150, which is equal to 210. Yes or no? Now 210 is equal to 60 plus 70 plus x, or x is equal to 210 minus 60 plus 70 is equal to 130, which is equal to 80 degree. So the value of x is equal to what? 80 degree. Sorted? Very simple, isn't it? So this is how you can answer the basic questions of quadrilateral with these properties. Now, whenever we are talking about quadrilaterals, and if we say that if in a quadrilateral we are joining the midpoints of all sides, however the quadrilateral looks, if we are joining the midpoints of all the sides, it will make a what? Parallelogram. What is a parallelogram? How it looks? What is its property? We'll learn. But this is, we need to remember that it will look like a parallelogram, and the area of that parallelogram will be half of the area of the quadrilateral. Half of the area of the quadrilateral. Okay. Now, second theory. If BO and CO are the angular bisector of angle B and angle C, then this total angle will be half of sum of angle A plus sum of angle D. Direct formula, remember it, because deriving all this will is completely useless. So there is no point of this. Okay. So next, if in a quadrilateral ABCD, the bisector of C and D meet a point E. So let's draw the quadrilateral. Sir, this is a quadrilateral A, B, C, D. It is saying the bisector of angle C, the bisector of angle D meets at E. So the value of E is equal to what? Half of A plus B. Yes or no? Yes. Now here, sir, CED, this angle is what? 57 degree. A is given what? 47 degree. And it is asking about finding the value of B. Now, sir, E is equal to what? 57 degree, which is equal to half of A, that is 47 degree, plus B. Now 2 will be multiplied here, so it will be 114. 47 from this side will become to this side, so minus 47 is equal to x. So the value of x is equal to 67 degree. Yes or no? So 114 minus 47 is 67 degree. So what is the value of x? The value of x, or the angle B, is 67 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Next, what is the area of the quadrilateral PQRS by joining the midpoints of the adjacent sides of quadrilateral ABCD? That means what? This is the parallelogram, and it is the area of this parallelogram is what? The area of this parallelogram is half of the area of this whole quadrilateral ABCD. Clear? Now, it is saying if it is provided that area of APS, this triangle, is equal to 8. Area of BPQ is equal to 12. Area of QCR is equal to 9. And area of RDS is equal to 15. If this is given. Now understand this. When it is said, this was the area of a whole quadrilateral. Now out of this whole area, I am taking out half of it. This is what saying, na? I am taking out this part, and this part is what? Half of the whole area. That means the remaining part is also what? The other half of that quadrilateral. Yes or no? Yes. That means the sum of all this is equal to what? Half of the area of the quadrilateral. Yes or no? So the sum of all this means 8 plus 12 plus 15 plus 9 is equal to 44 centimeter square, which is half of the area of the quadrilateral ABCD. This is half of area of ABCD, which is equal to area of PQRS. Answer option B. Yes or no? Yes or no? Basic common sense. That's what I'm saying. We are not doing anything fancy over here. And these are the questions being asked in SSC in previous years. So understand all these things and proceed accordingly. Okay. Now, square. Square is a part of quadrilateral, but this quadrilateral, if it is called a square, when it will be called a square, if all the sides are equal and parallel, all angles between the sides are right angle. That means this angle is 90 degree, this angle is also 90 degree, this angle is also 90 degree, this angle is also 90 degree. All the sides AB is equal to AD is equal to DC and is equal to AC. Now, these both diagonals are this AC and BD, they will intersect each other at what? 90 degree, and they will bisect. Intersect means they are joining, bisect means they are dividing equally. Remember these things. I know being a student you may get confused. Bisect means dividing equally. Okay, so they will be bisecting each other at 90 degree angle. Okay, now second thing, if we are talking about that a circle is circumscribed, a circle is circumscribed this way, the whole square is now inside a circle, then the radius of the circle or the diameter of the circle is equal to the diagonal. If I say a circle is inside a square, the largest circle inside a square will be equal to the diameter of that largest circle will be equal to the side of a square. This is the thing you should understand, because based on this various questions will come and we have to solve those. Now, what is the area of a square? The area of a square is equal to square of its side or square of diagonal divided by 2. Square of diagonal divided by 2. Square of diagonal is what? See, this is a right angle triangle. Yes or no? If this is A, this will be a square plus a square square root, which is equal to 2a square square root, which is equal to root 2a. So the value of diagonal is root 2 of side. Perimeter is a plus b, a plus a plus a plus a, that is equal to 4a. 4 times the side is equal to the perimeter. And this is a most important theorem you need to understand. If we take a point P inside ABCD square, then the value of PA square plus PC square is equal to value of PB square plus PD square. This is, questions come frequently through this theory. So remember this. Okay, so let's solve a question. Sir, as shown in the figure, P is a point inside a square ABCD. It is saying PA is equal to 15 centimeter, PB is equal to 7 centimeter, PC is equal to 20 centimeter. What is the value of PD? So we know PA square plus PC square is equal to PB square plus PD square. Sir, PA is 15 square, PC is 20 square, which is equal to 7 square plus PD square, let's say x square. Sir, 15 square is 225, 20 square is 400, which is equal to 49 7 square plus x square. So 225, 400 is equal to 625, minus 49 will be equal to what? X square. Sir, 625 minus 49 is equal to 576, which is equal to x square. Sir, if x square is 576, x will be square root of 576, which is equal to 24 centimeter. So the answer is option B. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? This is how you can directly answer the questions, by only knowing what? By only knowing the theory and the concepts. Next, if the perimeter of a square is 32 centimeter, what is its area? Now, perimeter is equal to what? 4 into side. Sir, this is equal to 32. So the value of side is equal to what? 32 by 4, which is equal to 8. So 8 centimeter is what? Side of every square. If 8 centimeter is the side of every square, area is equal to what? Side square. That is 8 square, which is equal to 64 centimeter square. So the answer of this question is what? 64 centimeter square. Clear? Sorted? Next. It is saying the length of the diagonal of a square is 6 root 2 centimeter. Sir, diagonal is given 6 root 2. We know diagonal is equal to what? Root 2 into side A. So the side is equal to what? Root 2 cross out. So 6 centimeter. If side is 6 centimeter, perimeter is equal to what? 4 into side. That is 24 centimeter. So the answer of this question is what? So the answer of this question is 24 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? See, these may looks basic question, but these are coming in your examination, and these are easy questions that these questions can be solved without using pen and paper. That's what I'm saying. Okay, and you will do all these things gradually, so don't panic as of now. Next, inside a square ABCD, BEC is an equilateral triangle. Inside a square ABCD, BEC is an equilateral triangle. So let's draw. Let's say this is a square ABCD. Okay, ABCD. It is saying BEC is an equilateral triangle. This means what? The side of BC is equal to BE is equal to EC. Okay. Now, if CE and BD, if CE and BD intersects, so BD, let's say this is a line here. Okay. So CE and BD intersects at a point O. Then what is the angle of BOC? What is the angle of BOC? Now understand this. What I have told you. See, if this is a square, this angle is 90 degree. That means, and square, this side is equal to this side. So these two angles are equal. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this. If these two angles are equal and this is 90 degree, this angle will be 45 degree. This angle will be 45 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now understand the triangle. Let me change the color so that you will see it clearly. In this triangle, BOC, this part is what? 45 degree. This is what? Angle BCO or BCE. BC is also angle of what? This triangle BEC, which is an equilateral triangle. So the value of angle BCE is what? 60 degree, because of it is inside an equilateral triangle. Now angle OBC is equal to what? 45 degree. So what will be the value of angle BOC in triangle BOC? It will be 180 degree minus 60 minus 45 degree, which is equal to 75 degree. Answer option B. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Done? Now we'll be learning about what? Rectangle. See, in square what was happening? All sides were equal, all angles were 90 degree, the diagonals are crossing each other, bisecting each other and making an angle 90 degree. But what happens in rectangle? In rectangle, only opposite sides are equal. AB is equal to this, BC is equal to AD, and the diagonals will bisect each other. This, for an example, this point is O. That means BO is equal to OD, AO is equal to CO. But that does not mean they will make an angle 90 degree over here. First thing. And perimeter of this whole triangle is equal to 2 into length into breadth. Normally in rectangle, this part is known as length. This part is known as breadth. In short form, it is known as L and it is known as B. So what is the perimeter? The perimeter is 2 times length into breadth, because if I have to calculate the perimeter, I will write length plus breadth plus length plus breadth. So twice length, twice breadth. So it is written as 2 times length into breadth. And what is the area? Length multiplied by breadth. Okay. What is the value of diagonal? See, if this is L, this is B, and this is a 90-degree angle, because all angles of rectangles are also 90-degree. This will be square root of L square plus B square. Same for BD as well. Now, bisector of all the 4 angles, bisector of all the 4 angles encloses a square. So if I say, if we are making angular bisector over here, angular bisector over here, angular bisector over here, and angular bisector over here, it will create a square over here. If we join these, it will create a square over here, that it is saying. Okay. This is not that important, but why I kept it? Because maybe in any examination it will come, what is the bisector of 4 angles of a rectangle? Will it encloses a square or a parallelogram or a rhombus? You will directly answer, sir, it will encloses a square. That's why I have written it. Now, when we are talking about the last time when we discussed about square, what we find out, if a point P is inside a square, the value of AP square PC square is equal to BP square PD square. Same over here. Same over here. If we are talking about a point P inside a rectangle, the same formula will be used. Okay. So what is the formula? Let's understand. Sir, if there is a point P in a rectangle ABCD, sir, ABCD is a rectangle over here. So P is a point here. So A, B, C, D. Sir, PA is given 4 centimeter. PD is given, this is point P. PD is given 5 centimeter. PB is given 8 centimeter. PC is asked. So let's say it is X. So PA square plus PC square is equal to PB square plus PD square. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Sir, 4 square is equal to 16. X square is equal to 8 square is equal to 64 plus 5 square 25. So I can write x square is equal to 64 plus 25 is equal to 89 minus 16, which is equal to 3, 7. Yes or no? If sir x square is 73, x is equal to square root of 73. So what is the value of C? Sir, the value of C is root 73. Yes or no? So this is how, by knowing the values or the formulas, you can directly answer such questions. One more. If in this rectangle AC and BD, AC and BD meets at O, that means what? This value is equal to this value is equal to this. It is said AO is 3x minus 8, BO is x plus 2. Then what is the value of x? Sir, what we have known? Sir, we know that these diagonals, when we are talking about these diagonals, they are bisecting each other equally. Yes or no? That means here 3x minus 8 is equal to x plus 2. So 3x minus x is equal to 8 minus 2, which is equal to 6. So 2x is equal to 6. X is equal to 6 by 2, which is equal to 3 centimeter. So the value of A is what? The value of A is 3. Oh, my bad. This is x plus 2. So this will be 10. This will be 10. This will be 10 by 2, which is equal to 5. Clear? Yes or no? So this is how you can directly solve the questions. Next. In a rectangle ABCD, AB is 6 centimeter, DA is 12 centimeter. What is the area of quadrilateral formed by joining the midpoint? Now, it is same as square or in any parallelogram. So what was written in that, parallelogram in quadrilateral theory? If we join the midpoints of a quadrilateral, it will form at what? It will form a parallelogram, and the area of that parallelogram will be half of the area of quadrilateral. Now, rectangle is also in quadrilateral, and in this rectangle, AB 6 centimeter, DA 12 centimeter, that means L is 12, B is 6. So what is the area? Area of ABCD is equal to what? L into B, that is 12 into 6, that is 72 centimeter square. So what will be the area of the midpoints of this particular parallelogram? The area will be half of this, which is equal to 36 centimeter square. So remember this, the very beginning we learn this whenever we are joining the midpoint of any quadrilateral, and the rectangle is also in quadrilateral. So the area will be formed is equal to half of the area of quadrilateral, and from that we solve the question. Sorted? Next. In the given figure, ABCD is a quadrilateral. Perfect. AB is parallel to DC. See here it has not said ABCD is a square or a rectangle. It simply said it is a parallelogram. And it says AB is parallel to DC, AD is parallel to BC. That means what? That means the total angle made by all these things are equal to what? 90 degree. First and foremost thing. Because they are parallel. Now what it is saying? It is saying that sir, ADC is a right angle triangle. Is a right angle, okay? If the parameter, if the perimeter of ABE, it is asking if the perimeter of ABE is equal to 6 units. Understand this. In this question, it has already given this angle is 60 degree. This angle is 60 degree. So the remaining angle will be what? 60 degree. That means this is a what? Equilateral triangle. Now equilateral triangles, each side is equal. So let's say x and x and x. So the perimeter of ABE is equal to what? X plus x plus x, that is 3x, which is given what? 6 unit. If 3x is 6 unit, x is what? 6 by 3, that is equal to 2 units. So each side is now what? 2, 2. Now it is asking, what is the area of the, quadrilateral? What is the area of the quadrilateral? Now understand this, and you have to understand it in such a way that you will be able to answer these questions without any issue. Now see, when in this particular picture, when we are seeing it or when we are looking at it, what we are finding out? We are finding out that area of triangle ABE is equal to half of area of the quadrilateral ABCD. Half of area of the quadrilateral ABCD. Now, if the total area of this triangle is what? This is a quadrilateral triangle, so this is equilateral triangle, so this is root 3 by 4 a square, that is 6 square, sorry 2 square, my bad, because side is 2, which will be half of ABCD. Yes or no? Yes. Now 2 square is 4, so 4 crossed out, 2 will be multiply here, so area of ABCD will be 2 root 3. Yes or no? So the answer to this question is A, 2 root 3 square units. Remember this, always in case of area, the answer will be in square units. For perimeter or any side or any diagonal, it will be in only regular units. Okay, and you have to answer those things. Sometimes in real exam hall, it will come as 6 centimeter or 6 centimeter square. Area is given, you find out 6, you will take this answer, and that will cause a mistake. So remember this, try to avoid all those things. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Now next, we're talking about parallelogram. So what is a parallelogram? Parallelogram is a quadrilateral in which opposite sides are parallel. That means this side is parallel to AB and BC is parallel to AD. Okay, so these both diagonals may or may not be equal. The value of both the diagonals may or may not be equal. When they are intersecting at this point, they may or may not dissect each other. They may or may not dissect each other. Now, what it says? It says the sum of two adjacent angles are supplementary. That means angle B plus C is 180 degree or C plus D is 180 degree. So B plus C 180 degree or C plus D 180 degree or D plus A 180 degree or A plus B 180 degree. This is the most important part you need to understand. And when we are joining the angular bisectors of all these angles, it will form a what? It will form a rectangle. But when we are seeing this, in case of rectangle, it was forming a what? It was forming a square. So remember this, bisector of four angles encloses a rectangle. It creates a rectangle over here. Now, if we are talking about these diagonals, okay, so this diagonal will create what? This diagonal will create two equal triangles in this parallelogram. If I am talking about this diagonal only. Now ABC, the area of triangle ABC is equal to area of triangle ADC. We need to remember this because it will help us in solving many questions of parallelogram. And if a parallelogram is inscribed inside a circle, then it will be known as a rectangle. Very important information you need to understand. And if a parallelogram has subscribed a total circle, then it is equal to rhombus. What is a rhombus? We'll learn in the next class, but remember this fact and I will tell you what is a rhombus in that class. Now, area of parallelogram is what? See, if this is the base and this is the height, the area is height into base. But if it is given this angle is theta and this side is AB given and AD is given, we can directly find out the area of this parallelogram is AB AD sine theta. Both the theories or both the concepts are used in solving many questions. So remember this. Now, in this parallelogram, the sum of square of the diagonals, that is AC square plus BD square, is 2 times sum of square of two adjacent side. Either AB or BC you can take, AB AD you can take, CD BC you can take, whatever you take. The sum of square of the diagonals is equal to 2 times the sum of sides. Now, if in this parallelogram we are talking about two consecutive angles bisector, then they are intersecting at a point and making an angle of 90 degree. Most important points I am only telling you. I am not teaching you anything irrelevant, anything obscure, anything obsolete over here. But whatever will come in your examination, I am teaching you that only. So remember these facts very, very carefully, because based on this, questions will be coming in your examinations. Okay, and these type of questions will be advanced level 1. So if you know it, only then you can answer those questions. Now, next. If P and Q are the points on the side of DC and AD respectively of a parallelogram, then this area BQC is equal to area A, this is P, PB, okay. And if a point P is here inside a parallelogram, then the area APB plus area PCD, the area APB plus the area PCD, opposite triangles I'm talking about, is equal to half of area of what? Half of area of the whole parallelogram ABCD. This one very important, and many questions are seen from this particular theory. See, this is a theory. There is no point to prove it and take these classes 2 hours. There is no point. You remember this. If this is a point, this if I add these areas, it will be equal to what? It will be equal to half of the whole parallelogram's area. Or if you are adding these areas also, this will be half of the area of the parallelogram. Now understand this. The sum of this side and this side, that is, this is x, this is y, this is p and q. P plus q is equal to x plus g. This is what? This is the area we are talking about. Remember this. Okay. So from this there will be questions. We'll be solving those. See it. In a parallelogram PQRS, angle P is 4 times that of angle Q. See, this is a parallelogram. Forget my drawing, okay? Because of the pad, it is taking time. It is said the angle P is 4 times of angle Q. So if angle Q is X, this will be what? 4X. Yes or no? Yes or no? And it is saying, what is the measure of the angle R? What is the measure of the angle R? Now understand this. What I have told you. In parallelogram, the sides are supplementary. Adjacent angles are supplementary. That means x plus 4x is equal to what? X plus 4x is equal to 180 degree. Sir, 5x is 180 degree. So x value is 180 by 5, which is equal to 36 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, if sir this is 36 degree, this will be what? This will be supplementary to it because of adjacent angle. So this will be 180 degree minus 36, which is equal to what? 144 degree. Because this will be 180 minus 36. So the answer to this question is 144 degree. Clear? Basic question. Yes or no? Next. The diagonals AC and BD of a parallelogram ABCD cut each other at a point O, not an issue. If DAC is 30 degree, AOB is 80 degree, what is the value of angle DBC? What is the value of angle DBC? Now understand this. These are two sides, okay? And this is a line in between. What I have told you in lines and angle, if this angle is theta or x, this angle will be theta. Yes or no? So this angle is 30 degree. So this angle is 30 degree. See, what is the theory of lines and angles? We are using it here. That's why I said in the very beginning, geometry is a very tactical chapter. You need to understand the concepts very clearly. Otherwise, it won't be easy for you. Because in parallelograms, these two sides are parallels. That is why that lines and angles formula is being used here. Now, see, AOC is a straight line. That means the total angle is what? The total angle is 180 degree. This part is 180. So this remaining part is what? 100 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying DBC. The angle DBC, it is asking about this angle. Now see, in this BOC triangle, this is 100 degree. This is 30 degree. So this will be 180 degree minus 100 plus 30, that is 130. So 180 minus 130 is equal to what? 50 degree. Do I need to use actually pen and paper over here? No. You can look at the screen, you can understand this is a parallelogram. So angle CAD, that is given 30 degree, is equal to angle ACB 30 degree. AOB is given 80, so BOC will be 100. So 130 is 130. So angle DBC will be 50 degree. This is a no pen and paper question. This was asked in CGL. Remember this. Understand the concept. Be natural. That's all. Don't run around tricks, tips. This will fail you. For each and every question, there cannot be tricks. That is what I'm saying. For every question, there won't be any tricks. So be prepared for that. Now, ABCD is a parallelogram. AB is equal to 14 centimeter. BC equal to 18 centimeter. AC equal to 16 centimeter. What is the length of the other diagonal? Now let's draw the parallelogram first. Forget my drawing, okay? ABCD is given. It has given AC is equal to what? 16, AB 14, BC 18. What I have told you in the very beginning, I have told you that if we are talking about sum of diagonals, this is equal to 2 times sum of any adjacent side. Yes or no? Sir, AC is given 16 square, BD we do not know, let's keep it x square. This will be BD, a diagonal, okay? Which is equal to 2 into AB square, that is 14 square, plus BC square, that is 18 square. Yes or no? So this can be written as 2 into 14 square is 196 plus 18 square is 324, which is equal to 324196 is equal to 520 multiplied by 2 is equal to 1040. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now 16 square is equal to 256. So this is x square plus 256, which is equal to 1040. So x square is equal to 1040 minus 256, which is equal to 784. Sir, x square is 784. X is equal to square root of 784, which is equal to 28. Answer option B. Answer option B. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? This is how you can directly answer the questions of parallelogram. Next, in a parallelogram ABCD, AC is equal to 14 centimeter, BD is equal to 8 centimeter, AB is 9. What is the angle? What is the value of side C? See, ABCD is a parallelogram. A, B, C, D. BD is given, AC is given. It is talking that AB is 9, AD is X, AC is given 14, BD is given 8. So AC square plus BD square is equal to 2 into sum of any two adjacent side. So AB square plus AD square. So AC square means 14 square, BD square means 8 square, which is equal to 2 into AB square means 9 square. AD square, let's take it X. Sir, 14 square is 196, 8 square is 64, is equal to 2 into 9 square plus x square. Sir, 2 into 81 plus x square. Sir, 196 plus 264 is equal to 260, but 2 will come to this side, so it will be divided by 2, which is equal to 81 plus x square. So sir, x square is equal to, this one will be 130 minus 81, which is equal to 49. Sir, x square is equal to 49, so x value will be square root of 49, that is 7 centimeter. Answer option A. These are the CGL questions, CPO questions, CHSL question that I am in solving it. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Next. Sir, BO and CO in this figure are angle bisector of angle B and C. If angle B is 78 degree, what is the value of angle BOC? Now understand this. This is a parallelogram first thing. Sir, if this angle, B angle is 78 degree, this should be what? Sir, this should be 180 minus 78, because the adjacent angles are what? The adjacent angles are, sir, supplementary. So this angle C is 102 degree. This is 78 degree. Now BO is what? Sir, BO is a internal angle bisector. OC is an internal angle bisector. That means this angle is half of 102. Half of 102 is 51 degree. This angle is half of 78 degree. 78 degree half is 39 degree. Sir, it is asking about BOC. Sir, two angles 51 plus 39, which is equal to 90. So the remaining angle is what? 180 degree minus 90, which is equal to 90 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Tell me. Sorted? Right? Next. In a parallelogram PQRS, PQ is equal to 12 centimeter. And the distance between PQ and RS is equal to 8 centimeter. What is the area? Very simple, sir. This is a direct question. Area is equal to base into height. Base is given 12, height is given 8, that is equal to 96 centimeter square. Silly question as it is. Yes or no? Yes. Now next. The length of a diagonal BD of the parallelogram ABCD is 18 centimeter. If P and Q are the centroid of triangle ABC and ADC. So we have to first draw the. So this is A, B, C, D parallelogram. BD is what? Sir, BD is the diagonal and it is given as 18 centimeter. Now what it is saying? It is saying that P and Q are the centroid of ABC triangle, ABC triangle and ADC triangle. So in order to understand triangle ABC and ADC, we have to draw this diagonal AC. Now in this triangle, let me change the color so that it will mark it properly. Centroid means what? Sir, centroid means median. From median centroid is formed. If I'm talking about median and centroid, the ratio in which it will bisect the median is what? Sir, it will be 2:1. Yes or no? Here it will be the centroid, my bad. The centroid will be here. It will be in the ratio of 2:1. Yes or no? In ADC also it will be in the ratio 2:1. Yes or no? Tell me this much. Because in median we know that centroids divide the median into the ratio of 2:1. Now understand this carefully. It is asking that what is the length of this line? This is P point, this is Q point. Now understand this. BD is given what? BD is given 18 centimeter. Now this much is two parts, this much is one part, this much is one part, this much is two parts. So 2 plus 1 3 plus 1 4 plus 2 is equal to 6 part. 6 part is 18 units. One part is equal to 18 by 6, that is 3 units. Now if this one part is 3 unit and this one part is 3 and this one part is 3, that means PQ is what? 1 plus 1, 2 parts. So 2 part is equal to 2 into 3, that is 6 centimeter. Answer option B. See, the theory of centroid is applied here and we solve the question. That's why you need to understand all these things clearly. Sorted? Next. The side AB of a parallelogram ABCD is produced to E such a way that BE is equal to AB. So let's draw it first. Sir, this is a parallelogram. A, B, C, D. See why I took AB in the below side? Because I have to extend it to E. Now it is saying that BE, this value is equal to AB, not an issue. Okay. DE intersects BC at Q. So if I join D to E, it intersects BC at Q point. The point Q divides BC in what ratio it is asking? The point Q divides BC in what ratio it is asking? Now understand this. We'll be understanding it carefully. Sir, from this particular two lines, we can see that this is intersection of 2 points. That means this angle X is equal to this angle X. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, this is a parallel line. This is a parallel line, two parallel lines. If this is an line drawn over here, this angle, let's say Y, it will be equal to this angle. Yes or no? Yes. Now, same here. This is a total parallel line and this is a total line here. That means this angle, if this is Z, this will be also Z. Yes or no? Lines and angles formula. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, this means these two triangles are. This means these two triangles are what? This means, sir, these two triangles are congruent in nature, similar in nature. That means this side value AB or BE is equal to this side DC. Yes or no? This side BQ is equal to the side CQ. So what is the ratio of BQ to CQ now? Because they are equal. So the ratio of BQ to CQ is equal to 1:1. See how fundamental question is this? Are you getting this point or not? This is a very fundamental question. We do not need to worry about it. Very basic. Clear? Next. Sir, ABCD is a parallelogram. PQ are the midpoints of the side BC and CD. See, this is a very conceptual question. You need to understand it. Very, very important question. Okay. This is a concept behind it. There is a concept behind it. So it is saying, sir, A, B, C, D is a parallelogram. P and Q are the midpoints of BC and CD. Okay. If the area of ABC is 12 centimeters square, what is the area of APQ? Now understand this. My drawing is in this pad is really bad here. If you ever encounter a question like this, if you ever encounter a question like this, remember this theory that, and this was asked more than 4 times in CGL mains examination. Remember this. The area of this triangle will be 1 unit. The area of this triangle will be 2 unit. The area of this triangle ADQ will be 2 units. And the area of AQP will be 3 units. Most important concept. Remember this. Now, it is saying what? The area of ABC is 12 centimeter. Now understand this. When we are talking about this area of 12 centimeter, that means this is a parallelogram. This triangle, diagonal is bisecting this parallelogram to two equal sides, two equal triangles. That means if this side is 12, this side is also 12. So the area of this parallelogram is what? ABCD. Area of ABCD is equal to 12 plus 12, that is 24 centimeter square. Now out of this 24 centimeter square, it has been divided in 1, 2, 2, 3. 1 part plus 2 plus 3 part plus 3 6 part plus 2 8 part. So 8 part is equal to 24 centimeter square. So 1 part is equal to 24 by 8, which is equal to 3 centimeter square. Yes or no? Now we are talking about APQ. How many parts are there? 3 parts. So 3 into 8 is equal to, 3 into 3 is equal to 9 centimeter square. So the area of APQ is equal to what? 9 centimeter square. Answer option C. You need to remember this part very carefully. What is it? If this is a parallelogram and two midpoints are being joined from the opposite vertices, the area of the triangle will be in this ratio 1, 2 to 3. Remember it. There is no other way to answer this question that easily, okay. Now one of the diagonal of a parallelogram is 17 centimeter. Sir, let's draw the diagonal first. Let's draw the parallelogram first. So ABCD is a parallelogram. This diagonal is given 17 centimeter. Angle of a parallelogram is given 45 degrees. So let's say this is 45 degree. If height of the parallelogram is 8 centimeter, so let's say, so let me put it this way so it will make much more sense. So let's say we are talking about this side, okay. So this is 17 centimeter. This angle is 45 degree and the height is given is what? Height is 8 centimeter. Okay. Now what it is saying? It is saying that what is the area of the parallelogram? What is the area of the parallelogram? Now understand this. We know that area of a parallelogram is equal to AB into AD sine theta. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, sir, if this is 90 degree, this will be 90 degree. Yes or no? If this is 90 degree, this angle is already given 45 degree. So this angle will be also 45 degree. That means this side is equal to this side. This may not look like in this picture, but in theory this is. So if this side is given 8 centimeter, this part is also equal to what? 8 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, understand this carefully. Sir, if this part is 8, this is 17. This is in right angle triangle. This part will be 17 square minus 8 square. Or if you know that I had told you the Pythagoras triplet will be 8, 15 and 17. This part will be what? 15. Now you know the base is what? Sir, the base is 15 plus 8, that is 23 centimeter. Sir, the height is given what? 8 centimeter. Area is equal to what? Base into height, that is 23 into 8, which is equal to 8 to the 16, 184 centimeter square. Answer is option A. Clear? Yes or no? Tell me. Clear? Right? So this is how you can directly answer these questions. Next. The base of a parallelogram is twice as long as its corresponding height. So if say height is equal to x, base is equal to twice of height, area of is 144. Sir, area is equal to base into height, which is equal to 2x into x, which is equal to 2x square, which is given 144 centimeter square. 2 divided by 144 is equal to 72. X square is 72. So x is square root of 72, which is equal to 6 root 2, because 36 into 2 is equal to 72. So the mentioned height x is equal to what? 6 root 2 centimeter. If it has asked about the base, it would be 6 root 2 into 2, that is 12 root 2 centimeter. So the answer is here, height 6 root 2 centimeter. Clear? These are the questions asked in SSC. That's what I'm helping you understand it. Okay, next. In a parallelogram ABCD, the midpoint of AB is H. The line parallel to DH is passing through B meets extended AD at K. So let's draw the parallelogram first. So this was a parallelogram, okay? A, B, C and D. It is saying the midpoint of AB is what? H. Now DH, we are drawing it here. It is saying that the line parallel to DH is passing through B meets and extended AD. So let's me extend AD here. So it is passing through B. Let's say this is passing through B and meeting this extended AD at K. Now it is saying BC value is 6 centimeter. BC value is 6 centimeter. So what is the value of DK? Now understand, if this is a parallelogram, this means this side is equal to this side and this side is equal to this side. So the side AD will be equal to what? The side AD will be equal to also 6 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now here we are seeing, now look at this triangle in a different way. See, now I am rotating this whole structure right angle to my clockwise. So how this will look? This will look as it is. A, B, C, D, it is extended. Midpoint of AB, that is H. DH is joined. Something parallel to B, DH is coming from B and meeting at K. Yes or no? Yes. Now forget about this part, okay? Only think about this part. Here it is touched, okay? Only check this part only. You see, this is a triangle, yes or no? And in this triangle, this line is drawn. This line is drawn parallel to this line, and these are equal. That means this side AD by DK is equal to AH by BH. So AH by BH is 1:1. AD is given what? 6. Because of BC is 6, AD will be 6. So DK should be what? 6. Otherwise it won't be 1:1. So the value of DK is what? The value of DK is also 6 centimeter. See, basic properties we are using over here, but we are answering this level of questions with ease with all these theories. Getting my point? Yes or no? So guys, this was all about parallelogram. We are done with quadrilateral part 1. In the next part, we will be talking about two things, rhombus and trapezium. Okay, so see you in the next class. Hello everyone, this is second class of quadrilateral, and in this class we will be learning about rhombus and trapezium. See, this class will be quite easy, so don't worry about it. Yes, as usual, I will say all these lines again and again because you need this sort of assurance from my side. Geometry, mensuration, trigonometry are a bit of advanced level subjects. You will get better because there are a lot of information to process. So you will processing all this information timely. You will understand these things timely, and as soon as this thing whole course is over, I will be taking multiple doubt session plus revision classes. You will be better. That is my guarantee to you. Okay, because I am taking that responsibility. So don't worry, you all will be scoring really well in math. That's my responsibility. Okay, so let's start rhombus. See, a rhombus is exactly looks like parallelogram, but the catch is in parallelogram opposite sides are equal, but in rhombus all sides are equal. Now when I say all sides are equal, it is as similar as to square, but in square all angles are 90 degree, but in rhombus not all angles are 90 degree. Now in parallelogram what we used to understand that adjacent sides, adjacent angles are 180 degrees. Sum of adjacent angles are 180 degree. Here also sum of adjacent angles are 180 degree. Okay, just a minute. Yeah, sum of adjacent angles are 180 degree. Also we knew that in square the diagonals bisect each other at 90 degree. Here also they bisect each other at 90 degree. Now here what was happening, the opposite sides are equal, the opposite angles are equal. Now you need to understand this. Now you need to understand this very carefully. Very carefully. When we are talking about joining the midpoints of rhombus, it will create a what, rectangle. That means all angles will be 90 degree, opposite sides will be equal. Sorted, basic things done. Next, area of rhombus is equal to half of product of its diagonals. In parallelogram what it was, it was area into base, sorry, area was base into height, but here product of diagonals. D1 and D2 are diagonals, so product of these diagonals are known as what, area of rhombus. Now if ABCD is rhombus, the area of AOB triangle is equal to 1/8 of D1 into D2. You need to remember this, few questions will come from this side. Now this area is equal to this area, is equal to this area, is equal to this area. So the triangles made by intersection of the diagonals of a rhombus are equal in nature. Clear? These are some extra information. We will not be seeing this. These questions are seen actually rarely. Okay, in case of rhombus question. So most important part is this one. Then most important part is this one and this one. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Now, first thing. If PQRS is a rhombus, SPQ is 50 degree, then what is RSQ? Sir, let's draw the rhombus over here. So, PQRS is a rhombus, PQRS is a rhombus. SPQ, this angle is given what? 50 degree. That means this angle is 130 degree. This angle is 130 degree. This angle is 50 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. When it is asking what is the angle of RSQ, RSQ, that means RS, sorry, my bad, not this, RSQ. It is asking about this angle. So the value of this angle will be what, sir? If this is 50 degree, this side is equal to this side, that means these two angle will be equal. So the total of this side should be 130. So this is 65 degree. This is 65 degree. So the value of this angle is 65 degree. Simple. Basics. Yes or no? Yes. Next. If ABCD is a rhombus, if AB is 3x minus 2, BC is 10 minus x, what is the value? Sir, the value of all sides are equal. That means here, without wasting time, 3x minus 2 should be equal to 10 minus x. Minus x will come to side, so this will be 3x plus x is equal to 4x. Plus 2 will come to this side, so this will be 10 plus 2, 12. 4x is 12, x is equal to 12 by 4, that is 3. So the value of x is 3. No. Here it has asked, what is the value of dA? The value of dA is what? The value of dA is equal to 10 minus x or 3x minus 2, whatever you want to take, because all are equal. So if I put 10 minus x, dA is equal to 10 minus x or 3x minus 2. If I use the value of 3, x is equal to 3, it is 10 minus 7 is equal to 10 minus 3 is equal to 7. So the answer is option D. Clear? So by seeing 3, don't jump into the option and mark it. Okay? Next. In the given figure, ABCD is a rhombus and O is the point of intersection of two diagonals. DAO is 30 degree. Then what is OBC? Sir, if this is 30 degree, this is 90 degree. This is what? 60 degree, because 60, 30, 90 plus 90 is equal to 180. Now what it is asking? It is asking about OBC. Yes or no? Sir, if this is 60 degree and these are parallel, this will be also 60 degree. Done. Sorted. So the value of angle OBC is what? 60 degree. Sir, ABCD is a rhombus. AC is the smallest diagonal. ABCD is a rhombus. AC is the smallest diagonal. And angle ABC is equal to 60 degree. What is the length of one of the sides, sir? Here, let's say this is a rhombus ABCD. All sides are equal. A, B, C, D. AC is given what? 6 centimeter. Okay. ABC, this angle is given what? 60 degree. This angle is equal to this angle. This side is equal to this side because it's a rhombus. That means this angle is equal to this angle. Now this is 60. This 2 will be 120 divided by 2. So this is 60. This is 60. If all the angles are 60, that means it's an equilateral triangle. Yes or no? If it is an equilateral triangle and this side is 6 centimeter, so this side will be 6 centimeter. This side will be 6 centimeter. That means what is the length of one side of a rhombus? Sir, 6 centimeter. Sorted? Next. The diagonals of a rhombus are 24 centimeter and 10 centimeter. The diagonals of a rhombus are 24 centimeter and 10 centimeter. What is the perimeter? Sir, we know that here if this is a diagonal, this is a diagonal. Let's say this is 24 and this is 10. So this part will be 12, this part will be 12, this part will be 5, this part will be 5. Yes or no? Now you know they bisect each other at a 90 degree angle. Now this triangle is what? A right angle triangle. Yes or no? 5, 12, 90 degree. So this part will be Pythagoras triplet, that is 13 centimeter. So the one side of the rhombus is what? 13 centimeter. Perimeter is equal to what? 4 into all sides. That is equal to 52 centimeter. Yes or no? Answer option D. Yes. Sorted. Simple as it is. Clear? Next. The perimeter of a rhombus is 150 centimeter. So 4 into all sides is equal to 150. So each side is equal to 4, 3s are 12, 3 0, 4 7s are 28.5. So 37.5 centimeter is each side of the rhombus. Now length of one diagonal is equal to what? Sir, D1 is given 50 centimeter. Then find the second diagonal and area of the rhombus. Now, sir, here we know from the last question as well that if two diagonals are intersecting each other, let's say this diagonal is 50 centimeter. So this part is 25, this part is 25. This is x and this is x. Let's say this diagonal is 2x. So this part will be x, this part will be x, because they bisect each other. Now this angle is what? This angle is 90 degree and the side is already given what? We have find out that 37.5. That means, sir, in this right angle triangle, x square plus 25 square is equal to 37.5 square, or you can write it as 75 by 2 whole square, because that will be make it easier to calculate. Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, x square will be kept as it is. 25 square is equal to 625. 75 square is equal to 5625 divided by 4. Yes or no? Sir, here I can write x square is equal to 5625 by 4 minus 625, which can be further written as 5625 minus 625 into 4 is equal to 2500 divided by 4, which can be further written as 3125 by 4. Sir, x square is equal to 3125 by 4. Sir, x will be equal to 3125 by 4. Square root of that. Sir, 3125 can be written as 625 into 5 divided by 4. Square root of that. Sir, 625 square root is 25. Root 5 square root is root 5. Square root of 4 is equal to 2. Yes or no? This is what? This is x. But we are asking about what? It is asking about the length of the second diagonal. Sir, the length of second diagonal is what? 2x. So this is 2x will be 25 root 5 by 2 multiplied by 2. 2 crossed out. Yes or no? Yes. So the second diagonal is what? Sir, diagonal D2 is equal to 25 root 5. Diagonal D1 is given 50. Area will be half into D1 into D2. Sir, half into 25 root 5 multiplied by 50. Sir, 225 is a 50. 25 is equal to 625 root 5 centimeter square. Answer, sir, 625 root 5 centimeter square. Very simple question. Got it? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes? Next. A quadrilateral is formed by joining the midpoints of the rhombus is equal to a rectangle. I have taught you this already. Next. Trapezium. See, trapezium is a very peculiar quadrilateral. In this trapezium, what it says that a quadrilateral whose only one pair of side are parallel. That means this side is parallel to this side. It has nothing to do with the length or anything else. Now, remember this. If we are taking the midpoints, E and F and drawing it, this will be parallel to DC and AB both, and it will divide it in 1:1 ratio. Now, diagonals of a trapezium. For an example, here I am talking about a trapezium. Let's say A, B, C, D. Okay. So if when I say the diagonals are intersecting it, see here it is the picture A, B, C, D. That means the value of DE is to EB is equal to the value of CE is to EA. Clear? You should be remembering this because with this we will be solving few questions. Now, when I said that when any parallel line is drawn to DC, okay, if DC is parallel to AB and EF is parallel to both DC and AB, then AE to DEC, always remember the sequence. If I am saying AE to DE, here also it will be taken BF to FC. But if I say DE to EA, it will be taken as CF to FB. Okay. So the ratio will be equal as I have already said. And if ABCD is a trapezium in which AB is parallel to DC and E and F are the midpoints, then the value of EF is equal to half of AB plus DC. Very important theory. Direct questions come from this side. Okay. Sorted? Next. So let's start. Sir, the line segment, most important part. Many times several questions came from this side. The line segment joining midpoints of the diagonals of a trapezium is parallel to the sides, both sides DC and AB, and is equal to half of the difference between them. So the value of PQ is half of AB minus DC. Sorted? If the length is given A of DC, AB, B, okay, and these are parallel lines EF, if it is given. Now, if this is given, then remember the fact, the whole, what I'm saying, if this is given, then the length of, remember this, I'm writing it down, the length of the parallel line segment will be equal to 2AB by A plus B. This is what? E and F. If the length of DC and AB is given and it has asked about the length of EF, then what is the value of EF? 2ab by a plus b. Now, if the length is not given, but it is given that this parallel line divides the trapezium into x is to y ratio, divides is to x is to y ratio, this side in x is to y ratio, and a and b are as it is. What is the value of EF? Ax, a into x, b into y divided by x plus y. Sorted? So we'll be seeing some question, we'll understand those questions, we'll solve some things and we'll understand. But before we move further, a most important part is there, and this was seen in the last year examination as well. See, if this is a trapezium, okay, the angle you are seeing ADC plus the angle you are seeing DAB, this angle and this angle, these are known as what? Adjacent angles. Okay, and the value of adjacent angles are what? 180 degree. Same here, the value of this angle plus this angle is what? 180 degree. Only these two angles, nothing to do with these two and these two. That's what I'm saying. Okay, the value of ADC plus DAB or the ABC plus BCD is equal to 180 degree. And as I have already told you, the diagonals will be in the same proportion. Yes, and area of this triangle AOD is area of BOC. Area of DOC is equal to area of AOB. No, don't take it this way. This is not a parallelogram. Don't take it this way. Only remember, this area is equal to only this area. And the theory is AC square plus BD square is equal to AD square plus BC square plus 2 into AB into CD. Okay, and area of trapezium is half into height into sum of these both side. Okay, half into height into AB plus CD. Sorted? I know a lot of information is there. This is only theory, nothing to prove over here. So don't worry about it. It will come to you naturally. Okay. Now, if this is a trapezium, AB is parallel to DC as it is. AB is twice of DC. If DC is 1, AB is 2. Then area of AOB will be 4. Area of COD will be 1. It direct question will come from this. Because both are in what ratio? Both are in the square of their side ratio. These lines are parallel. They are intersecting at this point. So this will be the square of their sides. Now, if it is an isosceles trapezium, isosceles trapezium means these non-parallel sides are equal. These non-parallel sides are equal. AD is equal to BC. AD is equal to BC. Then the triangle DAB will be equal to the triangle CAB. Sorry, the angle DAB, my bad. Angle DAB will be equal to the angle CAB. These two angles will be equal. The diagonals will be AC will be equal to BD. Clear? So with this, we'll start few questions. PQ is parallel to SR. So let's try. PQ is parallel to SR. PQRS is a trapezium. Okay. Now it says PQ is greater than SR. So let me put it this way. PQ here, SR here. Okay, because it is PQ is greater than SR. The diagonals P and R and Q and S intersect at a point O. If PO is given, if P to O is given 3x minus 15, O to Q is given x plus 9, O to R is given x minus 5, O to S is given 5. What is the value of x1? What is the value of, and x has two values, x1 and x2. x2, what is the value? Now understand this. This is an CHSL question. See what I have told you. If they are intersecting at this point, the value of 3x minus 15 multiplied by 5 will be equal to value of x minus 5 into x plus 9. Now 3x minus 15 is equal to 15x minus 75, which is equal to x square minus 5x plus 9x minus 45. Sir, this can be further written as x square minus 15 will come to this side, minus 20x plus 9 minus 11x plus 7 minus 75 will come to this side, minus plus 75 minus 45 is equal to plus 30, which is equal to what? 0. Now sir, this can be written as x square minus 6x minus 5x plus 30 is equal to 0, because I am breaking down 11x into two quadratic equations. So this can be further written as, if I take x common from this side, this will be x minus 6. If I take minus 5 common from this side, it will be x minus 6, which is equal to 0. So x minus 6, if I take common, it will be x minus 5, which is equal to 0. That means x value 6 or for x value 5, this whole equation will be 0. Yes or no? What are the two values of x? 6 and 5. So let's say this is x1, this is x2. So x1 square minus x2 square is equal to what? 36 minus 25, which is equal to 11. So what is the value of x1 square minus x2 square? It is 11. Clear? Basic question. Nothing to worry about. Okay. Next. If ABCD is a quadrilateral in which AB is parallel to DC. So ABCD is a quadrilateral. Okay. And AB is parallel to DC. A, B, C, D. E and F are the midpoints of the diagonal. So let's say this is a diagonal and this is a diagonal. E and F are midpoints of diagonals. That means they are parallel to both AB and DC. Now if AB is 18 centimeter, CD is 6 centimeter, what is the value of EF? Now what I've told you, if EF are the midpoints, then it is half of DC minus AB. Or see here, AB should be in the below side because it is greater. Okay, so half of AB minus DC. I have drawn the picture incorrectly. Okay, so it is half of 18 minus 6, that is half of 12, that is equal to 6 centimeter. Direct formula we are using, and this was asked in 2021 mains, CGL mains. Clear? Sorted? And what I have told you, if the two diagonals are intersecting each other, let's say this is A1, this is A2, this is A3, this is A4. Area 1 into area 3 is equal to area 2 into area 4. Okay, remember this as well. And the value of area 1 and area 3 are equal, area 2 and area 4 are equal. Sorted? Sorry, my bad. The value of area 4 and area 2 will be equal. Here area 4 is equal to area 2, not this one. Okay, now if ABCD is a trapezium where AD is parallel to BC, diagonal AC and BD intersect each other at O. So let's draw the trapezium first. A, B, C, D diagonals are intersecting each other. My drawing is really bad. This pad is actually bad. O. Okay. Now what is happening? Angle BAD is 40 centimeter. 40 centimeter square. Acha, okay, my bad. It is talking about the area of this triangle. BAD is 40 centimeter square. Area of AOD is 15 centimeter square. See, the total area is what? The total area is 40. Out of 40, AOD is 15. That means this part AOB is 25. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, if okay, my bad, I have drawn it completely wrong. It is saying AD is parallel to BC. So this will be AD. This will be BC. My bad. Now what it is saying, if the diagonals are intersecting each other at O, this angle, the total value of this area of this total triangle BOD is 40. Out of BOD, AOD is what? 15. So this part will be what? This part will be 40 minus 20, 15. That is equal to 25. And what I have told you, in trapezium, this triangle OBA, area of OBA is equal to area of ODC. So this will be 25 as well. So the area of DOC or ODC is equal to what? 25 centimeter square. Sorted? Very simple. Yes or no? Next. In the given figure, AB is parallel to DC. AOD and DOC are respectively AOD 36, DOC 48. This is also 36. Yes or no? What is the value of AOB? See, this is X. So 48 into X is equal to 36 into 36. 6 6 is 36. 6 8 is 46. 4 2 is 8. 4 9 is 36. 2 3 is 6. So X is equal to 9 into 3, that is 27 centimeter square. Answer option A. Direct formula. Yes or no? Sorted. Next. In this trapezium, ABCD, AB is parallel to DC. X is the midpoint of AD. Y is the midpoint of BC. Very simple. If AD is given 12, that means this is 6, this is 6. If DC is given 8, AB is given 18, what is the value of XY? The value of XY is equal to half of 18 plus 8, because we know from the direct theory it is half of 26. 2 13s are 26, so the answer is 13 centimeter. So what is the value of XY? It is 13 centimeter. Sorted. Next. In this figure, ABCD is a trapezium. Okay. With AB is parallel to DC and AB DC are in the ratio of 3:1. What it is saying, if AB is 3, DC is 1, what is the ratio of area of AOB to COD? What I have told you, square of this. So it is 9:1. Direct answer without using pen and paper. And this was asked in CGL mains. Sorted? Next. In this trapezium ABCD, AB and DC. AB is what? 3 times DC. That means if DC is 1, AB is 3. If area of OCD is 12, what will be the area of OAB? Now, area of OCD to area of AOB will be in the ratio of what? 1 by 9, because if it is 1, it is 3, 9. Now, area of OCD is given what? 12. So, area of one part is 12. So, 9 part will be 9 into 12, that is 108. So 108 square centimeter is the area of OAB. That is option A. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Next. In a trapezium PQRS, PQ is parallel to RS. PQRS. This is a trapezium. So PQ is parallel to RS. Now PR and QS intersect each other. PR and QS intersect each other at O. The value of PQ is 4 centimeter. The value of SR is 10 centimeter. What is the area of POQ to SOR? Sir, 4 by 10 square of that, which is equal to 16 by 100. Or I can write 4 4 is 16, 425 is 100. So the ratio of area is equal to 4:25. As simple as it is. This was asked in CGL 2020. Very basic question, but you need to understand these things. Okay, next. Find the area of the trapezium ABCD if AB is parallel to DC. So AB parallel to DC, ABCD, AB given 12, my bad, this will be opposite of this. So this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, because AB is higher, CD is lower. What is the distance between them? It is asking what is the distance between these two. Now, understand this. Okay, if the distance between two is given 5, so this means this is 5. Now area is asked. Area is equal to what? Half into height into sum of both sides. Yes or no? Sir, this is half into 5 into 12 plus 8, 20. 2 tens are 20. 10 into 5 is equal to 50. So the answer is 50 centimeter square. Direct answer, direct formula. Next, in a trapezium ABCD, DC is parallel to AB. AB is 16 centimeter, DC is 11.2. So DC will be on the top, AB will be here. It is given this is 11.2, this is 16 centimeter. What is the length of the line segment joining the midpoints of its diagonal? So these are the diagonals. It is asking about the midpoints of this. Very simple. Let's say the midpoints of this will be half into 16 minus 11.2, which is equal to half into 4.8, that is equal to 2.4 centimeter. Answer option D. Clear? Because this is a direct formula, and in trapezium you will mostly see direct formulas. Okay, next, find the area of the triangle of trapezium ABCD in which AB is parallel to DC. AB is 26. See, this is a very good conceptual question. You will learn a good thing about from this. AB, CD is here. You are joining this. You are joining this. Okay. Now what it is saying, AB is 26, BC is 25, CD is 40, DA is 25. Now understand, if I draw a line over here, and if I draw a line over here, if this is a height I'm drawing, that means this part and these are parallel, so the value of this part is equal to the value of this part. Yes or no? So let's say this is E, this is F. So the value of EF is equal to 26. Yes or no? And the remaining part will be equal. So this part is equal to this part. DE is equal to FC. Yes or no? Yes. Now out of 40, 26 is gone. What is remaining? 14. So DE will be 7 centimeter. FC will be 7 centimeter. Yes or no? So this is 7. This is 7. Now understand this. Sir, it is 7. Sir, this is 25. Sir, this is 7. This is 25. So this part will be what? Sir, Pythagoras triplet. This will be 24. Because 7 square plus 24 square is equal to 25 square. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, sir, it has asked about find the area of the trapezium. Sir, now area of trapezium is equal to height into sum of parallel side. Height into sum of parallel side. S1 plus S2. So height is now what? 24. Parallel side, that is total 40 plus 20, 26, that is 66. Sir, 2 12s are 24. Sir, 12 into 66. Sir, 2 6 unit digit. If I multiply, unit digit will come 2. So in this option, 2 is the only unit digit here. So the answer is 792. If I multiply it, I will also get 792 centimeter square is the right answer for this question. So guys, this was all about the trapezium and the rhombus. Now we are done with the quadrilateral. From tomorrow we'll be learning circle and polygon. So see you in the next class. Complete these classes and go through these theories again and again. I have already given you the draft note. Final note will be shared once this thing is over. I will work on it. I will make it shorten so that you can remember it very well. Okay. So as of now, do not worry. Understand the basics only. And this is the only way to become good in mathematics, that too in advanced section. Okay, so see you in the next class. Hello and good morning everyone. Today in this class we will be learning circle. See, in this class and the next 2-3 classes of circle, it will have a lot of information, and those are really crucial for your examinations. Okay, so don't feel burdened, don't get confused, take everything at a time. Okay, be slow but learn each and everything. You can't skip all these things because these are as easy as possible and these are as confusing as possible. Okay, if you do not remember what is what, you will get confused. Okay, so in order to avoid that, what you should be doing, you should be sticking to the class notes again and again. Okay, so in this class we will be learning about circle. See, you know what is called a circle. Okay, so the basic thing is, for an example, this point is known as the center. From center, all points in this circle are in equal distance. Okay, so the distance between this circle and the point on the circle is known as what? Radius. If I say the distance between the 2 points on the opposite side of a circle, it will be known as what? Let's say this is A point, this is B point. So AB is known as what? Diameter. Let's say O is a point over here, which is the center. O is what? Center. OB is equal to OA, which is known as what? Radius. Now, what is this whole thing? This black line, what you are seeing? This is known as the circumference. What it is known as? The circumference of a circle. Now, what is circumference of a circle? The line bordering the whole circle. Now, what is the formula for it? Circumference formula is pi multiplied by the diameter, or 2 multiplied by pi multiplied by r. Now, what is this pi? Pi means this pi value is 22 by 7, or some cases you will use it as 3.14, or in some cases you will be using it square root of 10. Okay, so with this information we'll proceed, but one more information is pending. What is the area of a circle? So the area of a circle means this whole area bit inscribed between the circle. So the area of a circle is always pi r square. Sorted? Yes or no? Done? We know what is radius, what is circumference. Okay, now we are sorted. Now few things. See, if we take out this line segment PQ that intersects this whole circle at A and B, this line segment PQ will be known as what? Secant. Okay, so remember these terms because these will come in your examination. Now this particular point A and B, if I join this will be known as what? Chord. Tangent means a line which is touching the circle externally at a point and making an angle of 90 degree with the radius is known as tangent. Sorted? Basic things. Okay, now always remember the total angle of this circle is 360 degree. Measurement of semicircle. Semicircle means half circle. Either we are talking about this part or we are talking about this part. So the half part is equal to 180 degree. This is what? This is the measure of semicircle. Now, measure of minor arc. For an example, here we are seeing POQ. Okay, so this part is the smaller part of the circle. This is the larger part of the circle. So the angle of this major part, for an example, is given as angle POQ. So the angle of the whole major part will be what? So P 360 degree total minus angle POQ will get me the angle of the major part. Now, when I am talking about semicircle, in the semicircle, you need to remember that this is a straight line, so this is only 180 degree. In circle, this is a complete circle, that's why it is 360 degree. Sorted? As we will proceed further, we'll understand. Okay, and always arc is written as, for an example, I am saying this is a PRQ arc. Okay, I am saying this is a PRQ arc. It will be written as this. So this is what? This is the symbol for arc. Basic things. Okay, we do not need to worry about all these things. Okay, next. If two circles, here circle 1, circle 2, they are center at one point, yes or no? So if two circles, both circles have only one center, if two or multiple circles have only one center, they will be known as concentric. They will be known as concentric circle. Okay. But if two circles are which looks alike and same in shape and their radius is equal, they will be known as congruent circle. Clear? Basic. Next. If a quadrilateral is if a quadrilateral is inscribed inside a circle, it will be known as cyclic quadrilateral. If a triangle is inside under a circle, it will be known as circumcircle. If a circle is inside a triangle, it will be known as incircle. Clear? We know this from previous classes, so we do not have to think about all these things now. Remember all this. From this point, all sides are at same distance. You got the idea, right? So the distance between OP is equal to the distance of OQ is equal to the distance of OR, because these are the radius of the circle. Clear? And this will be known as what? Inner radius. Now, I have already told you PQ is what? PQ is a chord. Now in this PQ chord there will be two segments. This segment will be known as minor segment because of the smaller part. This segment will be known as major segment. Okay. And if one chord is common in both the circle, in this circle also PQ is a chord, and in the bigger circle also PQ is a chord, it will be known as common chord. Basic things. There is nothing to be worried about. These are simple things. Okay. Now, if one chord of a circle is given that 20.5 centimeter, then the radius of the circle, see, understand this properly. For an example, it is saying that if this is a what? Circle. Now in this circle a chord is given, for an example, as 20.5 centimeter. 20.5 centimeter. Now if a chord is 20.5 centimeter, always remember in this sort of question, the value of chord, let's take it as the length of chord, is always less than equal to 2 times radius. You will be remembering this always. So in this case 20.5 is what? The value of the chord. It should be less than equal to 2 into radius r. 2 divided by this 10.25. So the radius of the circle must be greater than equal to 10.25 centimeter. It can be equal to 10.25 centimeter or it should be greater than 10.25 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Next. Basic properties of triangle. See. Basic properties of circle. See. What I have told you, AB is what? One chord. This is a smaller side. So this will be known as minor segment. All the rest part of this circle, this will be what? Major segment. For CD, if CD is a chord, then this part will be minor segment. The rest part will be major segment for the chord CD, and they will be written as this. Okay. It is saying if two chords are equal length, are of equal length, then the arc produced, this part that is produced by this chord, will be of equal length. Or if these two chords are of equal area, then this length of the chord are equal. First thing, sorted. Now second thing, here it is said, if from the center I draw a line to this chord and that line makes an angle of 90 degree with the chord, then this chord at this intersection point AL, they are bisecting. This means what? For an example, this is a chord, okay, and this is center O. Now if I draw a perpendicular over here to the chord, this perpendicular will bisect this chord into two equal parts. Or you can say it like this: if by joining the center and the midpoint of a chord, by joining the center and the midpoint of a chord, the distance between the line that is being joined is perpendicular to the chord, is perpendicular to the chord. See, it is always vice versa. If the line is making a 90-degree angle or a right angle, it will be dividing the chord into two equal parts. Or if the line is joining the midpoint, the center and the midpoint of the chord is joined, then the angle made by the two lines will be 90-degree. Clear? Next. If L is a line segment intersecting two concentric circles, that means what? This is the center for this circle and this circle. L is a line, okay, whose common center is O. Now point A, B, C, D are the intersecting points of two what? Intersecting points of two circles. Then the value of AB is equal to the value of CD. Very basic common sense, but it comes in questions, it comes in examinations. Okay, now let's start with the question. Sir, the length of the chord of a circle is 8 centimeter. Now this is a circle, this is a chord, it is 8 centimeter. The perpendicular distance between the center and the chord is 3 centimeter. Let's say this is the center, this is the perpendicular, it is 3 centimeter. Now if this is 3 centimeter, this is dividing the chord into two equal parts, that is 4 and 4. Yes or no? It is asking about the radius. C. If I join this point and this point, it will get me the radius. Yes or no? Now in this particular figure you can see this is a 90-degree angle, this is 3, this is 4, this is a Pythagoras triplet, so this will be 5. So the radius of the circle is equal to what? 5 centimeter. This is how you can directly answer this sort of question. The radius is what? By joining any point in the circle, if you join any point, these are what? The radius. So if I join this, I will find out a figure of right angle triangle, and from that I can find out this line. Yes or no? Next. In a circle with center O and radius 8 centimeter, AB is a chord of length 14 centimeter. That means what it is saying? This is a circle, AB is a chord, the length of the chord is 14 centimeter. Here is the center. It is saying the radius is 8 centimeter. So if I join OB, it is 8 centimeter. Okay. Now it is saying OM is the perpendicular to AB. So this is a perpendicular to AB. That means this part is 7, this part is 7. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now it is asking about what is the length of OM. Now see, this is P, this is B, this is H. So P is equal to square root of H square minus B square. As per Pythagoras theorem, H square means 8 square, B square means 7 square, square root of that. Sir, this can be written as 8 square is equal to 64, 7 square is equal to 49, square root of that, which is equal to square root of 15. So the answer is square root of 15 centimeter. Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? Next. If PQ is the diameter of the circle, PS is a chord. If PQ is 82 centimeter and PS is 80 centimeter, the distance between PS from the center of the circle. Now, this is a circle. Now it is saying PQ is the diameter. That means what? In this diameter, center lies here. Let's say O is the center. Now it is saying PS is a chord. So PS is a chord over here. Now the length of this diameter is given what? The length of the diameter is given 82 centimeter. The length of PS is given what? The length of PS is given already 80 centimeter. See, however this looks, we do not have any issue. Now understand this. If the length of diameter is 82, I can directly say, sir, radius is 41. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, if radius is 41 and I draw a perpendicular to this chord, because I need to find out the distance. Yes or no? If I draw a perpendicular, it will bisect the chord into two equal halves. Yes or no? That means this will be 40, this will be 40, because the total length of the chord was 80 centimeter. Now it is asking about this part, this distance. So this distance will be what? This is P, this is B, this is H. So P is equal to H square minus B square, or square root of that. H is 41 square radius, B is 40 square, square root of that. Sir, 41 square is equal to 1681, 40 square is equal to 60, square root of that, which is equal to 81 square root, which is equal to 9. So the value of this side is 9. That means that is the distance between this chord and the center. So answer is option C. Clear? Yes or no? Got it? Next. The radius of two concentric circle. Concentric circle means what? That means only one center for both the circles are 17 centimeter and 10 centimeter. So let's say this is a center. This is one circle. And this is another circle. Okay, for an example. A straight line ABCD intersects large circle. ABCD intersects large circle at a point A and D. So large circle intersection A and D, and intersect smaller circle at B and C. So here it is B, here it is C. These are the intersection points. Let's say the center is, for an example, O. Now what it is saying, the value of BC is 12 centimeter. What is the value of AD? Now understand this. If I draw a perpendicular over here, it will break or bisect this BC into two equal parts. BC is 12. That means this is 6, this is 6. Yes or no? Now, on the above side, it has said what? Circle radius is 17 centimeter for larger circle, 10 for smaller circle. Now, if I join this point O and C, I will get what? Radius of smaller circle, that is 10 centimeter. If I join O and A, I will get what? Radius of larger circle, that is 17 centimeter. Yes or no? Now see, in this particular triangle O, this and C, this is 10, this is 6, this is 10, this is 6. This distance will be 8 because the Pythagoras triplet is what? 6, 8, 10. Now, here you can see A, this and O. Let's say this point is M. So AMO is also a right angle triangle. In this right angle triangle, the hypotenuse is 17, the perpendicular is 8. So B is equal to 17 square minus 8 square. So this can be written as 17 square is equal to 289 minus 64, square root of that, which is equal to 225, square root of that, which is equal to 15. Yes or no? Yes. If you remember directly the Pythagoras triplet, it will be 8, 15 and 17. Now understand, A to M is 15 and this is a perpendicular to this line. That means it is dividing the whole line AD into two equal parts. If A to M is 15, A to D is 15 plus 15, that is equal to 30 centimeter. So the answer to this question is what? 30 centimeter directly. Clear? This sort of question is quite common. So be prepared properly for these sort of questions. Okay? Without wasting time, these are the most important ones that I am handpicking and teaching you. So be good at it. Okay? What I am saying, how I am drawing, why I am drawing, all these things you should be cleared in your head. Okay? Next. This is another property of a triangle. Let's say AB and CD are two equal chords. The length of AB is equal to the length of CD. Okay. If AB and CD are two equal chords, then the area of this triangle will be equal to the area of triangle OCD, first thing. And the angle AOB will be equal to the triangle COD. Or if it is written this, these are two chords and these two angles are equal. AOB is equal to COD. That means AB is equal to CD. In both cases, these three properties should be remembered. Clear? What it is saying, if A and B are two equal chords, then the angle subtended by those two chords at the center is equal. Or if two chords make equal angles at the center, the length of the chord is equal. Clear? Yes or no? Next. See, if two equal chords are equidistant from the circle, if two equal chords are there, okay, AB and PQ, the distance between this chord and the center, the distance between this chord and the center will be equal. Or if two chords are at equal distance from the center, the length of the chords are equal. That is what it is saying. See, these properties are really important in solving questions. So remember this carefully. Okay. Next. If any two chords of a circle, the one is larger, see, understand this. If the distance between the center and the chord, if the distance between the center and the chord is smaller, chord is larger. If distance between center and chord is larger, chord is smaller. On the reverse side, you can say if a chord is smaller in size, it will be at a larger distance from the center to a chord which is a larger size in size. Clear? Next. PQRS are two chords, two parallel chords, okay, of a circle whose radius is 10 centimeter and the center. See, one thing at a time. So let's draw the circle first. Very easy to answer. So it is saying PQ is a chord, RS is a chord. Not an issue at all. Two parallel chords whose radius is 10 centimeter. That means let's say this is what center. So from this to this point is 10. From this to this point is 10. Yes or no? Yes. Now it says PQ is 12 centimeter. So this area, this length is what? 12 centimeter. RS is what? 16 centimeter. Yes or no? Now both are lying opposite side of the triangle. So it is said what is the perpendicular distance between PQ and RS. Now perpendicular distance between this center to this line or chord, the perpendicular distance between the center to the chord. Now understand, when you are drawing a perpendicular to a chord, that will divide the chord into two equal parts. That means this 12 is now what? 6 6. This 16 is now what? 8 8. Yes or no? Now you tell me 6 10. This is a right angle triangle. The triplet will be 6 8 and 10. Yes or no? Here 8 10, the triplet will be 6 8 and 10. That means the length of this and center is 8, the length of center and this is 6. So this total length is what? 8 plus 6, that is 14 centimeter. Clear? Simple? Yes or no? Got it? So this is how you can directly solve such questions. Clear? Next. Two parallel chords are drawn in a circle of radius 25 centimeters. So let's say this is a circle. Two parallel chords are drawn. The distance between the two chords is what? 27 centimeter. The length, radius is what? 25 centimeter. So let's say this is radius. This is what? 25 centimeter. This is what? 25 centimeter. Yes or no? It is said if the length of one chord is 48. For an example, this one is 48. What is the length of this chord? Now understand this. If this is 48 and this is a perpendicular, this will be 24. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now sir, if this is 24, this is 25, this part will be what, 7, because of Pythagoras triplet. I told you, and you can see why these triplets are really important, because if you do not remember Pythagoras triplets, those I marked in that particular lecture, you have to do what, 25 square minus 24 square, square root of that, and then you will find 7. Yes or no? Yes. Now here it has already given that this total length is 27. Out of 27, this part is 7, so the remaining is what, 20. Now see, this is 20, this is 25, this is 20, this is 25. What will be this length? Sir, this length will be 25 square minus 20 square, square root of that. So 25 is equal to 625, 20 is equal to 400, so square root of that is equal to 625 minus 400 is 225, square root of that, which is equal to 15. So this part is equal to 15. As this is a perpendicular, this part will be also 15. So the length of this chord is what, 15 plus 15, that is 30 centimeter. Clear? What we are doing, we are solving basic questions only. We are not doing anything fancy. But it is really important to understand how to implement those theories. That is the most important part. Next, if AB is equal to 8 centimeter, CD is equal to 6 centimeter are two parallel chords. Now understand, if a chord is larger in size, it will be nearer to the center. So when I am drawing the two chords, I should have a sense where to put which chord. Now let's say this is the center. So AB will be closer to the center. So let's say AB is here. Now CD is 6 centimeters. So CD is a bit far from AB and to the center. Yes or no? Now what it is saying? The distance between them is 1 centimeter. That means this distance between AB and CD is 1 centimeter. It is asking about what is the radius of the circle. Now understand, if I draw a perpendicular line, I will directly find the distance. Yes or no? Yes. This makes a perpendicular angle here. This makes a perpendicular angle here. This is the radius as well. This is, let's say, O. This is also radius. Yes or no? Now, if AB is 8 centimeter, this part will be 4. This part will be 4. Yes or no? Yes. Now, if CD is 6, this part will be 3. This part will be 3. Correct? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me this much. Yes. Now, sir, here, it is quite basic. It is quite basic that this angle is 3. This side is 3. And this part is 1. I do not know what it will be, but see, understand here. What I have told you in the very beginning, before you solve this question, I always told you that 2 into radius value will be always greater than equal to what? Length of chord. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now understand this. This chord is what? 8 centimeter. This is the largest one. So the length of the chord is 8. That means 2 multiplied by r should be greater than what? 8. Yes or no? Tell me. Yes. Now understand this. If this is greater than 8, now this is a chord which is already at a distance from the center. So 2 multiplied by r is always greater than 8. So 2 divided this side. So r should be greater than 4. In order to prove this question, r should be greater than 4. Now see, in the options 2 is there. So this cannot be a answer. 3 is there. This cannot be the answer. 4 is there. This cannot be the answer. Which will be the answer? 5 will be the answer. See, without even solving this question, we can directly find the answer. Now, I do not need to solve anything over here. I will simply use my logic and find the answer. That's all. That is what I'm saying. Sorted? Next. If the length of two chords AB and AC of a circle are 8 and 6 centimeter, BAC is 90 degree. Let's draw this first. So this is a circle. Okay. Now it is saying BAC is 90 degrees. So this is B, this is A, this is C is 90 degree. And it is saying BA, the length of two chords AB is 8, the length of this chords AC is 6. That means this distance is what? BC. This is 90 degree, this is 8, this is 6, so this will be definitely 10. Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? Yes or no? Right? Now understand this carefully. If this is 10 centimeter, if this is 10 centimeter, remember this theory. You will learn it, in the upcoming lecture. Understand this. If this is BC is a what? BC is a chord. Any chord which makes 90 degree on the circumference. See, this is the simplest language I am saying. This is not a technical language. If any chord which makes 90 degree on the circumference on any point on this is a circle, look, on any point on the circumference of a circle, then this chord is diameter. Okay, that means this chord is what? Diameter. Diameter means what? Diameter is equal to 2 times radius. So diameter is given 10, 2 times radius is 10 divided by 2, which is 5. So the radius of the circle is what? 5 centimeter. Sorted? Basic question. It seemed basic question, but this is a very good level of question. Okay, now till now things were a bit easy. Now we'll be learning a bit of technical things. Okay, so get ready. Now see, if this is a chord, you need to understand this. If this is a chord, if it is making an angle theta on the circumference, it will make twice of that at the center. For an example, here it is a circle, AB is a chord. Okay, it makes 40 degree angle over here, and if this is the center, then the angle made by AB at the center will be twice of 40, that is 80 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Now if PQ is the diameter, what I have told you recently, a diameter will always make an angle of 90 degree, right angle on the circumference. Now see, this is twice of that, that is 180 degree. So this is making 180 degree at the center. Yes or no? Yes. Now here it has said what? If this is a what? Chord, it is making theta on at a given point on the circumference. If we are talking about the same chord at any other point, that point also it will make the same angle. For an example, this is a circle, this is a chord AB, it makes 40 degree over here. Now if I check what is the angle it will be making over here, it will be also making the same angle 40 degree over here. If I check anywhere else, it will also make the same angle 40 degree. So a single chord makes equal angle at all possible points of a triangle. Yes or no? Getting this part or not? Got it. Next. In this given figure, so the figure will be somewhat O is the center, AB is a chord, P is an endpoint such that AOB is 40. Okay. So it is saying, let's say this is a circle, this is a chord, okay, AB is the chord. It is saying that at any point P, if P be any point, this is the angle it is making, and it is also making an angle at AOB, that is the center O. At AOB, the angle it is making is 140 degree. Then what is the angle it will be making here? So what I have told you, whatever the angle it makes here, it will be make twice of that in the center. So at the center it had make 140. So let's say if this is x, this is 2x. So 2x is equal to 140. X is equal to 140 by 2, which is equal to 70 degree. So the value of x is what? 70 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. If O is the center of the triangle, x is what? X is the given value of this triangle. Now, PQ, same chord, x over here, so this will be 2x. Now see, OP is the radius, OQ is the radius, that means this side is equal to this side. That means this angle is equal to this angle. So this angle is what? 40 degree. Now in this triangle OPQ, 40 plus 40, 80 degree, plus 2x is equal to 180 degree. So 2x is equal to 180 degree minus 80, which is equal to 100 degree. Yes or no? If 2x is 100, x is what? 100 by 2, that is 50 degree. So what is the answer over here? Option C. Clear? Basic. You should not be worried about such things. Okay. Next. The length of the chord of a circle is equal to the radius of the circle. The angle which the chord subtends in the major segment. Now understand. If I say this is a circle and this is a chord, this is what? Minor segment. This is what? Major segment. What it is saying? The angle it will make at the major segment will be equal to what? Now understand. This is what? Center O. This is what? A radius. This is what? A radius. What it is saying? It is saying that the length of the chord of a circle is equal to the radius of the circle. That means this value is equal to this value is equal to this value, because it is equal to the radius. Now in this triangle all sides are equal. That means it is an equilateral triangle. If this is an equilateral triangle, this is 60 degree, this is 60 degree, and this is 60 degree. Now see, in this chord the angle made at the center is 60 degree. So this angle will be half of that, that is 30 degree. So the angle in this major segment is what? 30 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Next. Sir, in the given figure, BC is the chord. BC is the chord of the circle with center at O. A is any point on the major arc. So what is the value of BAC to OBC? See, it is not asking about BAC or BOC. It is saying BAC plus OBC. This angle and this angle. Getting my point? Yes. Now understand this. Understand this carefully. If in this figure, okay, it has not given anything else. Okay, it has not given anything else. Let's say, for an example, in this particular case, let's say the maximum value, it can make what? 80, 90, something like that. Yes or no? Yes. Now, if it makes maximum, see, if this is 90 degree, if I take, this will be 180 degree. That is not possible. So let's say the maximum angle it makes here is 89 degree. So this will be what? This will be 178 degree. Yes or no? If this is 100, see, I am talking about the maximum angle that can be possible. You can take any angle, you will get the same result. You can take any angle that is less than 90, because if I take anything over 90 here, it should be greater than, it will be greater than 180, but this angle cannot be greater than 90 degree. Okay. Now, see, if this is 89 degree, this is 178 degree, these two sides are equal. So this will be 1 degree and this will be 1 degree. So what is the value of this angle and this angle? 89 plus 1 is equal to 90 degree. Answer option C. Now let's say I take this is 30 degree. So this will be what? 60 degree. If this is 60 degree and these two angles are equal, so the remaining angle will be 120. So this will be 60. This will be 60. So 60 plus 30 is equal to 90. Same answer. Let's say I take this is 70 degree. So this will be what? This will be 140 degree. If this is 140 degree, the rest will be what? Total will be 40. Out of total 40, this will be 20. This will be 20 because of same side. 70 plus 20 is equal to what? 90. So in any case, whenever you will be adding BAC plus OBC, it will get you 90 degree. Clear? Next. Sir, P and Q are the midpoints. Sir, P and Q are the midpoints of two chords, okay, AB and AC, and these are not diameters of the circle with center at O. So let's draw this figure first. So this is what? This is a circle, okay. In this circle, AB and AC are two chords, P and Q are the midpoints, OP line, O is at the center, okay. OQ are produced to meet the circle respectively, okay, not an issue. At point R and S, T is a point on the major arc between the points R and S, so, okay, not an issue, not an issue, not an issue. Now, let's say two chords with same point 1A, because AB and AC, there should be one common point here. Let's say this is A and B, this is A and C. Now, midpoint of AB is what? P. Midpoint of AC is what? Q. What it is saying? If the line OP, if this line OP is extended, it is meeting the circle at what? R. If this line OQ is extended, it is meeting the circle at what? S. Now understand this. First thing you need to understand, this is the midpoint. That means the angle between this line and this line is 90 degree. This is also the midpoint. So this is a chord and it is joining the midpoint. So the angle here will be also 90 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, it is said BAC is 32 degree. This and this angle is 32 degree. Now 90 degree, 32 degree. So this angle will be, let's say this is X. So 90 plus 32 plus X is equal to 360 degree, because sum of all angles of quadrilateral is 360. 90, 90, 180 plus 332, that is equal to X is equal to 360 minus 312, sorry, 212. So the angle will be equal to 148 degree. So this angle is what? 148 degree. But it has asked about what? It has asked that T is a point on the major arc between R and S. So let's say if I join R and S, this will be what? Minor arc. This will be major arc. So if I take a point T over here, what will be the angle of TC? In this particular chord, here it is making an angle of 148 degrees. So this angle here will be 148 by 2, that is equal to 74 degree, because whatever whatever the angle it will make over here, this will be double here in the center. So the angle over here is what? 64 degree. So the value of RTS is equal to what? 64 degree. Purely conceptual question, but we are solving it with ease, right? Because we know the concepts clearly. Okay, so don't panic, see each and everything clearly and then draw the figure and then answer it. Now, in this figure, AB is a chord, okay, and PQ are the 2 points, perfect, such that AQB is 54 degree, then APB. See what I have told you, if this is a chord, wherever in the circumference it makes the angle will be similar. So this is also 54 degree. Answer option C. Clear? Next. In this given figure, see XY is a chord, it is making an angle 45 degree over here. So this angle will also be 45 because it will make same angle. Now in this whole triangle BYX, this is 50, this is 45. So this angle will be what? 180 minus 95. So that is equal to, sorry, 85. So the angle BYX is what? 85 degree. Clear? Sorted? Very basic. Next. ABCD is an equilateral triangle inscribed in a circle. That means this is a circle. Inside this circle, an equilateral triangle is inscribed. Equilateral means all these sides are equal. Now, D is a point on BC, on the arc BC. So this is B, this is A, this is C. D is a point on the arc BC. This is the arc BC, so this is a point. What is the value of A, D, B? It is asking what is the value of A, D and B. Now, understand this part clearly. See, in this particular triangle, this is 60 degree, this is 60 degree, and this whole part is what? 60 degree. Yes or no? Now, if I rotate this particular thing, if I rotate this particular circle, it will look like this. That AB is here, C is an angle over here, C was here, yes or no? Yes. Now all these angles are what? 60 degree, 60 degree, 60 degree. That means this chord made an angle of 60 degree at the circumference. Now it is saying D is a point over here. What is the angle of ADB? See, now ADB is also on this chord, similar chord, yes or no? So this angle is will be what? Same 60 degree. So the answer is what? 60 degree. See, when we are seeing this, we could not solve it, right? We could not figure out whether it will be same or not. But when we rotated this figure, we saw that it is on the same chord. That is why the angle made here will be equal to the angle made here. So this is also 60 degree. Clear? Next. It is said if AB is a chord, okay, and it is making angle theta over here, this will be 2 theta, and the angle in the minor arc or the minor segment will be pi minus theta. Pi means what? Pi means 180 degree. Okay, pi means 180 degree. So this angle will be 180 degree minus theta, and the angle here and this angle, this is the angle in major segment, this is the angle in minor segment. These two angles are supplementary. That means if I add both these angles, it will get me what? It will get me supplementary angles. Now, it can also rotate this whole theory and ask if a chord, what are the types of angles made by a chord in its major arc and its minor arc. Always remember, in major arc it makes acute angle, in minor arc it makes always obtuse angle. That means the angle is greater than 90 degree. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Now next, if PQ is the diameter, PQ is the diameter, if it is making an angle on the circumference, it will be 90 degree. So this is always right angle. If it is making an angle at any given point inside the triangle, it will always make what? Acute angle triangle. And if we are talking about, sorry, my bad, this will be obtuse angle. If we are talking about any point outside the circle, the angle made by the diameter is always acute angle. Clear? This is the theory you should be remembered. Okay, next. Sir, in this question it is said AB is the diameter of the circle with center O. C and D are 2 points on the circle on the same side of AB such that CAB is 52 degree, ABD is 47 degree. Sir, this is a circle. AB is what? The diameter. So O is the center lie on this. You should always tick O, center over here, because when you are solving the question, the chances are you may get confused. You may forget that AB is the diameter. Okay. So always tick mark so that you won't forget ever. Now it is saying that C and D are on the same side of AB. So if I take C over here, D should be on this side. If it says C and D are on the opposite side, if C hears, D will come this side. If C come this side, D will come this side. Now what it is saying, CAB, this angle is equal to 52 degree. It is saying ABD, this angle is equal to 47 degree. Now what it is asking, the difference between CAD minus angle CBD. CBD. Now sir, if this is a diameter, the diameter always makes 90 degree angle where? On the circumference. So this is what? 90 degree. Sir, if this is 90, this is 52. This particular part is what? Sir, 38 degree. Yes or no? Now this total part is 47 degree. This part is what? 38 degree. This part is 38 degree. So what is this part? Sir, this part CBD is equal to 47 minus 38, that is equal to 9 degree. Yes or no? Now it is asking what is the difference between CAD, that is, sorry, my bad. Here it is also asked about CAD, not an issue. Sir, if we are discussing about CAD, see, here this angle is 47, this is 90 degree because of the diameter. So this part will be what? 43 degree. Yes or no? Now this total was 53 and this is 43. So this CAD, this part, let me change the color. So this much will be what? 52 minus 43, which is equal to 9. Now CAD is 9. CBD is also 9. So the difference is what? 0. So the difference between CAD and CBD is what? 0. See, this was asked in SSC CGL 2021. These questions are quite easy. Only two formulas, only two theories to utilize. Clear? Next. Sir, in this given figure, it has given that AB lies, it has given that the center of the circle lies on AB. That means if center lies on AB, that means AB is what? AB is the diameter. So the angle made by diameter on the angle made by diameter on the circumference will be what? 90 degree. First thing. It is saying the angle APB is 35 degree. So what is the angle PAB? Sir, PAB is equal to, this is 90. That means this 2 should be 90 degree. Now this is 35 degree. So this will be 90 minus 35, which is equal to 55 degree. Clear? So answer is option B. Sorted? Next. In this given figure, it has given that O is the center. Perfect. A is the diameter. Perfect. AOC is 100 degree, not an issue. Value of CDE. So if I join these two things here, so it is asking about the value of CDE, this angle, plus the value of CEA, this angle. It is asking about the value of these two angles. Now, understand this carefully. See, if in this triangle, three triangles are there, you need to understand. Now in this triangle, this is 100. So this will be 40 degree. This will be 40 degree. Yes or no? Yes, because of the sides. Now, see this bigger picture. See this bigger picture. Now in this bigger picture, let me erase it. Okay. This is what? This is diameter. This is what? An angle made by diameter and the circumference. So this angle will be what? 90 degree. Now understand. This is 90, this is 40. Total 130. So this part, angle CEA will be what? 180 degree minus 90 degree minus 40 degree, which is equal to what? 50 degree. So CEA is what? 50 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Now, here this is a diameter, and in this triangle, this diameter is making a total angle of 90 degree. That is EDA. This total angle is what? 90 degree. But, out of this total 90 degree, this part will be equal to what? If this is x, this will be 2x. So if this is 100, this is 100 by 2, that is 50 degree. So out of 90 degree, this part is 50 degree. So the remaining part will be what? 90 degree minus 50 degree, which is equal to 40 degree. That is what? That is the angle CDE. Now CDE is 40 degree, CE is 50 degree. So 40 degree plus 50 degree is equal to 90 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Very simple. Nothing over here. We are just using basic ideas to solve such question, but these are really tricky question, and this question was asked in CHSL 2024. That's what I'm saying. Now, O is the center of the circle, passing through the points A, BC. Okay, such that, so it is saying O is the center of circle. So this is a circle. Points are A, B, C, A, B, let's say C. This is the center O. It is saying the angle BAO is 30 degree. The angle BCO is 40 degree. Now if I join these two lines, sir, what will happen? Sir, if I join this is also radius, this is also radius. So if this is 30, this is also 30 degree. Sir, if this is 40 degree, this part will be also 40 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is asking about the total angle of AOC. Sir, in this triangle OAB, this is 30, this is 30, 60. So AOB is what? 120. In this triangle, this is 40, this is 40, 180. So this part 80, so this part will be 100. So this total angle is what? AOC is equal to 120 plus 100, that is equal to 220 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? Next. In this given figure, ONY is 50 degree, not an issue. OMY is 15 degree, not at all an issue. What is the angle of MON? It is asking about this angle, MON. Now, sir, in this particular question, this is what? Sir, in this particular question, this is a radius, this is a radius. That means if this angle is 50, this angle will be what? 50 degree. So if this angle is 50, 50, 100, this part is what? 180 minus 100, that is 80 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now, let me change the color so that you will understand it clearly. Now, in this total triangle OMY, in this triangle, sir, these two are radius. So OM, M value is equal to N value. So this is also 50 degree. Sir, this is 15, this is 15, that is 30. The total value will be what? Sir, 180 minus 30, that is equal to 130 degree. Out of 130 degree, this part 80 is out because I have to find out MON, this part only. So this part is equal to what? 130 degree minus this part, that is 80 degree, which is equal to 50 degree. Yes or no? Okay, my bad. This is 15, 15, 30. So this will be 150 degree. Okay, okay, okay. So this is 150 degree minus 80. So this is equal to 70 degree. So the answer is option D. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Got it? So this is how you can directly solve question, and this question does not need anything else to be done. Okay. Fundamental properties of circle. See, if these are the two chords AB and AC, AB and CD, they are intersecting each other at P. They are intersecting each other at P. The angle made by AOD is X. The angle made by BOC is Y. So the angle APC, this angle will be what? 180 degree minus X plus Y by 2. See, you can do all the calculation, you can find out everything, and then you can answer this as well. There is no harm in it. But if you know a structure looks like this, a structure is looking like this, then you can directly use this formula and find the answer. That is what I'm saying. If you do not even remember, it will take some more time to answer this whole question. That is what it is all about. But if you know this, it will be much easier for you to answer this question. Now, this is a property you need to understand, that if AB and CD are two chords and these are extended to a point P, okay, then the angle, this is center O, the angle made by BOD is X and AOC is C, then the total angle of BPD will be X minus Y by 2. Okay, this is a basic theorem, you need to remember it. Okay, second theorem. Before we move to the second theorem, let's understand this. In this circle, it is saying that O is center, AB is the diameter, CD is a chord such that ABCD is a trapezium. So let's draw the circle first. AB is the diameter, O is the center over here, CD is a chord, let's say this is CD, ABCD is a trapezium. Angle, so let's keep it C. This is D. So ABCD is a trapezium. BAC. This angle is given what? 40 degree. What is angle CAD? What is angle CAD? Now understand, if this is 40 degree, if this is 40 degree, this angle will be 40 degree, because trapeziums, these two lines are what? These two lines are parallel to each other. Yes or no? Yes. It is asking about what is the value of CAD, this side. Clear? In this diameter, you can see if I connect over here, this will be what? 90 degree, because diameter always makes 90 degree over here. So if this is 90, this is 40, this will be what? 50 degree. Yes or no? This will be what? 50 degree. Now understand this. This is a what? This is a cyclic quadrilateral. In cyclic quadrilateral, sum of opposite sides are what? Sum of opposite sides are always 180 degree. Now understand, this is 90, this is 40. What is the total angle? This total angle is equal to 130 degree. So this angle should be 50 degree, but this part is 40, so the remaining part will be what? 10 degree. Yes or no? Yes. So this C, the value of CAD is what? 10 degree. Now how can we prove this? Now see, if this is 30, this must be 130. Now if this is 130, this is 10, this is 40, this is also proving the point of what? This is also proving the point of sum of all interior angles of triangle are 180 degree. So the value of CAD is what? 10 degree. Clear? Basic property, yes or no? Clear? Sorted? Next. In a circle, if this is a circle, AC and BD are two chords and they are extended to meet at E. Okay. So if the angle of AEB, this much is X, then the angle DOC will be 180 degree minus 2x. Remember this. Okay. It is really crucial. But in the previous question, what we learned, if sir, this is a circle, this is a chord and this is a chord. Okay. And this is a center. And the angle here was X. The angle here was Y. This angle was X minus Y by 2. Here it has given, if this is X, this is 180 degree minus 2x. So remember all these things. Next, in a circle with center O, AC and BD are two chords. AC and BD meet at E when produced. So now AC produced, BD produced. For an example, this way. Okay. AC, BD. Now it is saying AB is the diameter. That means, for an example, so this is BD. Okay. This is AC. This is AC. This is BD. This point is known as, this is O. AB is the diameter. That means circle lies on this. Now it is saying AEB. This point is E. AEB is equal to 68 degree. What it is asking, what is the value of angle DOC? This is what? 180 degree minus 2 into 68 degree. So that is what? 180 degree minus 136 degree, which is equal to what? 44 degree. Answer option D. The formula here. You need to understand the language of the question and solve it. And this question was asked in 2019 CGL tier 2. So guys, this is we are done with the first part of circle. We learn the basic most important properties of circle. Now in the second class we'll learn some more things, and in third class we'll be learning some other things, and that's how we'll be completing the whole circle. See, the tricks is keep learning these things repeatedly again and again, so that we will understand what is what and what is not. Okay, so see you in the next class. Hello everyone, in this class we'll be learning about tangents and few more properties of circles. Okay, this is the second class of circle. After that there will be one more class. then we'll be done with the circle, and polygon will be a small class, and then we'll be done with the whole geometry and we'll start with mensuration. Okay, now the basic thing what I have told you, tangent always makes an angle of 90 degree with the radius. First thing we are clear. Now if we see two tangents which are parallel, that means what? They are connected by the diameter. Clear? They are connected by the parameter or by the diameter. Simple basic thing. Now understand this. If I say PA is a tangent to circle and PB is a tangent to the circle, the angle made by tangent will be what? 90 degree. Here it is will be also what? 90 degree. Now if P angle is theta, this angle will be 90 degree minus theta. If this is theta, this angle will be 90 degree minus theta. Basic formula sorted, but we need to remember what? The side PA, the value of PA is equal to the value of PB, and this triangle PAO is congruent to the triangle PBO. And the most important thing that we need to understand, that angle APO is equal to angle BOP. What we need to understand, the angle APO, this angle is equal to the angle BOP. This fact. This is what you should remember so that you will be able to solve questions. Okay. Now, if it is said from a point P 13 centimeter away from the center, understand the language properly. See, this is a circle. This is the center. 13 centimeter away. This is a point P. So this value is what? 13 centimeter. A tangent PT length is what? 12 centimeter. Now, if this is O, then the angle here is what? 90 degree. Yes or no? Now in 90 degree, this is 12, this is 13, this is 90 degree. This is what? H. This is what? P. So this value will be what? 5 because of the Pythagoras triplet. So the radius is what? 5 centimeter. Yes or no? Yes. Sorted. Basic. Next. If a tangent is drawn from a point at a distance of 25 centimeter from the circle of radius 7 centimeter, the length of the tangent. Now here it is given what? Here it is given the distance between the circle and the point. Okay. So circle at O, the distance is what? 25 centimeter. And it is saying here a tangent has been formed. This angle is 90 degree and this side value is what? 7. This side value is what? 7. Now 725, this is H, this is B. What will be P? Sir, Pythagoras triplet 24 centimeter. Or you can do 25 centimeter square minus 7 square is equal to 24 centimeter square. Because this is H. That is what you need to understand. This is H. This is P. This is B. So the answer is option A. Clear? Next. A point Q is 13 centimeter from the circle. The length of the tangent Q to the circle is 12 centimeter. What is the distance between the Q from the nearest point to the circle? Now understand this. This is what? Circle. Center to this point. It is saying point Q is 13 centimeter away. Point Q is 13 centimeter. This total distance is what? 13 centimeter away from the circle. Now, the tangent that has been formed, for an example here, the tangent distance is what? 12. That means this distance is what? The radius is what? 5, because Pythagoras triplet 5, 12, 13. This means this value, this point to this point, let's say this is M, this is N, this is O, this is P. So OM value is what? 5. So the remaining value MN, the total value of ON was what? 13 centimeter. So MN is what? 8 centimeter. Now what it is asking? It is asking the distance from the point Q. So this is Q. Let's not take N. So this is Q given. So the distance from Q to the nearest point on the circle. So from this point to the nearest point is here. So the distance between this and this is what? 8 centimeter. Answer option B. Clear? Basic? Yes or no? Now, see, if two concentric circle, concentric means what? Both the circles center is 1. If two concentric circles are there and two chords are touching both, that means this chord and this chord is touching both the things. That means the length of AB is equal to length of BC. Yes. Now, if it is says the two concentric chords are there, and in these two concentric chords, larger circle, this chord is what? Tangent to the smaller circle. Okay, and at this point, because this is a what? This is a perpendicular drawn, so this perpendicular will be bisecting both the triangles equally. Yes or no? So these are the things we have already learned in the last class. We are just revisiting those. We are just understanding those again and again. But if the distance is already given, that this is x, this is y, this part will be what? Y square minus x square square root, and this total distance will be what? 2 into y square minus x square. We did this in the last class. Yes. And this is what it is given. If this is R1, this is R2, the distance AB is equal to 2 of AC. So 2 of AC is equal to what? R1 square minus R2 square, square root of 2 into multiplied by 2. Clear? So let's some question. Sir, it is saying consider two concentric circles having radius 17 centimeter and 15 centimeter. What is the length of the chord of the bigger circle? So this is a smaller circle, center here. This is a larger circle. Okay, now what is happening here? A tangent is being formed. Yes or no? Now from this point to this point, if I say from this point to this point, this will make a perpendicular distance. Yes or no? Yes. Now this distance is what? Sir, this distance is equal to 15 centimeter because it is the radius of smaller circle. Now this distance is equal to what? Sir, this distance is equal to 17 centimeter because this is larger circle's radius. Yes or no? Yes. Now this is a right angle triangle, sir. If this is 15, this is 7, the Pythagoras triple will be 8, 15 and 7. So this value is what? 8. Now as we know, sir, a perpendicular from the center will bisect a chord into two equal halves. So this is 8, that means this is also 8. So this total length of this tangent is what? 8 plus 8, that is 16 centimeter. So answer here is 16 centimeter. Yes or no? Sorted. This question was asked in CHSL 2024. See, basic questions, but this type of question will come for sure in your examination. That's why you need to be get better on this. It is saying ABC is an isosceles triangle with AB is equal to AC. A circle through B is touching AC at the midpoint. A circle through B is touching AC at the midpoint. Then intersects AB at P, then what is the ratio of AP is to AB? Now understand, before we solve this question, you need to understand this. See, if this is a circle, okay, and it is inside a triangle, see, understand, if you forget all these points, if from this point I am drawing something to this point and I am drawing something to this point, that means what? These two are what? These two are tangents. That means the value of this side is equal to the value of this side. Yes or no? Now same for B, this side will be equal to this side because this will act as a tangent, and for C, this side will be equal to this side because it will act as a tangent. Now understand this. Here it is saying ABC is an isosceles triangle. That means the value of AB is equal to the value of AC. Now let's say this part was A, this part was B. So this is also A, this is also B. Now if this is B, this will be B because tangents are equal. Now if this part is B, this part will be B. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now understand this. Understand this carefully. This total part is what? A plus B. This total part is what? A plus B. And this part is equal to 2B. So this is how you can directly calculate the
answers. Now understand, here it is saying what? Sir, it is saying ABC is an isosceles triangle where AB is equal to AC. Now a circle through B touching AC at the middle point and intersects AB at P. So if I'm drawing a triangle, so if I'm drawing a circle over here like this, it will go through B, it will touch C at the midpoint of AC, and it will touch AB at P. Clear? This is what it has given. Now it is saying what is the ratio of AP to PB? Sorry, AP to AB. Now understand this. If this is the midpoint, that means this is one part, this is one part. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, if this is one part, and in later stage you will understand, if this is a triangle and this is a point from which a tangent has been done, that is PT, and this is what? A regular line from P to B and A, let's say. So the value of PT square will be equal to PB into PA. So in this case, the value of A to this point, let's say this point is hitting the point, let's say this is E. Okay, so the value of AE square is equal to AP into AB. Yes or no? Sir, AE square is equal to what? Sir, AE square is equal to 1. Sir, AE square is equal to 1 because 1 square is 1. Now AP is equal to AB, but understand, this whole part is what? 1 plus 1, 2, because of 1 and 1 part. And AB is equal to AC. That means the total of AB will be also 2. Yes or no? Because of isosceles triangle. So AP is equal to what? 1 is equal to AP into 2. Or I can write AP is equal to 1 by 2. Yes or no? Yes. Now sir, we know AP is equal to 1 by 2. AB is equal to, the value of AB is 2. So what is the ratio of AP to AB? Sir, this will be 1 by 2 divided by 2, which can be written as 1 by 4. So the answer is option D. Clear? This is how you can directly solve such questions. But remember this methodology. Okay? Next. What it is saying, if a circle is inscribed inside a triangle ABC, then the value of AF plus BD plus CE is equal to the value of AE plus BF plus CD. Why? Because I have told you, in the circle this will act as what? Tangents. Yes or no? So the value of AF plus BD plus CEF will work as half of perimeter of triangle ABC. Basic? Yes or no? Because all are equal. Now a circle is inscribed in ABC, touching AB at P, BC at Q, AC at R. So this is a triangle ABC. Now let me change the color. It is touching the circle. The circle is touching AB at P, BC at Q, AC at R. Clear? The value of AR is 5. So the value of AP will be 5 because from this point it will act as what? It will act as a tangent. Now the value of RC. The value of RC is given what? 6. So the value of this part will also be 6 because this will act as a tangent from this point. Now it is saying AB is 12. See, this whole part is 12, but this is 5. So the remaining part is what? 7. So if this is 7, this will be also 7. Yes or no? Now it is asking what is the perimeter of ABC. So perimeter of ABC is equal to what? AB, BC plus AC. Sir, AB is equal to 5 plus 7. 5 plus 7. Sir, BC is equal to 5 plus 6. Sir, AC is equal to, BC is equal to 7 plus 6. AC is equal to 5 plus 6. Sir, 5 plus 7, 12. 7 plus 6, 13. 5 plus 6, 11. So the total will be equal to 3 to 5 and 6. 6 is the unit digit. So the answer is 36. Or you can directly answer 36. Clear? This is how you can directly answer the question. we can have directly answer the questions. Next, sir, a circle is inscribed inside a triangle ABC. So this is a circle inscribed inside the triangle ABC such that it is touching AB, BC, AC and PQR. Same as the last question. Yes or no? P, Q, R. BP is equal to 6.5. So this will be 6.5. Sir, CQ is given 4.5. So if this is 4.5, this part will be 4.5. And it has given AR is 5.5. So this part will be 5.5. That means, sir, AB is equal to what? 5.5 plus 6.5, which is equal to 12. Sir, AC will be what? 5.5 plus 4.5, which is equal to 10. Sir, BC is equal to 6.5 plus 4.5, which is equal to 11. So what is the perimeter? AB plus AC plus BC, 12 plus 10, 22 plus 11 is equal to 33 centimeter. So answer is 33 centimeters. See, this was a question asked in SSC CGL 2019. Clear? This is how you can directly answer this question by understanding the property of tangent. Next, if a circle is touching the side of BC at P, that means what? BP is equal to BQ, CP is equal to CR, yes or no? Yes. It is said that AQ, the value of AQ is half of the perimeter of ABC. That means AQ is equal to half of AB plus BC plus AC. Okay. So remember this fact. Okay. Now, where in the given figure, the circle with center O have two tangents, PA and PB. CD is also a tangent. Okay, at Q. So what is the value of this? Now understand what I have told you here. PA, or if you take PB, because the value of the two tangents are equal, is equal to half of perimeter of PCD triangle. That means PC plus CD plus PD. So I can write 2PA or 2PB is equal to PC plus CD plus PD. In this question, you can say 2PB is equal to PD plus DC plus PC. So this is the answer. This is how you will be seeing some questions directly coming in your examinations. Okay, so be prepared for those. Next, in the given figure, it is said that from point T 13 centimeter away, so this OT is equal to what? 13 centimeter. Okay, now the radius is what? 5 centimeter. That means this side will be 12 because of Pythagoras triplet. So this is 5, this is 12. Yes or no? Now it is saying that what is the length of AB? What is the length of AB? Now understand this carefully. See, what we know from the last class, we know that PO is equal to half of AB, sorry, here it will be PA plus AB plus TB. Yes or no? And PO is given what? 12. So half of this, or I can write TA plus AB plus TB is equal to what? Half into 12, that is 24. Yes or no? Now understand this. From the point B, these are the tangents. Yes or no? So the value of this is equal to the value of this, and OE is perpendicular to this line. Yes or no? Yes. That means it is dividing this line into two equal parts. That means the value of BE is equal to the value of AE, and from point A, AP and AE are two tangents. That means the value of AP is equal to the value of AE. Yes or no? Now let's say in TO, total value was 12. Now let's say OB is equal to X, TB is equal to 12 minus X, because the total was 12. So if this is X, this will be 12 minus X. Now if OB is X, BE will also X. Now if BE is X, AE is also X. Now if AE is X, this will be also X. Now AT will be 12 minus x. Yes or no? That means TA is equal to what? 12 minus x. AB is equal to what? X plus x, that is 2x. Plus TB is equal to what? 12 minus x. And if I add both, I will get what? 24. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, here comes the tricky part. Sir, this total distance, let me change the color so that you will understand it here. Sir, this total is given what? 13. But here this much part is what? It is what? It is the radius. That means it is 5. That means the remaining part, if this is 5, the remaining part is what? 8. Now understand. In this triangle, this is 90 degree, this is 8, this is 8x, this is 12 minus x. So I can write 8 square plus x square is equal to 12 minus x whole square. Or I can write 64 plus x square is equal to 12 square 144 plus x square minus 24x. X square both side crossed out. So I can write 24x is equal to 144 minus 64, which is equal to 60. So x will be 60 by 24. This can be written as 4 15s are 60, 4 6s are 24, 3 5s are 15, 3 2s are 6. So the value of x is what? Sir, the value of x is 5 by 2. Sir, the value of x is 5, sorry, my bad. This will be 80. 64, 144 minus 64 is equal to 80. So this is 80 by 24. Or if I divide it by 8, this will be 8 10s are 80, 8 3s are 24. My bad. Now the value of x is what? 10 by 3. It is asking what? What is the length of AB? Sir, the length of AB is what? X plus x. So 2x is equal to 2 into 10 by 3, which is equal to 20 by 3 centimeter. Answer option D. Clear? See, this is the toughest question you will ever encounter. This is the toughest question you will ever encounter in circle questions. Okay, but we solved it how? We solved it easily with understanding of basic arithmetic methodology. Now understand, all these things are not that tricky. You have to be mindful enough to solve this question. That's what. That is what I am saying. Clear? Sir, x, y and y, z are tangent to a circle. So this is a circle. From x, this point, two tangents are there, xy and xg. Okay. ST is another tangent to the circle at a point R on a circle such that which intersect xy and xzt. That means this is another tangent ST at this point, which is known as R. If it says xy, the value of xy is equal to 15 centimeter. The value of tx, this much, is given 9 centimeter. See, the value of tangent is always what? The value of tangent is always same. So if xy is 15, xz is 15. Out of xz, tx is 9, so tz is 6. If tz is 6, tr will be 6. If tr is 6, sr will be 6 and sy will be 6. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now it is asking about what is the value of rt. Sir, the value of rt is 6 centimeter. We solved this in the last class. Yes or no? Clear? Sorted? See, here it is saying if a quadrilateral ABCD circumscribes a triangle. So a circumscribes a circle. So if inside the quadrilateral a circle is there, the value of AB plus CD is equal to the value of BC plus AD. Clear? Now, from an external point P, a tangent PQ is drawn to a circle with center at O. This is a circle, center at O. Wow, what a great way! I really made a very good circle. Okay, somehow, some extent. Okay, now from point P, a tangent is done PQ. Okay, so let's say this is a point P. From point P, the tangent is done PQ. Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying if the distance from P to the center, so this distance is 13. And the PQ distance is 12. What is the radius? Sir, very silly question. This is Pythagoras triplet, so this is 5. Answer is option B. Without using pen and paper, you can answer this. Next. In a circle with center O, radius 10 centimeter, PQ and RS are two parallel chords of length x and 12 centimeter respectively. So, this is what a circle. PQ, RS, two tangents, two chords. Okay, this is O. What it is saying? The distance between PQ and RS is 14 centimeter. So this distance, total distance is 14. Now, if I join from this point to this point, OP is what? The radius of the circle. OR is what? The radius of the circle. The value of radius is what? 10. 10. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, here it is saying the two parallel chords, the value of this is what? X. So this part will be x by 2, this part will be x by 2. The value of RS is 12 centimeter. That means this part is 6, this part is 6. Yes or no? Now in this triangle, this is 90 degree. So if this is 10, this is 6, this will be what? 8. Now in this total one, the distance between these two parallel lines was 14. This part is 18. So this part will be 6. So if this is 6, this is 10, this part will be what? 8. Sir, x by 2 is equal to 8. The value of x is equal to 8 into 2, that is equal to 16 centimeter. So what is the value of x? 16 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? So if PA and PB are the two tangents drawn from P, point P, and this is the most important formula. You need to remember it at any cost. If the angle of APB is 2 theta, the angle of OAB is 180 degree minus 2 theta. 180 degree minus, this is minus 2 theta. Okay. And the angle ASB is 90 degree plus theta and ARB is 90 degree minus theta. Clear? Sorted? Let's solve questions. Sir, TM and TN are, sir, TN are two tangents. Circle, two tangents, TM, TN. The angle M, this is O. The angle MON is equal to 105 degree. What is the value of angle MTN? Now, what I have told you, sir, if this is 2 theta, this will be 180 degree minus 2 theta. Or let's say if this is theta, this will be 180 degree minus theta. So 180 degree minus theta is equal to 105 degree, already given. So theta value is equal to 180 minus 105, which is equal to 75 degree. So the value here is what? 75 degree. Answer option C. Clear? If P and Q are, if P and Q are 2 points on a circle with center at O, R is a point on the minor arc. Okay, here the circle, minor arc at the circle between the points P and Q, not an issue. And the tangents of the circle are at point P and Q meet at point S. Now, so this is Q tangent, this is P tangent meeting at X. Okay. Simple? Yes or no? Now, it is saying if PSQ is equal to 20 degree, then what will be the angle of PRQ? Sir, what we know, if this is 2 theta, this will be 90 degree minus this will be what? 90 degree plus theta, my bad. Now 2 theta is equal to 20 degree. Theta will be 20 by 2, that is 10 degree. So this will be 90 plus 10, that is equal to 100 degree. So what is the value of PRQ? It is 100 degree. Clear? Sorted? So here it has given, if two, what given? Two tangents PA and PB is given. Okay. Now it is saying that if AB is a chord of the circle, center at O, okay, AP and PB are the tangents, then the angle PAB, this angle, is equal to the angle PB. Clear? Because OP is the perpendicular bisector over here. Here also it is saying the angle PTQ is equal to the angle twice of 2OPQ. See, most important formulas, these two. Most of the questions comes from these particular types, and you have to understand this clearly. That means what? Sir, if the value of this angle is x, this value will be 2x. Clear? Sorted? Here, if the value of this is x, this will be x. These are two different things. So this is x1, this is x1. Okay, clear? Next. If PS and PT are two tangents from point P outside the circle. So this is a circle. This is a triangle PS. This is a triangle PT. Clear? Such that FPT is 130 degree. Not an issue. What is the angle? See, this is the center O. It is asking what is the angle OST. See, if this is theta, this is 2 theta. So 2 theta is equal to 130. Theta is equal to 130 degree by 2, which is equal to 65 degree. So the angle value is what? 65 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. Two tangents from point P are drawn to a circle which touches the circle at a point A and B. So this is a circle. Now from point P, a tangent is touching at A and at B. Clear? Now it is saying if O is the center, the angle PAB is given 64 degree. What is the value of, sorry, PAB is given 64 degree. My bad. This part is given 64 degree. What is the value of this? Now understand. If I join radius to this point, if this is not even given, so this is a circle. How bad I'm in drawing. Okay, so this is a circle for an example. So this angle is what? 90 degree. Now it is already saying this part is equal to what? 64 degrees. So out of 90 degrees, 64 is gone. So what is this part? This part is equal to 26 degree. Sir, if this is 26 degree, this will be theta. If this is theta, this is 2 theta. So which is equal to 26 degree into 2, that is 52 degree. So the value of APB is 52 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. From an external point, a tangent AP and AQ are drawn to the circle with center at O. So circle, center at O, two triangles are drawn, two tangents are drawn, AP and AQ. Clear? It is saying the value of APQ is equal to 40. So this part will be what? See, this total is 90 degree. This was is 40. So this will be 50 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now if I join this part, these both are what? These both are radius. That means if this is 50 degree, this will be 50 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now if this is 50 degree, this angle will be what? POQ will be what? 180 minus 100, that is equal to 80 degree. So the value of POQ is what? 80 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. So here it is saying if these two tangents are drawn, then the angle AOB plus triangle APB is 180 degree. We know it because we know from the previous slides, if this is 2 theta, This angle is 180 degree minus 2 theta. So if I add this both, it will get me what? 180 degree. Now this total whole, this whole AO BP will be known as what? Cyclic quadrilateral, because these opposite angles are supplementary in nature, and this angle and this angle is also 180 degree. Clear? Sorted? Basic thing, nothing new over here which we did not know. Now let's solve. So the tangents at 2 points A and B in a circle with center at O. So circle, center O, tangents AB. I am only teaching you the math exam methodology. Nothing, here. Simple methodology, simple exam oriented methodology. Clear? Now what it is saying, sir, if this is A, this is B, sir, it is saying angle AOB to angle APB, the ratio is what? 1:5. That means if this is 5x, this will be x. But we know what? This angle plus this angle is 180 degree. So 5x plus x is 180. Sir, 6x is 180. So x is equal to 180 by 6 is equal to 30 degree. Yes or no? That means this angle is what? 30 degree. Answer option. These questions, if you do not know this methodology, this is a terror for all of you in order to solve this question and get answer. But if you know all these things, this won't make a difference in your exam. You can solve it within 10 seconds. Okay. Now, P and Q be 2 points on a circle with center at O. Okay. Center at O. Tangent circle through Q and meet at A. Now, P1 tangent, Q1 tangent. They are meeting at point A. P, Q. Their tangent meeting at O. It is saying the angle PAQ is 48 degree. What is the angle APQ? Sir, I know if this is 40 degree, this will be what? 24 degree, because if this is theta, this is 2 theta. Now this whole angle is what? 90. Out of 90, this is 24 is gone. So the remaining will be what? Sir, 66 degree. So the answer is option C. Clear? Nothing to do here. Next. Sir, it is given that if PQ and PR, if PQ and PR are the two tangents and X is an angle made over here and Y is an angle made over here, then the angle QSR will be 180 degree minus X plus Y. 180 degree minus X plus Y. Now, let's solve some question. Sir, in a circle, it is given that with center at O, PAX, this is P, this is A, this is X, a tangent. PBY is another tangent. Okay, tangents can be written as this way. Now, Q is a point on the circle such that, if Q is a point on the circle such that QAX, this value is equal to 59 degree. QBY, this value is equal to 72 degree. So what is the value of AQB? So this is 180 degree minus 59 plus 72, which is equal to 180 degree minus 59, 61, 131, which is equal to 49 degree. So the answer is 49 degree. Clear? Basic methodology, yes or no? Yes or no? Now, most important part, one of the most important, see, I know 3-4 most important rules are there. You need to remember it at any way. Now, if this is a tangent, okay, and these two are the chords and this is another chord, the angle alpha is equal to this angle theta is equal to this angle. This is known as alternate segment theorem. Now, whenever we will be using this formula, see, whenever you see chord and tangent in one question, you will be using this formula. You will be using this formula. So let's solve few questions now. Now, before I solve, let me tell you something. So for an example, if this is a circle and this is a tangent, okay, now this chord is over here, This chord is over here. If this angle is, let's say, x, so if this chord make any angle here, it will be x. If it angle an angle over here, it will be x. Why? Because on the same chord, all angles made at any point of the circumference will be x. So this value will be x. Or if it makes another angle over here, it will be x. This is the alternate angle that we are discussing. Clear? Next. Sir, in this figure, it is given that O is the center of the circle. Not an issue. PT is the tangent. Not an issue. RPT is given 40 degree. Not at all an issue. What is the angle of RTP? Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Sir, in this particular triangle, here it is 40 degree. That means this angle is what? 40 degree. Simple. Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, this is what? Sir, this is a radius. This is also a radius. So this part will be what? 40 degree. Yes or no? Yes. Now, this angle with the tangent is what? 90 degree. Yes or no? So this is 90 degree. This is 40, 40, 80 degree. So this part will be what? 100 degree. So if this is 100, the remaining part is what? 80 degree. So this is 90, this is 80, 170. So the remaining part is what? 10 degree. Answer option B. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Got it? Solved it? Sorted? Clear? Next. In this figure, it has said that KLN, this angle, is equal to 30 degree. This angle is equal to 30 degree. That means this angle will be what? This angle will be 30 degree because of alternate segment here. Now, if this is 30 degree, this the remaining part will be what? Because see, if we are seeing it properly. Okay, my bad. It has said that in the given triangle PQK is a triangle, LN is the diameter. Okay. So if this is a diameter always make 90 degree angle over here. Yes or no? So 90 degree angles at any point on the circumference. So this is 90, this is 30. This total is 180. So 90, 30, 120 gone. What is remaining? Sir, 60 degrees remaining. Yes or no? So the value of PKL is what? 60 degree. Answer option B. Clear? Sorted? AB is a chord to a circle and PAT is a tangent. PAT is a tangent. AB is a chord. BAT is 75 degree. What is the angle A, B and C? BAC. Okay. It is given that BAC is given that 45 degree. It is asking about what is the value of angle A, B and C. Now this is 75. So this will be 75. 75, 45 is equal to 120. So this part is 60. Answer option A. Clear? Sorted? This I have already told you. If PC is the tangent and PA is touching the circle at A and B, the value of PA into PB is equal to PC square. Or if this line is touching at A and B and C and D, the value of PA into PB is equal to PC into PD. So we'll be using this direct formula in the next questions. Now, this is one more thing you need to understand. If two chords intersect each other at P, then the value of PA is equal to the value of PB. The value of PC multiplied by PD will be equal. Clear? The value of PA into PB is equal to the value of PC into PD. Sorted? R is what? R is the radius of the circle. R is the radius of the circle. How can we find out radius of the circle R? See, if APB, if this is 90 degree, they are bisecting at 90 degree. then r is equal to bc square by plus ad square by 2, or r is equal to ap square plus pd square plus cp square plus bp square, square root of that by 2. This is the radius form. Square root of sum of square of all this, then take square root divided by 2. Sorted. This will be the get you the radius. Now O is the, now it is saying O is the center of the circle. Okay. Two chord AB and CD intersect each other. So AB is a chord, CD is a chord. They are intersecting at P. If the value of AB is 22 and PB is 14, so if PB is 14, PA is 8, because the total value was 22. CP is given what? 8. And what is the value of PD? Sir, what we know? Sir, PA into PB is equal to PC into PD. Sir, PA 8, PB 14, which is equal to PC 8, PD X. 8 cross out, X is equal to 14 centimeter. Clear? Next. In the given figure, okay, I think figure is not given. Okay, the diameter AB and chord CD of a circle meet at point P. Okay, so let's say this is a circle. Okay, so this is the diameter AB. So this is extended, it is measuring at P. Okay, chord CD. So let's say this is a chord CD meeting at P. PT is a tangent to the circle at T. So let's say PT is a tangent to the circle. Value of CD is 8. The value of PD is 10. What is the value of, and PB is given 10. What is the value of AB? Now, see, even if we do not consider this, we know that in this question, PD into PC is equal to PB into PA. Now, sir, PD is given 8, 10. PC means 10 plus 8, 18, which is equal to PB 10 into PA. Sir, PA is what? X. 10, 10 crossed out. So, PA is equal to what? 18 centimeter. Now, sir, if PA is 18, out of PB, out of PA, PB is 10. So, AB is equal to what? 8 centimeter. Yes or no? AB is equal to 8 centimeter, yes or no? Okay, my bad, it has given PB is equal to 8. So this will be 8. If PB is 8, this cannot be crossed out. So 2 5s are 10, 2 4s are 8, 2 2s are 4, 2 9s are 18. Okay, so the answer is PA is equal to 5 9s are 45 divided by PD is 10, PC is 18, PB is 8, PA is not known. Okay, so the let's say the PA value is equal to X. Okay, so the value of PA is what? 45 by 2, but it has asked about AB. So the value of AB is equal to 45 by 2 minus 8, which can be written as 45 minus 16 by 2, which can be written as 29 by 2, which can be written as 14.5 centimeter. So the answer here is 14.5 centimeter. Clear? Sorted. Next. JKLM. JKLM is a cyclic quadrilateral. JKLM is a cyclic quadrilateral in which K is opposite to M. Not an issue. So let's say this is a circle J, K, L, M. K is opposite to M. When JK and ML are produced, for an example, this is produced and these are produced. Okay, they are meeting at a point Z. Okay, the value of JK is 10 centimeter, KJ is 12 centimeter. The value of MJ, the total value of MJ is what? 33 centimeter. What is the value of LG? Now we know that JG multiplied by KJ is equal to LJ multiplied by MJ. Sir, JZ is equal to 22 because 10 plus 12. KZ is equal to 10. LG we do not know. Multiply by MJ 33. 11 3s are 33. 11 2s are 12. 22. So LJ is equal to 20 by 3. LJ is equal to 20 by 3. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sorry, KJ is 12. My bad. So this will be 3 4s are 12. 4 into 2 is equal to 8. So the length of LJ is what? LJ 8 centimeter. Clear? Sorted. This was asked in 2023 CHSL examination. Okay. Now next. In this given figure, PA is 4 centimeter. Okay. PB is 9 centimeter. PC is x centimeter, and CD, the total value of CD is 6x minus 3. So PD is what? 6x minus 3 minus x, that is equal to 5x minus 3. So PA into PB is equal to PC into PD. So PA 4, PB 9 is equal to PCX into PD 5x minus 3. Sir, this is equal to 36. This is equal to 5x square minus 3x. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now, sir, 5x square minus 3x is equal to this much. So, what will be the answer? So, here you can guess. If x is equal to 2, so this will be 2 2s are 4, 4 plus 5 is equal to 20, minus 6. So, 2 is not the answer. If I take 3x is equal to 3, 3 square 9, 9 into 5 is equal to 45, minus 15, 3 into 5 is 3 into 3 is 9. So that is equal to 36. So the value of x is equal to 36. We can directly test the answer option and we can find the answer. Clear? Next. If it is said that find the area of the circle whose radius is 7 centimeter and pi value is given 22 by 7. Area is equal to what? Pi r square. Pi is given 22 by 7. R is given 7 into 7. 1717 crossed out. 22 is 7 is equal to 154 centimeters square. Clear? Yes or no? Now understand. In semicircle, I forgot to tell, diameter is equal to twice of radius. Perimeter is equal to pi r plus 2 into radius. R means radius. Area is equal to pi r square by 2. In full circle, area is pi r square. Diameter is equal to 2 into radius. Perimeter is equal to 2 pi r, that is the circumference. Area is equal to pi r square. Remember this, okay? Now, here it is saying find the area of semicircle whose radius is 3.5 centimeter. Now, r is 3.5. So, area of semicircle is pi r square by 2. So, pi, let's keep it as it is pi, multiply by r square, that is 3.5 into 3.5 divided by 2 is the answer. So, this can be written as 3.5 square, that is equal to 12.25 into pi by 2, or this can be written as 2 6 are 12, 2 1s are 1, 2 2s are 4, 2.5. So, this is 6.125 pi square centimeter as the area of the semicircle with radius 3.5 is the answer. Clear? Sorted? Next. Let the radius of a circle is 7 centimeter. Find the area of the minor sector. Now understand this. If this is the radius, if this is the circle, center at O. Now if I say this is what? These are the two radius. Now let's say this point is P, this point is Q. Now PQ is what? It is minor arc. I told you, right? And this is what? Major arc. Now, if this angle is theta, will be known as the sector is equal to theta. Clear? Now, perimeter of sector is equal to 2r plus theta, and area is equal to pi r square plus theta by 3 pi r square into my theta by 360 degree. Clear? Theta is what? The angular value of this sector. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Now, theta is what? Sir, theta is equal to L, the length of this arc PQ, by R, the radius. If we know the length, we can directly find out area is equal to half into length into the radius. Or we can go through this methodologies. Clear? Now, if someone asks what is the circumference of this, what I say, sector theta. So you can write, sir, 2r plus this part of what, 2 pi r multiplied by theta by 360 degree. Clear? Sorted? Now let's solve some question. Sir, here it is saying the area of minor sector making an angle 60 degree. So this part is 60 degree. R is given 7 centimeter. So area is equal to what? Pi, that is 22 by 7 given, into r square, 7 into 7, multiplied by theta 60 by 360. 0 0 crossed out, 6 6 360, 1 7 1 7 crossed out. 22 into 7 is equal to 154 divided by 6. Yes or no? Now this can further be written as, if I divide it by 2, 2 7s are 54, 14, 1 4, 2 7s are 14 divided by 2 3s are 6. Sir, 3 2s are 6, 1 7, 3 5s are 15, 2 by 3 centimeter square. So the answer of this arc, the area of this arc is 25 2 by 3 centimeter square. Clear? You need to remember this fact in order to answer this question. Clear? Sorted? Next. Find the area of the arc minor sector which makes an angle 45 degree and radius is 14. So radius 14, theta 45 degree, area is equal to pi r square theta by 360. Sir, pi 22 by 7. Or here I can directly, or here we can directly find out, okay, 22 by 7 multiply by r square, that is 14 into 14 multiply by theta 45 by 360. Sir, 15 3s are 45, 15 2s are 30, 15 4s are 36, 3 8s are 24. Okay, 7 2s are 24, 2 4s are 8, 2 2s are 4, 2 7s are 4, 2 11s are 22. So 11 into 7 is equal to 77. So the answer is 77 centimeter square is the area of this minor arc. Clear? Simple. We are just doing the simple calculation. Now it is saying the area of the arc AB of the circle with center at O. The radius is given what? 10 centimeter. Length of the arc is given what? 16 centimeter. What is the area? So the area is equal to half into length into radius. Sir, half into length 16, radius 10, 2 8 is 16, 8 into 10 is equal to 80 centimeter square. Answer 80 centimeter square. Clear? The arc PQ of a circle whose center is at O and the radius is 12 centimeter is 20 centimeter. That means the arc length L is equal to what? 20 centimeter. The radius is given 12 centimeter. What is the area? Sir, area is equal to half into length into radius, half into 20 into 12, 2 tens are 20, 10 into 12 is equal to 120 centimeters square. Answer 120 centimeters. Clear? Yes or no? Sorted? So guys, this was all about the basics of tangent theory of circle. In the next class, we will be covering all the important part of segment and all the remaining theories. So see you in the next class. Hello everyone. In this class, we will be learning the remaining part of circle. Yes, I know geometry is a bit of more informative, very hectic chapter, but yes, Once you understand, once you remember all the facts, it will be easy for all of you to remember. Okay, so let's start now. Till now we learn what is a minor segment, what is a major segment. Now if in the minor segment, if it talks about this part only, if it talks about this part only, the area of this part. So before I move with the area of this part, what we know in case of minor segment, the area was pi r square theta by 360 degree, yes or no? But the shaded part will be r square by 2 multiply by pi into theta by 180 degree minus sine theta. Clear? Sorted? What is the area? What is the area of the minor segment of a circle? Radius 10.5 centimeter. So we'll directly write r is equal to 10.5 centimeter. Let me change the color first. Formed by the chord which makes an angle 30 degree. So angle made is 30 degree. Clear? So it is asking about what is the area of the minor segment of the circle formed by the, simple as it is, yes or no? Yes. Now the line here we are understanding is what? Segment. The line we used to understand is what? Sector. So the difference is what? The difference is this. That is how you will always remember. That is how you will always remember what? The formula. This was a formula of what? This was a formula of sector. Remember this fact. This was a formula of a sector. And what we are learning, is a formula of segment. So whenever we will be trying to find out the area of any segment, here in this case it will be minor segment. It will be area of sector minus area of this triangle OAB. Clear? Now, here what it has asked? It has asked about the segment. So what we know? Sir, segment is equal to, you just had told us that segment is equal to area of sector minus triangle. Sir, area of sector is what? Pi r square by 360 degree into, just 360 degree into theta, that is 30 degree over here, minus 1 by 2. See, area of a triangle we know half a into b sine theta, the angle inside that corresponding side. So here it will be half a means the radius here, so half r square into sine 30 degree. Now see, the value of sine 30 degree is 1 by 2. Okay, you will learn this in trigonometry. Fine. So now this here it can be written as 30, 1 0 1 0 crossed out, 3 12 36. So it is written as pi r square by 12 minus 1 by 2 1 by 2. So this is r square by 4. So this can be further written as r square taken out, pi minus 3 divided by, yes or no? Yes or no? Now even if I solve it this way, or I can directly do it here, let me tell you, that would be more easier. So pi can be written as 12 by 7 multiply by 1 by 12 if I take r square common, minus 1 by 4. 11 2s are 22. Sorry, 2 11s are 2 11s are 22. 2 6s are 12. Yes or no? Now this can be written as r square multiply by 11 by 42 minus 1 by 4. Sir, this can be further Sir, this can be further written as r square, 84 as the LCM. Sir, this can be written as 22 minus 21. Sir, r square, r is given 10.5. Sir, 10.5 can be written as 10.5 can be written as 21 by 2, because I'm trying to solve it. So this whole thing can be written as 21 by 2 multiply by 21 by 2 multiply by 1 by 84. 21 4s are 84. This is 21 divided by 2 2s are 4 into 4 is equal to 16. So the answer is 21 by 16 centimeter square, the value of the segment. See, we took time over here. We took time to understand this question properly, but what we understood from this particular question, we understood that the area of a segment is equal to sector minus area of triangle. It is a calculative question. Now, in order to solve this calculative question, we need to ensure that everything is crossed out automatically. Otherwise, it will create a sorted. Yes or no? What is the area of the larger segment? See, thing is simple. If I am talking about, this is it. If I am saying this is a triangle and this is the center, and here I am discussing about this part is what? Minor segment. This part is what? Minor segment. That means this rest part that I am seeing, it is what? Major segment. Or I can say larger segment. Yes or no? Now when I say it is larger segment or major segment, I can write the area of major segment is equal to area of circle minus area of minor segment. Yes or no? Here in this case, it has already given what is the area of larger segment of a circle formed by a chord of length 5 cm subtending an angle of 90 degree. Subtending an angle of 90 degree. So, minor segment is equal to pi r square by 360 into 90 degree minus 1 by 2 r both sides, so r square sine 90. The value of sine 90 here is 1. Okay, so I can directly say 90 4 is 160. I am taking r square common, so pi by 4, or I can directly write 22 by 7. So let's keep it as pi by 4. Okay, so pi by 4 minus 1 by 2 r square. This is minor segment. For major segment, answer will be area of circle minus minor segment, that is pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. Yes or no? Yes. Now this whole thing can be written as pi r square minus pi r square by 4. So this will be 3 pi r square by 4 minus minus plus r square by 2. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Now if I take r square common over here, it will be 3 pi by 4 plus 1 by 2, or I can write r square is equal to 3 pi by 4 plus 2, right? This is what I can write. Yes or no? R is given what? 5 centimeters, so I can write 25 divided by 4, 25 divided by 4 into 3 pi plus 2. So in this question, there is no answer which will be matching this. Yes or no? Yes. Next. So this is the most interesting part you need to understand. This is called as tangent, and that too common tangent. Now see, when these two circles are apart from each other, how many tangents are there? Common tangents. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay, when two circles are apart, how many tangents will be there? 4 tangents will be there. 2 will be direct. These tangents are known as direct tangents, and these tangents are known as transverse tangents. Clear? When two circles will intersect each other, they will have only two tangents. There will be direct common tangents. Direct common tangents are known as DCT. Transverse common tangents are known as TCT. Okay. Now, if two circles are touching each other externally, so how many tangents will be there? There will be three tangents. Two will be direct tangents plus one transverse common tangent. And when two circles touch each other internally, there will be only one direct common tangent. This is basic question. Maybe in some cases this will be asked in your examinations. Okay. Now, in concentric circle, there will be no tangent. If two circles touch each other, okay, here in this case, so the difference between BC will be equal to AC minus AB. So these are the theories with which we will be solving questions. Okay, so let's start. In this given figure, two circles with centers A and B of radius 5 centimeter and 3 centimeter touch each other internally. Now understand this. This means two circles radius A. This radius is equal to what? AP is the radius of larger circle. AP is the radius of larger circle, and that is 5 centimeter. And that is 5 centimeter. Here, B to this point or B to this point. This is what? This is the radius of smaller circle, that is 3 centimeter. Now, what it is asking? It is asking about what is the length? What is the length of PQ from P to Q? So let me draw it here, as I am having some technical glitches over here. So this is a larger circle. This is a smaller circle. Okay. So this is a line PQ. Now A is the center of bigger circle. It is given. B is the center of smaller circle. That is given. This is what we know. Yes or no? No. It is saying if the perpendicular bisector of segment AB meets the bigger circle at P and Q. See, perpendicular bisector means what? Out of this total angle, this part and this part are equal. That means if this is 1, this is also 1. Yes or no? Basic thing. Yes. Sorted. Right? What is the value of AB? What is the value of AB? Now understand. If I say here is the center and I connect it till this point. This is also radius. This is also radius. So the radius is what? 5. Now this is a point here. This is the center of smaller circle, and the radius of the smaller circle is what? 3 centimeters. So this part is 3. Now this whole part is what? 5 centimeter. Out of 5 centimeter, B to this point O is what? 3 centimeter. So AB is equal to what? Sir, AB is equal to 5 minus 3, that is 2 centimeter. Yes or no? Clear? Out of this 2 centimeter, these are divided equally. So this is 1 centimeter, this is 1 centimeter, and this is 5 centimeter. Yes or no? Now if this is 5, this is 1, this side will be 5 square minus 1 square, square root of that. Yes or no? Let's say this part is known as, okay, so sorry, this is known as, it is given C, my bad. Okay, so let's say this is C. So PC is equal to square root of 5 square minus 1 square, that is equal to 25 minus 1 square root, that is equal to 24 square root. That can be written as 2 root 6 centimeter. Now if PC is 2 root 6, PQ will be double of that. So PQ is equal to 2PC. So that can be written as 2 into 2 root 6, which is equal to 4 root 6 centimeter. Yes or no? Answer option B. Clear? So this is how we can directly solve these questions. Next, when the number of radius, when the number of common tangents of two circle is 0. No common tangent. Their radius is r and r. Which of the following must be true? Now understand. When the two common tangents, there is no common tangent. When two circles are not touching each other internally or externally. Let's say this is the smaller triangle and this is the smaller circle and this is the larger circle. That means the difference of r minus r should be greater than 0. Or if for an example this is smaller, this is larger r, it will be less than 0. Yes or no? This will be the only case. See, we do not know which circle is r and which circle is smaller and which circle is greater r. So in this case, what will happen? Either it will be greater than 0 or the value will be less than 0. So the option is either B or C. Clear? Because it cannot be equal when r minus r is 0. When the both sides with the diameter are equal, both the radius are equal. Here it is not that case. Yes. Next. When two circles equal radius touch together externally. So two circles are touching together externally. How many common tangents will be there? See, one direct common tangent, two direct common tangent, one transverse common tangent. So how many? Three common tangents. Till date we know what is a common tangent, how many common tangents are there. Now we'll be learning what is the length of direct common tangents. Length of direct common tangent is d square minus r whole square. Here d is what? D is the distance between centers. R is one of the circle center. Small r is one of the circle center. Now, length of transverse common tangent is equal to d square minus r plus r whole square. So, in case of T, there will be plus. In case of D, there will be minus. DCT minus TCT plus. Clear? When two circles of radius r and r, they touch together externally. So their DCT value is equal to 2 into square root of r and r. Their TCT value, transverse common tangent, will be 0. Clear? Yes or no? Clear? If both the circles radius is equal, this value is equal to this value. So the direct common tangent, the value of direct common tangent will be PQ, the distance between them, square root of the distance between them, or you can say directly the distance between them. It is directly the distance between them. Clear? Next, if two circles are this way, there is a DCT line which is extended and the distance between these two lines are extended. If this is the case, then CP by CQ is equal to greater circle's radius by smaller circle's radius. And the value of CP is R by R minus R into PQ. We'll learn this in upcoming questions, but remember this. And CQ value is equal to R by R minus R into PQ. Now, if transverse common line, see, this is what direct common line is being joined. Now, if transverse common line is joining of the center midpoint, so CP to CQ, CP to CQ will be R by R. Here what was happening? CP to CQ was R by R, same formula. But here it was R minus R. Here it will be R plus R. Clear? Same thing. Sorted? Yes or no? Now, if two circles touch each other externally, see, solving this whole thing, telling you how this is happening, will it make any sense to you? No. Understand it. Your job is to use this formula, get the answer, that's it. There is nothing to know about this theory. You should be able to understand it, how this picture looks like, what is the functionality and how to put the value. Otherwise, if you get into it, dive into it to understand each and everything, you will waste your precious time. That's it. So now two circles externally touch each other at P. Not an issue. AB is a direct common tangent. That means the angle BAP, if it is x, what is the value of angle ABP? So the value of angle ABP is always 90 degree minus x. Why? Because the angle they will be making over here is 90 degree. Remember this. The angle they will be making over here is 90 degree. Clear? Sorted? Next. Two circles touch each other externally. Okay, so let's draw it first. Circle 1, circle 2. Now, at M, so this point is known as what? M. PQ is a direct common tangent. So this is PQ. P and Q are the points of contact. Now, MPQ, this angle is 38 degree. So what is the value of MQQ? So this is 90 degree minus 38 degree, which is equal to 52 degree. Answer 52 degree. Clear? CHSL 2024 question. Direct questions from formula. That's what I'm saying. Now, two circles with radius 25 centimeter and 9 centimeter touch each other externally. So this is 25. Let's say this is 9 centimeter. Okay. This is 25. Let's say this is 9 centimeter. The length of the direct common tangent. So what is the formula here? So formula is direct common tangent DCT is equal to 2RR. So 2 multiplied by square root of 25 into 9. This can be written as square root of 25 is equal to 5. Square root of 9 is equal to 3. 2 5s are 10 into 3 is equal to 30 centimeter. Answer, sir, 30 centimeter. Sorted? Yes or no? Within 10-20 seconds, we are solving such questions. Next. Two circles having radius 12 centimeter and 8 centimeter respectively touch each other externally. A common tangent is done to this circle, so it touches this circle at M and N. That means this is talking about direct common tangent. Yes or no? Now this direct common tangent is equal to 2 into square root of R and R. So 2 into square root of 12 into 8. So this can be written as 2 into square root of 4 into 3 multiplied by 4 into 2. Or sir, this can be written as 2 into square root of 4 into 4 is equal to 4 multiplied by square root of 6, or it can be written as 8 root 6 centimeter. Answer option B. CHSL 2022 question. Very simple. You just need to remember the formula. You do not need to understand how the formula is derived, what is happening. You do not need. Now, see this. Two circles touch each other at a point O. AB is a simple common tangent to both of the circle touching at A and B. If radius are 9 and 4, find the AB. See, this was asked in CHSL 2024. In last three questions, you are seeing three questions are asked in CHSL because these questions are directly being asked. So the value is 2 into square root of R into R. So 2 into square root of 9 into 4, which is equal to 2 into square root of 9, 3, square root of 4, 2, 3 into 2, 6 into 2 is equal to 12. So this is equal to 12 centimeters. Sorted? Yes or no? Clear? A and B are the centers of two circles. Radius, one radius is 32 centimeter, another radius is 8 centimeter. CD is a direct common tangent to the circle. If length of AB, now understand. This is a circle, this is another circle. Center at A, center at B. Now from this question you can see that the distance between the two center has been given. Yes or no? And it is talking about direct common tangent. Sir, DCT is equal to distance square minus R square, square root of that. Sir, distance is given what? 30 square minus R 32 minus 8 whole square, square root of that. That is equal to 900 minus 32 minus 8 is equal to 24. 24 square is equal to 576 square. Sir, this can be written as 324 square root of 324 is equal to 18 centimeter. So the answer, the length of CD is 18 centimeter. You need to understand the language. That's all about this whole question. Sorted? Next. The distance between the center of two equal circles, each of radius 3 centimeter, is equal to 10 centimeter. The length of transverse. Sir, TCT is equal to d square minus r plus r whole square root of that. Distance 10 square minus 3 plus 3 6 square root of that. So 10 square 100, 6 square 36, square root of that is equal to 64 square root, which is equal to 8 centimeter. Answer option B. Clear? Next. The distance between the two centers of radius 4 centimeter and 2 centimeter is 10 centimeter. TCT. Same formula. TCT is equal to d square minus r plus r whole square root of that. D is equal to 10 square. 4 plus 2 is equal to 6 square. So the answer will be same as the previous one, that is 8 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? If we are talking about common chord. Common chord means what? This. See, in this two circle, this is the chord which is common in both cases. Yes or no? Now, if we are talking about common chord, this common chord is a perpendicular bisector of this line that is OP. This line that is OP. Now, understand this carefully. This is a most important formula for common chord. Okay. If AB is the common chord and O and P are the centers of the triangle, that means AQ is equal to BQ, which is equal to AB by 2. First thing. Second thing, the value of OP is equal to R square minus AB square by 2 plus small r square minus AB square by 2. And the angle AQO and AOP is 90 degree because it is perpendicular bisector. Sorted? Yes or no? Yes. Now let's start. So the length of common chord of two intersecting circle is 24. So let's draw two circles first. This is a circle. This is another circle. It is saying the length of common chord is 24 centimeter. If diameter of the circle is 30 and 20. Diameter means what? Double of radius. That means this radius is 30 centimeter by 2, that is 15 centimeter. This radius is 26 centimeter by 2, that is 13. Now, this common chord is 24 and it is divided by half because we know it is perpendicularly bisector. Now, 12, 13, 12, 15. This is the angle of 90 degree. This is the angle of 90 degree. Sir, 5, 12, 13 is 1. What is 1? Pythagoras triplet. 12, 15. What will be the next Pythagoras triplet? 9. Yes or no? Now, 5 is what? Distance between this part and this part. 9 is what? Distance between this part and this part. So what is the distance between two centers? Sir, 9 plus 5 is equal to 14 centimeter. That is answer C. Clear? What we did? We simply use Pythagoras triplet formula over here and find the answer. We do not need to do anything. You see, if you do not remember Pythagoras triplet, what you will be doing here? So it will be 13 square minus 12 square root of that, which is equal to 169 minus 144 square root of that. That is 25 square root, which is equal to 5. In this case, it will be 15 square minus 12 square root. That is 225 minus 144 square root of that. That is equal to 81 square root. That is equal to 9. Clear? So this is how you can directly answer the questions as well. Now, understand this clearly. If these two circles are, intersecting each other and they are making an angle of 90 degree over here, the value of OP is equal to R square plus R square root of that, because this will act as a hypotenuse. Okay. The value of OQ will be R square by square root of this. QP will be small r square by square root of this. And the value of AB will be 2RR R square by S. Clear? Now, let's solve some questions. But before we solve, there is one more theory. Just a minute. So now, if two circles are intersecting each other and AB is the common chord and the radius of the circles, both circles are equal, then the distance between them is equal to 4R square minus AB square. The distance between OQ and PQ is equal to OP by 2. Clear? This much we know. Okay. Now, two equal circles whose center are O and P intersect each other. So, this circle and this circle. They are intersecting. This is O, this is P. The distance between OP is equal to 12 centimeter. This common chord is equal to 16 centimeter. Clear? Now, this will equally divide each other. So this part will be 6. This part will be 6. From 16, this will be 8. This will be 8. Yes or no? It is asking what is the radius of the circle. Now, two equal circle means their radius are equal. So 6, 8, 10. So what is the answer? The answer is 10 centimeter because Pythagoras triplet 6, 8, 10. Clear? Next. Two circles of same radius 6 centimeter intersect each other at PQ. PQ value is 10. Now understand this. This is a circle. This is another same circle. They are intersecting at PQ. The length of this chord PQ is 10. Now this is their distance. This is the radius, that is 6. This is also the radius, that is 6. Now this is 5, this is 5. He is asking what is the difference between them. Now if this is 6, this is 5, this angle will be 6 square minus 5 square, square root of that, that is equal to 36 minus 25 square root of that, that is equal to 11 square root. Yes or no? Now if this is 11 square root, this will be 11 square root because of the same size. So the total distance between the two centers is equal to what? 2 root 11. That is the answer. Clear? Sorted. You can name it as, for an example, this is A, this is B. So the distance between A and B is equal to 2 root 11 centimeter. Clear? This was asked in CGL 2023. Direct questions. If radius are equal and both circles are passing through the centers. In previous cases, both circles were intersecting each other, but now both circles are passing through the centers of each other. In this case, the distance between these two centers is equal to the radius. The length of this chord is equal to root 3r, and this total OAPB is a rhombus. That means the length of each side is equal. Clear? Sorted. So let's solve some question. The length of a common chord of two intersecting circle is 24 centimeter. So this is a circle. This is a circle. This length is 24 centimeter. Now, if the diameter is 30 and 26, I think I've solved this question. So let's say these are the 2 points. 30 centimeter diameter means this is 15 centimeter. Yes, I have solved it. This is 13 centimeter. And we do not know the distance, but this chord is 24. That means this is 12. Yes or no? Yes. If this is 12 and this is 13, this will be 5. If this is 12, this is 15 because this is perpendicular bisector. This will be 9. So the distance between these two centers is 9 plus 5, that is 14 centimeters. We have solved this question. Next. Two circles of radius 12 cm. Two circles whose center are O and O and intersect at each other at a point A and B. The distance between O and O. So this is a good question. See, good question in terms of language. For example, this is a circle. This is another circle. Okay. So the center here is O. The center here is O dash. The difference between the distance is equal to what? 12 centimeter. Now AB is a chord which is 16 centimeter. That means this is 8, this is 8, this is 6. This is also 6. So the radius is equal to what? Sir, in any case, both the triangles 8, 6, 8. So this will be 10. So the radius is equal to 10 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Next. Now this is an interesting question. It is saying two circles touch each other internally. So let's say this is a circle and the circle is touching it internally over here. It is saying the biggest chord of the greater circle. So this circle's chord is touching the smaller circle here. Okay, outside the inner circle of its length. So it is asking about the length of the circle. Now let's say this is the so this is the center of smaller circle. Let's say this. The center of smaller circle, the radius is what? 2 centimeter. So if this is the center, this whole thing is what? 2 centimeter. Yes or no? Now, the bigger circle whose radius is what? 3 centimeter. So let's say the bigger circle center here is O, this is O dash. So this center is equal to what? 3 centimeter for the bigger circle. Yes or no? Now this total part is what? 2 centimeter. This total part is 3 centimeter. That means this part is 1 centimeter. This part is 1 centimeter. Are you getting this part or not? Tell me. Sir, here O to A. Sir, OA is the radius of larger circle, that is 3 centimeter. O dash A is the radius of smaller circle, that is 2 centimeter. So the difference between O and O dash is 3 minus 2, that is 1 centimeter. Clear? Now this is 1 centimeter, this part, so let me erase it for our understanding. Now this is the center of larger circle, so this is equal to what? 3 centimeter, because this is also the radius. Understand this. If this is 3, this is 1. This will be what? Because it is a perpendicular, because it is a tangent to this circle. It is touching the greater outside of the inner circle. So this will be equal to 9 minus 1 square root, that is square root of 8, that is equal to 2 root 2 centimeter. So if this part is 2 root 2 centimeter, this part will be also 2 root 2 centimeter. So the total value is equal to 4 root 2 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? The distance between the centers of the two circles, radius R1 and R2 is D. They will touch internally if D is equal to R1 minus R2. Remember this one. Okay. If there is a difference between them, there is a distance between them, then only they will be touching each other internally. Okay. Two circles intersect at A and B. P is a point on produced BA. PT and PQ are the tangents to the circle. So let's say this is a circle, this is another circle. Their common chord was AB. Now this AB was extended to P, and from this P point there is one tangent to this circle, that is known as PT. There is one tangent to this circle, that is known as PQ. Clear? It is asking what is the relationship between PT and PQ. So irrespective of anything, you remember this fact. You remember this fact. The the length of PT is equal to the length of PQ. Very simple as it is. The length of PT is equal to the length of PQ. Why or how? So here, if I only talk about this part, this triangle is not there. Sir, PQ square will be PB into PA. For this circle, PT square will be PB into PA. Now both these sides are equal. That means PQ square is equal to PT square, or I can write PQ is equal to PT. Clear? So the answer is PQ is equal to PT. Clear? Next. Sir, the length of common chord of two equal intersecting circles are 30 centimeter. That means what? So here it is a circle, here it is another circle. The common chord is 30 centimeter. The diameter of the circle is 50 centimeter. Now understand this. Here it is saying both circles are equal. So if this is a center, this is a center. This value is also 25 because diameter is 50, so radius is 25. So this is 25. Now, if I join both, I have to find the distance between them. Now, what was the length of the chords? Are 30. But this will be 15, half of it. Now, if this is 15, this is 25. This will be what? 20. Because 25 square minus 15 square is equal to, square root of that is equal to 20. So, if this is 20, this part will be also 20 because all are equal triangles. So, the total distance between these two centers is 20 plus 20, that is equal to 40 centimeter. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Next. Two circles of diameter 50 and 60 centimeter intersect each other and the length of common chord is 48 centimeter. Now, see, this is a circle, this is another circle. Common chord 24. This is the center, this is the center. Now, for this radius was diameter was 50, so radius is 25. For this circle, diameter was 60, so radius is 30. Now this chord is what? 48. So this means this part is 24. 24, 30. Sir, 30 square minus 24 square, square root of that is equal to 900 minus 576. Just a minute. Square root of that, which is equal to 24 600. 324 square root of that is equal to 18. So this part is 18 centimeter. Now this will be 25 square minus 24 square, square root of that, that is equal to 625 minus 576 square root of that, that is equal to 995 449. Square root of 49 is 7. So this part, this point to this point is 7, this point to this point is 18. So the total distance is 18 plus 7, that is equal to 25 centimeter. Clear? This is how you can directly find the answer to these questions. Now, cyclic quadrilateral. See, cyclic quadrilateral, we know from the very beginning that opposite sides, sum of opposite sides will be 180 degree. Now, if this line is extended, this exterior angle is equal to opposite of interior angle. That's all. Now let's start with the question. Sir, it is saying if the exterior angle of an equilateral triangle is 50, the interior opposite angle will be same, that is 50 degree, because we just learn this in this here, opposite angle interior 50 degree. Now see, this is most sought after thing. Now if it says if this is a circle and inside the circle there is a quadrilateral, okay, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, okay, and this is AC diagonal, BD diagonal. So the value of AB into DC plus the value of BC into AD is equal to AC into BD. Most important. This is known as Ptolemy's theorem. Okay. So let's solve one question. In this cyclic quadrilateral, so this is a cyclic quadrilateral, ABCD is inscribed in this circle A, B, C, D. AB is given 8, BC is given 9, CD, so let me write it here, 9, CD is given 6, DA is given 4, okay. BD is given what? BD is given 7. Find out AC. Now, we know what? AB into CD, opposite, plus BC into AD is equal to AC multiplied by BD. Sir, AB is given 8, CD is given 6, plus BC is given 9, AD is given 4, is equal to AC unknown, BD is equal to 7. Sir, 8 6 48, 9 4 36 is equal to X into 7. Sir, 48 plus 36 is equal to 84, is equal to X into 7. 7 12s are 84, X is equal to 12 centimeter. So the answer of AC, the value of AC is equal to 12 centimeter. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes. Now, new theorem. See, if in the cyclic quadrilateral, one diagonal is bisecting the other into equal parts. So AC is bisecting BD into two equal parts. Then AB multiplied by BC is equal to CD multiplied by AD. Only if one diagonal is dissecting the other. Now, in this cyclic quadrilateral ABCD, diagonal AC dissects diagonal BD. If AB is 16.5 centimeter, CD is this much, AD is 11 centimeter, what is BC? Sir, we know AB into BC is equal to CD into AD. Sir, AB here is 16.5, BC here is unknown. Sir, CD here is 19.8, AD here is 11. Sir, here 165, so decimal will be crossed out. 165 into X is equal to 189 into 198 into 11. 11 ones are 11, 11 fives are 55. So X is equal to 198 by 15. So 15 ones are 15, 4 8, 15 threes are 45, 30, 15 twos are 30. So the answer is 13.2. The value of BC is equal to 13. Clear? Yes or no? Sir, in PQRS quadrilateral, PQ is 14.4 centimeter, QR is 12.8 centimeter, SR is 9.6 centimeter, and PR, the diagonal, bisects another diagonal QS. So what is the length of PS now? Here, if we see, the quadrilateral is look like this. PQRS. So PQ into QR will be equal to RS into PS? Yes or no? Because PR is bisecting QS into two equal parts. Now, PQ is given what? Sir, PQ is 14.4. QR is 12.8. RS is given 9.6 multiplied by PS unknown. So this can be written as 144 into 12.8 is 128 by 10 divided by 10 is equal to 96 by 10. 110, 110 crossed out. Yes or no? No. Sir, 12 12s are 124. 12 8s are 96. Sir, 8 1s are 8. 4 8 8 6 are 8 6 are 48. Sir, x is equal to, and 10 is here. Sir, 2 5s are 10. 2 6 are 12. So 6 into 6 is equal to 96 by 5, which is equal to x. So this can be 5 ones are 5, 4 6 5 nines are 45.2. So the value of PS is equal to 19.2 centimeter. Basic calculation that way. Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? Sorted? Next. ABCD is a cyclic parallelogram. The angle B is equal to what? Now understand. If we are talking about that this is a cyclic parallelogram, that means ABCD is a rectangle. The angle of A, B, C, D is equal to 90 degree. The value of AB is equal to CD. The value of AD is equal to BC. So each angle will be 90 degree. Clear? Next. ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral such that angle A is 4x, angle B is 7x, angle C is 5y, D is 4y. So this is a cyclic quadrilateral. In cyclic quadrilateral, what happens? In cyclic quadrilateral, opposite angles are 180 degree. So this is A, B, C, D. A is what? 4x. B is what? 7x. C is what? 5y. D is what? 1. That means 4x plus 5y is equal to 180 degree, which is also is equal to 7x plus 1, because opposite angles are equal. Now 4x plus 5y is equal to 7x plus y. So this is 3x is equal to 5y minus y, that is 4y. So x by y is equal to 4 by 3. So the ratio is 4:3. Clear? Yes or no? If the cyclic quadrilateral is trapezium, if the cyclic quadrilateral is trapezium, then this will be an isosceles trapezium. That means AB will be equal to CD, that we learn, and the diagonals value AC and BD will be equal. Okay, and AD and BC are parallel as it is. So the angle BAD will be theta. The angle CAD will also be theta. So remember this. Angle CAD will be theta. Angle BAC will be equal to angle DCB, which will be equal to 180 degree minus theta. Okay, so this circle is look like this. So this is if this is an trapezium. Okay, in the cyclic quadrilateral, if this is a trapezium, this will act as a isosceles trapezium. Here, if BAD is theta, this will be 180 minus theta as usual, and this will be 180 minus theta. But the most important part here will be to understand that CAD, this value will be also equal to theta. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? ABCD is a cyclic trapezium such that AD is parallel to BC. That means it is an isosceles trapezium. ABC is 70 degree. What is the value of BCD? Now understand. A, B, C, D. So if this is theta, this will be theta. This will be 180 degree minus theta. This will be 180 degree minus theta. Now this is 70. So this will be also 70. Yes or no? If ABC is 70, this will be 70, and BCD will be 180 minus 70. So this will be 180 minus 70, which is equal to 110 degree. So answer to this question is what? 110 degree. Clear? Yes or no? Got it? Okay, my bad. Here it is given AD is parallel to BC. So this won't be this picture. The picture will be like this. AD parallel to BC. Okay. So here the angle A will be theta. The angle D will be theta. B will be 180 degree minus theta. C will be 180 degree minus theta. Now here it is saying ABC is equal to 70 degree. ABC is equal to 70 degree. So if this is 70 degree, this will be 110 degree. If this is 70 degree, this part will be 70 degree and this will be 110. Clear? So the answer to BCD is equal to 110, sorry, 70 degree. Clear? So this is how you can answer this question because of the theory we just learned. If ABCD is a cyclic trapezium whose sides are AD and BC parallel, ABC is 75. BCD will be same 75 as the last question. See, this will be ADBC, ADBC. If we are talking this is 180 degree minus theta, this will be also 180 degree minus theta. That means B angle will be equal to C angle. So if B is 75, C will be also 75 degree. Clear? It is saying find the area of the quadrilateral whose sides are 5 to 5.8 centimeters. Now understand this. If area of cyclic quadrilateral is asked and it is given that it is A, B, C, D are given, so the area is equal to square root of S minus A into S minus B into S minus C into S minus D, where S is equal to half perimeter, that is A plus B plus C plus D divided by 2. A is what? The length of the side. Now in this particular question, half perimeter will be what? 5 plus 2 plus 5 plus 8 divided by 2, which is equal to 5 to 7, 5, 12 plus 8 is equal to 20 by 2. That is equal to 10 centimeter. So area is equal to square root of 10 minus 5 multiplied by 10 minus 2 multiplied by 10 minus 5 multiplied by 10 minus 8. So this can be written as 5 into 8 into 5 into 2. Square root of that. Square root of 5 is 5. Square root of 16 is 4. So the area is 20 centimeters square. Answer. This will be 20. I don't think this is a wrong question. This will be 20 centimeters square. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. Here in this cyclic quadrilateral, cyclic trapezium, whose sides are ADBC parallel, ABC is 75 degree. What will be BCD? Sir, same 75. So guys, this was all about the circle. We have completed all possible varieties and we have covered each and every possible questions, different types, different varieties that will be coming in the upcoming SSC examination. Go through it. Don't feel nervous. Yes, it will take some time, but you will get better. Okay. So see you in the next class of Polygon.
Hello everyone. In this class, we'll be learning about polygons. This is the easiest chapter in geometry. You need to remember few things and this is quite easy. Now, let's start with that. So, polygon means n-sided figure. Okay. So, in this polygon, whatever we'll be learning, in that all sides will be equal, all angles will be equal. That is what the consideration is. So, first thing, if it asks a polygon has n sides, okay. So what is the sum of all internal angles? It will be n minus 2 into 180 degree. If it says what is the sum of exterior angles of an n-side polygon, it is always 360 degree. Clear? Now, if it says that each interior angle of a regular polygon of n sides, the sides has been given, it is asking about the interior angle. So the value of angle is equal to n minus 2 multiplied by 180 divided by n. If it asks about the exterior angle, so exterior angle is equal to 360 degree divided by n. Clear? Basic thing. Next, if it asks about the see, diagonal means you join any two vertices, you will get the diagonal of any polygon. Now, if it says how many number of diagonals are there in a n side polygon, C, n must be greater than 3. So this formula will be applicable for quadrilateral and above. Okay. So quadrilateral and above, you can use this formula. The formula of number of diagonals is n into n minus 3 by 2. And this was the direct question asked in CGL 2022 mains examination, tier 2 examination. Now, if it asks what is the area, what is the area of a regular polygon whose of n side where length of each side is a. So the area is equal to, remember this, n a square by 4. Someone writes as cot 180 degree by n, or some students write, or they can take n a square by 4 tan 180 degree by n. You can use both the things. Now here perimeter is equal to n into side of each side, number of sides in a regular polygon where external angle is given, so it will be 360 divided by external angle, or if external and internal angles are given, you can take it, but I will suggest go through this methodology. Now if it asks what is the ratio of internal angle to its external angle, it is n minus 2 minus 1 is to 1. Most important. Okay, remember this. Now if each interior angle of a regular polygon of n side is m times its exterior angle, then how many sides are there? For an example, it says the interior angles are 5 times its exterior angles. So how many sides are there? So 2 into 5 plus 1, that is 2 into 6, that is 12. So this is an important point. Now if it says if the sum of interior angles of a regular polygon of n side is m times the sum of exterior angle of by polygon n side, it will be 2 into m plus 1. Same formula. If it says the difference between area of a regular polygon inscribed in a circle, that I have already this is inscribed in a circle is n r square by 2 divided by sine 2 pi by n. R is the radius of the circle. Area of polygon, I have already said it. Okay, so let's start. Now the sum of interior angles of a polygon is 1440 degree. This is what sum of exterior angles. What we know, sir, n minus 2 into 180 degree is what? Sum of exterior angles, that is 140. Sir, 0 0 crossed out. 18 8 is 144. N minus 2 is 8. N is equal to 8 plus 2, that is 10. So the value, the number of side of polygon is 10. Clear? Next, each interior angle of a regular polygon is 144. Now what I told you, each interior angle means n minus 2 into 180 divided by n is equal to 144. Now 18 tens are 180, 18 eights are 144, 2 fives are 10, 2 fours are 8. Yes or no? So now 5n minus 10 is equal to n into 4, that is 4n. So 5n minus 4n, n will be equal to 10. So how many sides are there? 10 sides. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Next. Or this question can be written as, see, you can know exterior angle is equal to 180 degree minus interior angle. Okay, so here in this case it will be 180 degree minus 144, that is equal to 36 degree. So number of side is equal to 360 degree divided by exterior angle. So 360 degree divided by 36, which is equal to 10. You can solve it this way as well. Clear? Now if a regular polygon has 16 sides, so n is given 16 side, then what is the measure of each interior angle? Sir, the measure of each interior angle is n minus 2 into 180 divided by n. So this can be written as 16 minus 2 into 180 divided by 16. So 14 into 180 divided by 16. Sir, 2 8s are 16, 290s are 180. Sir, again 2 4s are 8, 2 45s are 90. Sir, 2 2s are 4, 2 7s are 14. Sir, 14 into 7 is equal to 315 divided by 2. Sir, this can be written as 157.5 degree as each of the interior angle of 16 sides polygon. Clear? Now, how many diagonals are there in a 12-sided? So, diagonal is equal to n into n minus 3 divided by 2. Okay, now here n is what? 12. So 12 into 12 minus 3, that is 9 by 2. 2 6 are 12. 6 into 9 is equal to 54. So how many diagonals can be formed? Sir, 54 diagonals can be formed. Clear? Now it is saying a polygon has 35 diagonals. Sir, we know diagonal is equal to n into n minus 3 by 2. So n into n minus 3 is equal to 35 into 2, that is 70. Sir, we know 10 into 7 is equal to 70. Now 10 minus 3 can be written as 7. So here n is equal to what? 10. So the answer is C. Clear? Sorted? Next. Find the number of diagonals of a regular polygon whose interior angle sum is 2700. That means n minus 2 into 180 degree is equal to 2700. 1010 crossed out. 9 to 18, 930, 270, 215. So n minus 2 is 15, n is equal to 17. Yes or no? Yes. But here it is asking about the number of diagonals. Sir, if sides, number of side is 17, number of diagonal is n into n minus 3 by 2. So this is 17 into 14 by 2. 2 sevens are 14. 17 into 7 is equal to 119. So the answer to this question, the number of diagonals of a polygon whose interior angle sum is equal to 2700 is equal to 119. Clear? Next. If each interior angle of a regular polygon, see it is asking about interior angle, that is 128 4 by 7 degree. So what is the sum of its diagonal and the number of sides? Now exterior angle is equal to what? 180 degree minus interior angle, that is 128 4 by 7. Sir, this can be written as 51 3 by 7. Yes, this can be written as 51 3 by 7, or it can be directly written as 360 by 7. Clear? Now 360 by 7 is what? Exterior angle. So number of side is equal to 360 divided by the angle. So exterior angle. So this is 360 divided by 360 by 7. So this is 360, 360 cross out 7. Number of sides are 7. Sir, if number of sides 7, diagonal will be n into n minus 3 by 2. So this is 7 into 4 by 2. 2 2s are 4, which is equal to 14. So what is the sum? 14 plus 7, that is 21. Clear? This was asked in 2018 mains. Okay. Very good question. Okay. Now, if one of the interior angle of a regular polygon is 15 by 16 times of one of the interior angle of the regular decagon, then find the number of diagonals. Now understand this. Interior angle of decagon means 10 sides, is equal to n minus 2 into 180 by n. This is 10 minus 2, that is 8 into 180 by 10. 1010 crossed out, so this is 144 degree. Now it is saying interior angle of a polygon is 15 by 16 times of 144. Yes or no? Sir, here we know 16 nines are 144. 15 into 9 is equal to 135 degree. Sir, that means interior angle is 135 degree. So exterior angle is 180 degree minus interior angle, that is equal to 45 degree. Yes or no? If exterior angle is 45 degree, number of side is equal to 360 divided by 45. which is equal to 8. So the number of side of this polygon that we are talking about is what? 8 sides. Now it is asking about what? Number of diagonals. So number of diagonals is equal to n into n minus 3 by 2. That is 8 into 5 by 2. 2 4s are 8. 4 into 5 is equal to 20. This was asked in CGL 2023. So the answer is 20. See, it has multiple calculation and it has all the formula that is being used in this particular chapter. Okay. Now, next, if a polygon, the interior and exterior angle is in the ratio of 4 is to 1. The interior and exterior angle is equal to 4 is to 1. Then what is the number of sides? Sir, we know that interior angle, exterior angle, sum is equal to what? 180. So 4 plus 1, 5 part is equal to 180. One part is equal to 180 by 5, that is 36 degree. So if one part is 36 degree, number of sides is equal to what? 360 by 36, because 36 degree is what? External angle. This is internal, this is external. Now, number of sides of a triangle is number of sides of this polygon is what? 10. Clear? Simple? Yes or no? Yes. Now it is saying A1 and A2 are two regular polygons. The sum of interior angles of A1 is 1080 degree. That means N1 minus 2 into 180 is equal to 1080. 1010 crossed out. 18 6 108. So N1 is equal to what? 6 plus 2, that is 8. So for the first polygon A1, number of side is 8. For the second polygon A2, each interior angle A2 exceeds its exterior angle by 132. So interior angle minus exterior angle is 132, and we know interior angle plus exterior angle is 180. So if we add both, 2 times interior angle is equal to 312, or I can say interior angles is equal to 312 by 2. 2 ones are 2, 1 1, 2 5s are 10, 1 2, 2 6 are 12. So 156 is interior angle, exterior angle is 180 degree minus 156, which is equal to 24 degree. If exterior angle is 24 degree, number of side is 360 by 24, 12 2s are 24, 12 3s are 60. This is equal to 30 by 2 is equal to 15 sides. So the number of sides in triangle A2 is equal to 15. Number of side in triangle A1 is 8. What is the total number? 8 plus 15 is equal to 23. Clear? This was asked in CGL 2021. Clear? Next. The sum of interior angles of a regular polygon is 1260. All interior angles, that means n minus 2 into 180 is equal to 1260. Yes or no? Yes. 1010 crossed out. 18 17 7 ja 126. So the number of side is equal to 7 plus 2, that is 9. Now what is the difference between exterior angle and interior angle? See, if n is 9, exterior angle is equal to 360 degree by 9, which is equal to 40 degree. Interior angle is equal to 180 degree minus 40 degree, which is equal to 140 degree. So the difference interior angle minus exterior angle is 140 minus 40, which is equal to 100 degree. Yes or no? Answer option B. Clear? Sorted? Yes or no? Sorted? Now next. The ratio of sides of two regular polygon. The ratio of sides of two regular polygon are in the ratio of 1 is to 2. That means if in polygon A1 side is N1, in polygon A2 the side will be N2. So the ratio of N1 is to N2 is 1 is to 2. Ratio of their internal angle. So let's say internal angle I1 is 2, I2 is 3. What is the number of sides of the polygon? Now understand this. We know internal angle is equal to N1 minus 2 divided by N1 into 180 divided by N2 minus 2 divided by N2 into 180. 180 180 crossed out. So this can be written as N1 minus 2 divided by N2 minus 2 multiply by N2 by N1. Now n1 by n2 is 1 by 2. So n2 by n1 can be written as n1 minus 2 divided by n2 minus 2 multiply by 2 by 1. This is equal to 2 by 3. 2 to both side crossed out. So n1 minus 2 divided by n2 minus 2 is equal to 1 by 3. This is the ratio we have. Now here, in order to solve this, I can write it as n1 minus 2. In case of n2, I can write 2n1 because n2 is equal to, here it can be written as n2 is equal to 2n1. So 2n1 minus 2 is equal to 1 by 3. Or if I solve it, 3n1 minus 6 is equal to 2n1 minus 2. So n1 is equal to 6 minus 2, that is 4. Sir, if n1 is 4, n2 is equal to 4 into 2, 8. So what is the number of side polygon having more side? This polygon has more side. The number of side is equal to 8. Clear? Yes or no? Next. The side of BA and DE of a regular pentagon produced to meet at F. Okay, so this is a regular pentagon. So let's say this is A, B, C, D, E. It is saying the sides are AB and DE are extended and they meet at F. What is the angle of this? Now understand this. What we know, if this is a regular pentagon, external angle is equal to 360 degree by 5, which is equal to 5 7 12, 72 degree. That means this angle is 72 degree. This angle is 72 degree. So this angle is 180 degree minus 72 plus 72, that is 144, which is equal to 36 degree. So the value of EFA is equal to 36 degree. Clear? Sorted? Now, if one of the interior angles of a regular polygon is found to be 9 by 8 times of interior angle of regular hexagon. So interior angle of polygon is equal to 9 by 8 times of interior angle of hexagon. It is saying that n minus 2 into 180 by n is equal to 9 by 8 into n minus 2, that is 6 minus 2, 4 into 180 divided by 6. 180 crossed out, 4 2s are 8. So it can be written as 2 into 6 12. So 12n minus 24 is equal to 9n. So 12n minus 9 is 3n, which is equal to 24. So n is equal to 24 by 3, that is 8. So the number of side of this polygon is equal to what? 8. Clear? Yes or no? Now, if one of the interior angle of a regular polygon, interior angle of polygon is equal to 7 by 6 time of interior angle of hexagon. Same formula, n minus 2 into 180 divided by n is equal to 7 by 6 into 6 minus 2, that is 4 into 180 divided by 6. 180 crossed out, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6, 2 3s are 6. So 9 into n, 9n minus 18 is equal to 7n. So 2n is equal to 18. N is equal to 18 by 2, that is 9. So what is the number of side of the polygon? Sir, number of side of the polygon is 9. Clear? Sorted? Now the last question. Sir, if each interior angle of a regular polygon, so it is saying that interior of a regular polygon is 11 times of exterior angle, then the number of side of the polygon. Now understand, interior angle plus exterior angle is 180. Interior angle is 11 exterior angle plus exterior angle is 180. So 12 into exterior angle is 180. So exterior angle is 12 15s are 180. So exterior angle value is 15 degree. So number of side is 360 degree divided by 15. 15 2s are 30, 15 4s are 360. So total number of side is equal to what? 24. Clear? So this is all about polygon. You can see how easily we have solved the questions. I think within 20-22 minutes we completely completed this lecture. See you in the next class.